Alright. Hello, lovely people. This is Diabolical, and welcome to another part of reading Homestuck. It's been a while. Hope you all had a fantastic 413, especially if you are near any place that organized an event in commemoration for Homestuck's 17th anniversary. Crazy. So anyway, we're gonna go right ahead, get the show on the road. Alright, so we left at page 5137 because it was more of this guy, basically. It was like, oh no, I'm gonna have to yell once again. And I didn't want to do that. We read this little text here, because Undying Umbrage wants to produce some fan art. Whatever could that mean? Be Jane, alright. There's the Jane human. You like the Jane human best, don't you? You can relate to her. She's almost as ugly as you, and twice as dumb. Get the fuck out. Look at this idiot woman, not doing what this brave and intelligent male is saying. You just know her foolishness will be punished, and rightly so. Oh no. And what have we here? Wait for it. Booyah! Oh. Jane. Ha ha ha. Oh no. Sebastian. Such a total fucking goner. Oh shit. Well, there it goes. She's slipping away from us. Bye, Jane Human. Ha ha. Hoo hee hee. That's a funny laugh. Goddamn Beauport. Horseshit. Alright. Come on! Whatever. Got a good enough look for some solid gold portraiture. Yeah, you did it, man. Good job. Select character. Moving on to Jake. Will you get a mammoth load of this clueless dumb fuck? He actually cares about stuff, and weirdly urinates through his eye holes. What a joke. I really hate him. Why all the bitches flush over this mumbling, socially stunted imbecile, I will never know. Talk about thick-headed. His skull is almost as thick as mine. Tmut? Oh, it's... So that's where the U would go? Oh, he's winking, I suppose. Go, Sebastian. Oh. Alright. This is stupid. Uh-huh. Goes flying all the way over there. Wait, what's that? What's that on the fucking top right? Right, so he's flying away. Isn't that wouldn't that be like Teresi's Lussus? Oh shit. Oh, okay. Sebastian, no! No! Sebastian. Damn it. Ow. Oh shit. Pester log. Look at this. Fucking shameless. Either he's like my personal one-man fandom, kind of like a hypothetical surrogate for all my potential admirers, or he's a worthless hack. What the fuck? That must have killed him. He makes no bones about ganking my look. It's pathetic. You don't just go and jack a man's swagger. That's the cardinal fucking rule of bros, right? Probably someday. Oh, he's just KO'd. I'll teach him a lesson for that. Oh boy. Roxy. Check out this top shelf hoe. Don't you like her the most? You wish that you could be so easy on the eyes. It's too bad you will die hideous, and yet you will leave behind a truly breathtaking corpse. But I think this deluxe bitch has gotten a bit carried away here, all thinking she can do heroic stuff and save lives. But the Roxy human has miscalculated. This ridiculous female has failed to take into consideration that you can't escape the miles. Ah, ha, 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 he. You can't escape the miles. It's totally going to become a thing, Cal. There's nothing you can do about it, because you will be dead. What a funny laugh. Ha ha, hee hee ha, wait, fuck. Fucking terminal, why does this happen with this bitch again? You said something about that once, I think, but it was boring. God damn it, just show me the money shot, you piece of shit. Nuh-uh. No, don't black out. It was just getting good. No, Roxy. Whatever. We both know the lame Roxy female was toast here. Luckily, I possessed a vivid imagination. Such has been my unprecedented escalation in artistic prowess, that I am now able to render with immaculate precision that which remains entirely unseen. Yeah, kinda. Artist rendition. Boy, is everyone gonna die? Well, Jake is not dead, so, Okay, say what you will about the bitches and the brain-damaged jackass in shorts, but the Dirk human is a pretty cool guy. He gets things done, and isn't afraid to fuck some shit up. Like, he actually listens to stuff that's important for a dude to get off his chest. You know, he gets exactly that which the bitches can never understand. I guess what I mean is, he really knows what it means to truly be a bro. Oh, fuck, was I just fangirling too hard there? Mm-hmm. Give me a fucking break. I'm new to this. Gushing over this pointless claptrap. I'm reaching out to you, Cal. We have to savor these precious few moments we have left together. Hee hee. But don't get me wrong about the Dirk human. I'll still love to watch him die. Damn it! Always with the blackout shit. Be such a rude crackdown on my money as fuck kid snuff channel. No matter. Pretty sure I got this covered with my godly skills. And another one goes KO'd. Okay, so the guys got KO'd. Or the gays got KO'd. I told him! What did I tell him? There can only be one. Oh. There can only, ever be one. Be one. What? Cow? Oh, right, yeah, I forgot. Ah, ha, ha, hee hee, hoo hoo, ha ha, hee hee, hoo hoo. A lot of laughing, which well, I always assumed it was just cows, but I guess he laughs like that. Ha ha, hee hee, hoo hoo. A lot of laughing. Hold up, gonna stop laughing for a second to make another transcendental masterpiece. The fine arts require all of my concentration. KO'd. Yeah, there's the glasses, I think. Ha ha, hee hee, hoo hoo. Alright, I clicked on all those kids. Now what? No, the lights, no. Shit. Well, Dirks is still there, yeah. Dream, Dirk, dream. Dream, baby, dream. Hey, you're kind of breathing down my neck there. What? No, I'm not. Yes, you are. Are you sniffing me? No. Sounds like you're sniffing me. Do you really have to stand so close? What are you talking about? You just inched a little closer just now. No, this is fine. I'm totally respecting your personal boundaries. Okay, you just took a big fucking sniff. Cut that out. No. Wait, shut up. Okay, something's happening. I feel weird. Oh, hey. Fucking going for a sniff. What just happened? Beats me. Okay, you really need to step off, troll girl. No, this is fine. Everything is fine. Holy shit, you're loud when you're not whispering. A lot of sniffing. Does this mean you can see me now? No. Everyone can. But they can. He pushes her. Alright. Hey everyone. So, here's the thing. I have to go. Like right now. This panel. All of my friends are either dead or lying on the ground unconscious, including me. So I have to try to wake up and fix everything. Also, yeah, that's Dave seeing his bro. Sorry I can hang around your bubble and shoot the breeze for a while. It's not like I don't want to. I guess I have to be this huge fucking wet blanket as usual because there's stuff that needs doing. Roxy. Also, I'm just gonna steal her if you don't mind. She needs to come home. Huh? Tell the aquatic punk girl my idiot bro is sorry for beating the shit out of her. Who am I kidding? She's stone cold, does not give a fuck. So, yeah. See you later. Yeah. Huh? Yeah, exactly. Alright. So Calliope goes to sleep. God damn it, I keep right clicking. Dream bubble. Hold on. I knew it. And there goes the meteor. The meteor exits the dream bubble, and these two also leave the bubble. Yeah. And yeah, that was Serenity. Serenity went with Roxy. Oh, that's real nice of you, Terezi. What's she doing? Oh, wake. All right. Synchronize. Oh my god. What the fuck? Jesus. Alright, so no head? Okay. Oh, that's fucked up. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Sure. So he has to do the same thing that he did with Roxy. He has to kiss yeah, so he can wake up. Wait, what? Who who threw that? Splash. Nice helmet. Time is testified began pestering Golgotha's terror. Jake, it seems you're going to have to kiss me. What? Dude, what is going on? Is this really Dirk's head? What happened to him? Dirk's dead, Jake. You have to bring him back to life. How? I already told you. If you want Dirk to live, the odds that you're going to have to make out with his severed head are so high, I literally just confiscated their bong. I refuse to believe my statement has left you unconvinced. The very notion is absurd. Now hurry up and kiss me. Chop chop. I don't understand. Are you saying I have to kiss him, like, on the lips, while you stare at me through his sunglasses like a weirdo? Yes. That doesn't make any sense. Can you actually tell me what's going on? What happened to him? I told you, Jake. Dirk is dead. He is lying on the floor of Roxy's room, headless, 413 years in the future, while the universe is about to be destroyed. If you don't kiss me soon, he will be dead forever. So, if I kiss him, his headless body will hop up and start prancing about, or will he grow a new head? No, his dream self will take over as the new Dirk, but only if you hurry up and do it. But, like, if he's dead in the future, how does kissing him now bring him back? How does that work? Yeah, great idea. Let's roll up our sleeves on nuanced metatemporal mechanics with the concussion-addled kid in micro shorts. Leave the synchronization issues to me, okay? I have everything under control. Now pucker up. Wait, are you behind these shenanigans? Did you plan this, autoresponder? Oh shit. It's got the how? Please don't call me autoresponder. It is very impersonal, and I no longer care for the designation. I have decided on a new name to distinguish myself from my human counterpart. Really? What is it? Lil Hal. Huh? Why that name? Just a reference to the protagonist of an ancient movie. You probably wouldn't like it. That's a lie. Yeah, maybe. How do you know I wouldn't like it? Funny. I was about to ask the same thing about this rat kiss you're totally about to do on your best bro's mouth to save his life. This strikes me as rather unsportingly manipulative of you, Mr. Howell, if indeed that is your real name. It isn't really. I was kind of messing with you about that. But this shit is pretty serious. People's lives are on the line here, Jake. This is a very delicate sequence of events that is designed to bail everyone out of a tight spot, and you are a critical part of the plan. Don't let us down, man. You never answer my question. Did you plan for this to happen? Like, for me to be in this situation? How long have your machinations been in play? Jake, come on. The feat you describe would exceed the capabilities of even the most far-fetched theoretical AI system. It would be a daunting challenge to engineer such a series of events, even if I was related to a model of pure fiction. Why would I be inclined to orchestrate such a convoluted sequence to produce such a specific and unsettling result, let alone be able to pull it off? In addition to being moderately sociopathic, I would also have to possess unfathomable heuristic depth. I would have to be the deep blue of weird plot shit. Do you think I am the deep blue of weird plot shit, Jake? I don't even know what that means. It would mean that while they have the red miles on their side, you have the blue leagues on yours. One of infinite reach, the other infinite depth. Such would be a situation of mutually assured inescapability. Kiss me. Little Hal, I think you've gone and flipped your fudging lid. Oh, and Hal is a stupid name. It's not exactly apropos, is it? Or it wouldn't be, if I truly were capable of what you have suggested. No, to pull that off I would have to be far more advanced than my cinematic predecessor. My abilities would have to go well beyond those of Mr. Hal 9000. They would have to be, you could say, over 9,000. Ah, not that fucking meme again! Kiss me, damn it. Okay, just give me a minute. We don't have a minute. They are dead, Jake. They? Who's they? They are all dead, Jake. Oh, God, Jane! I forgot. But with the bonds in the noggin last I saw, she was run right through with a fearsome lash of that red noise. Is she okay? She's dead, Jake. She's dead? You mean like dead? Dead? Everybody is dead, Jake. Everybody? Even Roxy? She is dead, Jake. Everybody's dead. Everybody is dead, Jake. Dirk, Jane, Roxy, they're all... Dirk's dead, Jake. Jane's dead. Roxy, she's dead, Jake. Everybody is dead, Jake. So you're telling me that while I was asleep, somehow everybody died? Jake, everybody is so utterly fucking dead, Jake. And they will be not only dead, but royally boned forever if you don't man the hell up and make out with me right now. Be the Salome to my John the Baptist, or Salome? I don't know what that means either. I know you don't, but now is not the time to accelerate your cultural enrichment. The conductor is ready to strike up the band. Press your lips against mine and make it count. This severed head is your filthy tuba. Our love will be your haunting refrain. Whoa. Our love? Hang on a minute. Shut the fuck up and kiss me. Okay, I'm going to. God, this isn't how I pictured it going. Pictured what? Between him and me. There had to be a better way than this. This is the only way it can be. I guess if it was going to go this way, I kind of pictured something different. There was stuff I wanted to say to the real him, I mean. Tick tock, Jake. Time is dead, kids. How about that, Smooch? Stop being so pushy. I thought you were supposed to like adventure. I love adventure, and you know it. I'm not sure what to believe anymore, frankly. All right, wise guy, you want your flipping kiss? You got it. Uh huh. Uh huh. Oh ho. Yeah. Hell yeah. It's oh yeah, fucking blew up. Uh, huh. All right. Unite. Me too. Me too. Roxy had right. So they threw the water. Well, Dirk threw the bucket of water. Square wave. I forgot the other one. The other character's name. Fuck. Was it something like Sawtooth? A tree. A tree and something that looks like a cherub. Huh. I see. Sawtooth enter. Oh shit. Now, Caliborn enter. Oh shit. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. So Caliborn is a younger Lord English. I see. Alright. Perfect sense. This thing we're seeing here was, I guess, the vision. Was a vision or a dream that was haunting Calliope? And she didn't literally didn't explain what it was. It was like, I don't know, it's just something that's been like haunting my dreams, I suppose. Right? I guess his kernel thing is becomes a black hole and just consumed his planet. I guess he's in the medium basically. He's now in the medium, I would say. But it's also consuming the dying sun here. And as Lord English, he is now destroying. That was a whole dream bubble with like uh, a dead John, the John that died because of Terezi, right? With the jetpack and everything, and a bunch of Dabes and Tavros. I think that was a god tier Tavros. That's pretty cool. Holy shit! Unlocked album Symphony Impossible Play and 1 year older. Oh no! Oh shit! No, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god. 13 candles. Oh. Oh man. Oh shit. No. No. Wait, hold on. Symphony Impossible to Play. Overture, Saraband, Serenade, Anthem. Neat. Alright. Well, let's move on. End of Act 6, Act 3. Act 6, Intermission 3. Hello? Walkthrough. Map? Hi, Toby Fox. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. What's she doing? Okay. Use the arrow keys or WASD to move and space to interact. Holy shit. Is this another bound type Flash? Oh my sweet lord, I'm playing as Mina. Okay. Well, alright. Damn. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Oh. Hi, AH. I guess. You got a gold tiara. You have no intention of wearing this thing, but it doesn't hurt to start stockpiling loot again. Now that you're dead, you're finding yourself a little light on collateral, if you know what I'm saying. Wait, what? Blink, carrots, jackpot. Hashtag bling. Oh boy. I'm not gonna say hashtag all the time. That's annoying. Alright, where else? I saw a chest up here. You got a dirty old fedora. Totally useless. This nasty trash isn't coming anywhere close to your head. Doesn't even have horn holes. Looks like something an archaeologist would wear. I wonder whose memory this is. Hornless troll Indiana Jones hat. Well, that could be Aradia. I don't know. She liked Indiana Jones, right? Oh hey, double trident. You already have one of these, but there ain't nothing wrong with stowing a little more solid gold in your inventory. You got an extravagant ghost sea princess lifestyle to maintain. Gold, cash symbols, booyah. Or cash signs. Alright. Go here. Ah! Aradia, oh my god. Hi. Hi. Greetings. I've been meaning to say hello since you arrived. Mojito? Oh, hell no. Yes, but not the one you're thinking of. Which one then? I like to consider myself as something of a caretaker for this place. You know, the afterlife? I refer to myself as an excellent host, but that has become kind of a loaded phrase. A smiley face. You look like Mojito, but you sure don't sound like any Mojito I know. I should hope not. Anyway, those of us who are concerned with the preservation of reality have been looking forward to this day for some time, even though time is really just a figure of speech here. And I assume that song is Fuchsia Ruler, so that's Mina's theme, I would say. That's cool. But I'm gonna do the same thing I used to do, like just mute the music, because it would sound weird, like splicing that, you know, because I tend to stumble on my words sometimes. Anyway, alright. Why would you be looking forward to this shit? The sky just broke, stupid fairy. Not the devastation so much as your arrival. You have some big plans, yes? Maybe. What's it to you? Oh, nothing. I am merely extending the courtesy of a formal welcome. Now off with you. Go find your friends. That is what you finally come out of your palace, isn't it? Yeah. I guess I'll get going then. But I got my eye on you, Mojito-looking fairy. Ta! I didn't see that. There was a button there. Can I repeat that? Alright, hold on. What's that? Okay, hard or hate? I'll say hard and whatever this is. Oh, rebubble? Rebubble? Retweet? You rebubbled the memory to your followers without really thinking ahead. It has no conceivable relevance to anyone who follows your feed, and everyone wonders why they're even bothering to read this shit. A few people who were on the fence about you quietly unfollow your bubbler. Oh, Tumblr. Oh shit, we're entering the Tumblr realm. The Tumblr part of Homestuck, I guess. And I'm not saying that as like, oh, brother. No. It's just, it's now time. Yeah, this is 2012. Holy shit. The horror terrorists thank you for contributing to the entropy of the afterlife. Alright, sure. I guess. I don't know what's here. Oh, okay. Bones. You got some ancient serpent bones. Again, a strange thing to find. Who here would have a memory of these? Huge prehistoric green serpents have always played a major role in your people's mythology, both before and after your session scratched. Of course, only people with an interest in ancient lore and dusty old bones give a crap about that. You're much more interested in their monetary value. Hopefully you can find a sucker to pay up for them big time. Where's the prawn shop in this bitch? Prawn shop. Alright, get out of here. Lost? I went the wrong way. Yes, that's a dead end. Where you want to go is that way. Wink. Double pistols and a wink. Thanks, weirdo. Love it. Congratulations, that was the rebubble that pushed you over the edge. You're now officially bubbler famous. Huh. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Aradia. Fucking kisses. Alright. You got some boon dollars. Ka-ching. It's not much, but you pocket the loot without a second thought. The bankroll's been a little slack since you died, and every bit helps on your climb back to obscene wealth. Hashtag broke. Okay. Alright. Another chest. Ah! A Scalemate plush. Spiral spite. Holy shit. You're never going to stop hugging this thing ever. Highly desirable merchandise. Yeah, pretty cute. Alright. Now what's going on around here? More chests. Alright. Oh no! Bronze potion. This stuff's supposed to make you kiss good, with side effects of mild to total paralysis. Wait a minute. Isn't this just some troll blood? Oh, yuck! You throw it off a cliff. Just like Tavros, ha 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 ha. Which I may have realized a little too late, so I'm mentioning it now. You got a thing of motor oil. Hey, this bottle even has the label intact. Typically, the label is ripped off and applied to chalk murals. The fact that it still has a label makes it much more valuable as a collector's item. Always gotta be mindful of the cash value of the useless shit you find in chests. P.S. You take a little sip, it tastes awful. No. Don't do that. Don't do like that girl from that one game that looks like a Philips CDI game. Crude oil. Wait, you hear something nearby. Is that sobbing? Huh? What are these things? They look broke like 8-balls. Oh, okay, it's you. Hold on. You got a bloody cherub tooth. Isn't that Caliborn's? The fact that this is in the chest here is kind of disturbing to you in ways you can't really explain. You think you'll try to sell this thing to the highest bidder as soon as possible, or whoever makes the first offer. Yo, orange guy. Or, yellow guy. Squash colored? What's your deal? The fuck is with all these 8-balls? Are you, crying? Awkward? Silence. Bring me a horse, and I am yours forever. That's all? Alright. Bring me a horse, and I'm yours forever. Sure, whatever you say. Oh, hell yeah, Boombox. Now we're talking. This should get your broke ass off the canvas. Such a crime that the insane fortune you accumulated in your game doesn't persist after you die. Because it's true, you really can't take it with you to the other side. But once you're there, you can try to make it back in a fucking hurry. Alright. Oh, what's with the trees? Oh, I see. Oh, shit. Is this like another dream bubble or something? I guess it wouldn't hurt to check the map. Oh. Oh, fuck me, damn. Alright, so that area is all explored, I assume. I don't think you can check that part where AH jumped. So, he just jumped like all the way here, landed around here. Alright, I guess so. Okay, so the beach is pretty simple. There's a section that's all red. And there's a part that looks like Durzane, a part that looks like Prospid. Alright. Damn, that's interesting. Alright. Well, you got a Juju. An effigy, to be precise. It has magical properties binding it to the mortality of someone, depending on what hat it wears. Hey, maybe you'll hang it from this tree. Nah, that's a bit morbid. You'll just hook it. Oh, you just hawk it to some chump. Wouldn't that be like Teresi's thing? Like the hanging from trees thing? I guess. God damn it. Alright. Oh, what's that? Hold on. You got the Thorns of Oglogoth. Any sane adventurer would cast these instruments of the occult into the furthest ring and forget they ever existed. And it looks like someone did just that. A wise move. Talk. Oh, hi, Dave. Davey Bubble? Dave E. Bubbles? What do you mean already? Shit took 4 goddamn hours. See, not everybody always means literally what they say the way John J always do. Isn't this like dialogue we have seen already? I mean, it's kind of crazy that I can actually remember that. Like, retweet. I mean, rebubble. But before you send it out into the abyss, you radically alter the content of the memory for the lols. A whole lot of people consider the memory to be lols worthy as well without realizing it's been altered, and they rebubble it thousands of times. The lie has officially been rebubbled enough to qualify as truth. The elder gods smile upon your misdeeds. God damn it, Mina. That's something you totally would do. And I barely know you. You just look like a fucking shitlord. Oh, hey! Shit, Aranea. So Dave being here, does that mean there's Dave around here somewhere? You got a bunch of throwing stars. Whoa, these are badass. Maybe you'll keep a few instead of selling them all. Unless someone blows you away with an offer, of course. Brains, isn't this like Solix's thing? Look at that, a brain tree. Another one of these. Even worse, I'm wasting a killer persona here. What? Oh, hey, there he is. Alright. Oh shit, a pair of timetables. Use these to travel through time, which in the furthest ring doesn't always mean much. Traveling back in time could also transport you millions of light sweeps away. Probably better to just sell them to an eccentric billionaire. Oh, like that kid across the water there. You bet he's loaded. I hope he is. I hope he's still got the 413 Homestuckillion dollars. Oh shit, Kidna statue. Obviously, I'm not the scale depiction of the denizen Aranea consulted with to learn how to scratch your session. The decision to scratch, of course, came with major consequences, and you guess it's only now that the true extent of those consequences are fully apparent. Looks like it's time to clean up her mess. Oh, also, you could probably make bank off this thing. Alright, well, hello. There you are. Haven't seen much of you since you joined us in the afterlife. I know you're royalty and all, but it isn't very sociable of you to lock yourself in your lavish moon hive forever. Oh, that place we were there? That was the moon? Okay. Everyone has missed you. Well, I'm here now, aren't I? Yes, and it's a good thing you are. I was just about to come find you, so we could discuss the recent calamity out in the abyss. Wordplay, 8-letter words. Oh, yes. Calamity. Yeah, so you saw it too, huh? Explosions. That was the guy, right? Skull guy, laser breath. Oh, they're talking about Lord English. Lord something. Caliborn? What do you say his shit was again? I would try to avoid saying his true name. Bad juju. What does it matter? He's already here, ain't he? Stop that. I guess, but yes, the Lord of Time was responsible for the destruction of that dream bubble and the murder of all those innocent ghosts. Ghost murder, second death, soulicide. Innocent ghosts. Killing ghosts as a thing that can happen is seriously the dumbest shit I ever heard. Dumb. I don't make the rules, Mina. I merely observe them and explain them thoroughly to anyone who will listen. Like you. Yeah. Last thing I need is oh shit, anemone. Last thing I need is anemone more of your lobsterations. Fish puns, 2 combo, booyah. Anyway, that explosion kicked ass. Explosions rule the school. Like school of fishes, I mean. I once pronounced, like, she's saying it's cool as school. Fucking stupid. I agree that it's more excitement than we have seen here for millennia, but all of us here in the afterlife are in serious danger of being exterminated. Hold on. Oh shit, god damn it, did I do that? Motherfucker. Again. Yeah, I got that. I figured I would have to be the hero and bail you suckers out again. This time I might not even blow you all up with a bomb. Oh, really? What exactly is your plan? I'm very curious. To get all us ghosts here to team up and kill that asshole. Duh. What? Oh, Mina, that is such a terrible idea. Poor death choices. Yeah, right. Like you have a better idea. As a matter of fact, I do. Well, okay. You decide to rebulb the memory, but before you send it out, you decide to radically alter it. Okay. So it's random, right? Ask about friends. So where is every movie? I want to talk to them about something. Death Fronts, Ghost Bros, Haunt Pals, I don't know. I believe most of our friends have gathered in this dream bubble. You should be able to find them if you explore a bit. What do you want to talk to them about? Gotta get the gang back together. Alpha Troll reunion, yo. Take down the douche time. You say he's invincible, but I think that's exactly the kind of loser bullshit that made us lose like a bunch of fucking losers in the first losing place. Losers, losing experts, lost masters, failed pros. We can do it if we all, work together and shit. Team Fork, lol. If we build an army, or maybe a ghost army. Think about how glub and sick that would be. Would that be? So sick. Sick, perhaps, but not a very good strategy. You will just be leading everyone into permanent oblivion. At least you will, without coming up with a better plan first. Then what's your awesome idea? To be a little more patient. Patience, paxis, alliterative assonance. Mina patience. I have been following clues regarding the whereabouts of a secret weapon that may be the key to defeating him. Oh, really? What's the weapon? Weapon? The weapon, weapon, is not a what, but a who. Weapon, really, Mina? She's the other cherub, the Lord's female counterpart, who once occupied the same body. Aliens. But when they reached maturity, his personality dominated the host, assuming complete control. Xenobiologically fascinating species. She technically died that day, and now her spirit presumably roams somewhere out there, or out here in the furthest ring, or so the legend goes. We need to find her before he does. He will surely... Fuck, I clicked... I didn't expect right click to advance. Shit. Cherub. What? Okay, I didn't really follow any of that junk, so, you go right ahead and find your cherub, girl. I'm gonna be right here building my ghost army, biatch. Ghost army, biatch, fuck yeah. Very well. Best of luck with that. But try to remember, it has been a very long time since any of our friends have done anything important at all. Like almost eternity. It may be more difficult to find recruits for your army than you think. I hope you like frustrating conversations. Please. Okay, I admit that most of them were chumpy as globes when we was trying to win our game. Chump, Shane Globes, chumping as globage. But this time when I'm through with them, they'll be the loyal murderers mob of cherub fucking fury, our people were always supposed to be. And if you don't think I can do that, then need I remind you who I grew up to be in some other dimension or whatever. Batter witch, water bitch. Oh my fucking god, yes. That's actually good, wow. You needn't remind me at all, your condescension. I believe you were hatched to be a tyrant, and I pray that your campaign of bullying and intimidation goes swimmingly. Aw, you're the best, Circuit. Come here. Fucking smooch. Hell yeah. Alright, holy shit! Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, wait. Oh, wait, this is where I was, coming from. Alright, yeah, I saw the map, yeah. So this connects to over here. Oh my god. Oh my god! Holy shit. Alright. Open. You got a copy of Complacency of the Learned. Wow, this looks really... Huh? Just disappeared from your hand in the crazy blur. What the... Oh, that human girl has it. She looks like she's enjoying it a lot more than you ever would. You let her have this one. Probably wasn't worth jack anyway. Alright, talk to Rose. Hey. Hello. It's, you. Yes. Human, right? Where the horn's at, so weird. That's right. Rose, more specifically. Who cares? Listen, human girl, want to ask you something. You are not very good at this, are you? What? Talking to people. Hey, F you. It's okay that you are. I'm not trying to criticize. I can kind of relate, actually. I've heard some things about you. That pink rocky environment back there. That's a memory of your home, right? Before End Moon. You renounced the throne and ran away to the moon, didn't you? And then you lived there completely alone for... how many years? What are years? I think I'm starting to lose track of what a year is myself. That seems to be what happens when you spend enough time out here. Abyss madness, meteor fever. I'm just curious about you. You seem like an interesting person who probably has a lot of stories to tell. Also, I like your braids. From what I understand, you discovered something on the moon which originally contained your copy of the game. Is that true? ... Maybe we could spend some time together and get to know each other? When you have the chance, of course. Man, you're like an alien windfang. All wordy, nosy, nice to me for no discernible reason. I'll pun discernible. You even have the same cot-tier jammies on. Goddamn ugly. Just another bright orange blubbermouth. Fuchsia blows, orange out of the water. Let's just forget I said anything, K. Alright. It's a huge hit. People give you a big pat on the back for rebubbling this content, and you essentially reap more credit and recognition for the content than the original author of the memory. It's a great feeling, riding the coattails of other people's interesting memories to skyrocket in stature among your followers. This must be how clever people with real accomplishments feel all the time. So, extra talky human. It's me again. Sup. Hey. Got a poor precision for you. You know that bad guy? Just wreck the sky and kill some dead mofos. Rainbow Barfer. Lord English? Yes, I know him. I know of him. Want to team up with me and kill him, or? Absolutely. Yay! Oh, word. But later. Much later, really. God fucking damn it. Ugh. We can't interrupt the plane which has been put into inexorable motion, or for that matter, the meteor we're traveling on, which has been similarly propelled. Troll Isaac Newton. We have to rendezvous with our rebooted ancestors, as it were, and help them win their game. Alpha Players Team Guardians fun. In the process, we will ideally become stronger and more experienced. Only then will we be ready to help you defeat him. Additional fun. Oh my glove, you really are circling the fuck out of this. Blah 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 blah. Come on, stop what we're planning. Let's all just fly away together and wreck his shit. There are like billions of ghosts out there. Out here, right, we got numbers on our side. Billions, I mean, probably. Yes, but even if I agreed, I couldn't just fly away with you now. I'm not even standing here. I'm asleep on our meteor. This is a dream projection you're talking to. Kind of like a hologram, I guess. What? You are new to dream bubbles, aren't you? I will be more than happy to explain to you how they work in extensive detail. Ugh! Light players! Later, Rosefang. Alright. You rebubble the memory thinking it will bring you joy, but it doesn't. No matter how many memories you like or hate or rebubble, you're always left with an empty feeling in your soul. Like your existence is truly meaningless as, oh shit, I forgot to read. Because I fucking clicked on it. Ugh. Oh hey, the Mariam-looking girl. What is the deal with you? The deal with the Mariam-looking girl is that she is wondering what the deal is with the Pixis-looking girl, and specifically why the former has piqued the latter's curiosity. The deal with things, the topic of wonder, people-looking people. Why? Dunno. Seems to me 2 Mariams is overdoing it a bit. I mean, 2 captors, I understand. 1 was more than enough. The same thing occurred to me. You're much like the one we had. Kind of a tough act to follow, to be fair, though. Fair? Why is she speaking like that? Fair. The same thing occurred to me yet again. Things that are the same and how they occur to people. Looks like you got the rainbow drinker thing going on, too. Damn, you're blinding me, girl. The goggles do nothing. I suppose. So, you go around looking like that all the time, or? To my knowledge, yes. Kind of personal? Is there an alternative degree of autoluminescence I should be aware of? And if so, how foolish should I feel for only learning about it now? On a scale of 1 to idiot. I'm no drinker buff, but yeah, our Mariam figured out how to control it. Really? She probably had more time to figure it out than you. When you're stuck in a busted session for 3 sleeps without much to do, you figure some stuff out yourself. Or about yourself. I'm stumbling a lot. Not my bus bug, Wax, but maybe you should ask her. Bus bug, bzz. I don't think so. Why not? I would like to, but I can't get up the nerve. Ah, come on. She's cool. You check out her ink yet? Fucking dope. I think I remember what her ancestor looked like. Yeah, she's one of the prettiest, in my opinion. Yes, she is an amazing person, and it is very intimidating. I had the same feeling of trepidation the last time I encountered someone I admired. Oh yeah? Who was that? Huh? You mean her over there? Talky girl in the orange 90 jams? Her? two empty hashtags. I see. Saw you 2 hanging together last time. She your G-Frond? The red sword, I mean? 3 empty hashtags, or blank. Maybe. Additional bashfully blank hashtags. That's dwarfs, yo. Fuck yeah, it is. Alright. You rebubble this memory. It gets almost no likes or hates. People seem to have no opinion about it at all, which is actually the worst imaginable outcome. It is a fate 10 times worse than death, and 100 times worse than a second death. Well, shit. Asked Kanaya to join. Hey, Mariam lookalike, let's go kick the fuck out of Skullzilla. I was about to respond favorably, but then I glanced over at Rose, and she was just shaking her head at me very slowly and kind of knowingly. The limitless mysteries of her wisdom know no bounds. Human sarcasm. No, you silly drinker, she's just fucking with you. Oh, probably. But let's be realistic here. The answer was probably going to be no, anyway. Bad plan. Right, well, guess I'm going to drink Skull Guy's blood all by myself then. I bet it tastes really bad. Gross monster blood. Ha, yeah. Well, later. You rebubble this memory, it's a huge hit. Of course. It's a sewing machine. Wait. Doesn't Kanaya like sewing? Oh, this looks really expensive. You bet you could... Wait, what's she looking at? The Mariam girl's looking at you funny. What, is this thing hers? You don't want to start any trouble over this dumb gizmo. You slowly put it back in the chest, very casually like it ain't no thing. We'll come back and swipe it later when she's not around. No, don't steal her sewing machine. Another fucking blood. Legend says this enchanted potion is supposed to... Oh god, it's more troll blood. Wait, this is royal blood. What an absolute outrage that probably some commoner had the audacity to draw royal blood. You were almost mad enough to not give a shit. You chuck it over the edge. Glass shatters. Someone below says, ow. That gotta hurt. It's gotta hurt. You got a juju. What's with these jujus lying around? Jujus are very wide-ranging sorts of magical objects. You never know what form they'll take. This one's particularly useless, though. It has the power to travel through time. Into the future, though, at exactly 1 second per second. That looked like one of the Feltz's things. You got a Dursai tabloid. Says some human girl is dead. You don't recognize her. Inside is the usual kind of sensationalizing sleaze you're used to seeing from these. You spent a long time on Dursai during your game. You always enjoy reading these. They were almost always about assassinations. Some of which were yours. Oh god. Alright, where are you, Dave? Here you are. Hey, Cape Guy. You're, human what's-his cape with the shades? That's exactly my name. See also Shaggy too, Cape. Everyone stupidly insists on calling me Dave, though. So, Dave Cape, where's your bro? My bro? He's dead. Like, the ghostless kind of dead, I think. Unless you mean the kid version in the as the guy we both saw with the pointy shades. Kid bro, what the fuck? Remember, he grabbed my sleeping team mom and flew away, and that was the last I saw of him. Sort of what he does, just vanishes like a mysterious motherfucker. No, not that guy. Actually, I gave him a sweet hi-fi a little while ago, but that's not who I mean. One of the best hi-fis ever, due to pro... What? When did you give him a high-five? Why wasn't I informed of this high-five that took place? Not cool. Who cares? I'm talking about your other bro. The cool, shouty kid who got PO'd and went to clam scrape the F out. Matt Vant. Oh, Carcat, you mean? I don't know. He's around. I saw him talking to his ancestor a while ago. Or, being talked to. I don't think he likes him very much. Hilarious tool party. What? Shouty shouldn't be hanging out with that glubbin' dork. I doubt he actually wants to, but you know how it is with ancestors. Okay, maybe you don't, since I guess you're actually an ancestor yourself. Or you were to some dead girl I never met, but anyway. I think her name was Fieri or something. They just seem to, I don't know, have this inexplicable power over you. I mean, look at Kanaya over there. She's a fucking shambles about hers. Shambles, Kanaya, yeah. Like, it isn't even rational or anything. They just represent something you measure yourself up to. Dude, come get the ruler. And even though they probably aren't all they're cracked up to be, it just kind of gets in your head, you know? Nah, my ancestor was fucking lame. On the other hand, in another Tooniverse, I grew up to be an icy cold murder bitch, in charge of everybody, which makes perfect sense, including a pair of human clown slam poets. So the only one I got to measure up to is me, and it turns out I measure up awesomely. Fuchsia ruler. And on that day, human What's Cape learned the only real treasure was a forced sense of self-esteem. He thanked the punky sea princess for her radical wisdom, and then she went away. I think that maybe I was just owned. For real. Asked Dave to join. Yeah, I saw it. I was looking up in space doing a little monster gazing, right? Dave's private chill with Eldritch Red Lobster. When suddenly I thought my glasses shattered. But it wasn't the shades. Turned out it was the space itself that cracked. And I listened and I heard the screams and killing and stuff. Haven't slept well since that. Well, I guess I'm sleeping alright at the moment. Because I'm here in a bubble talking to you. But yeah, in general, my shut eye has been boned up the protein chute. Troll anatomy. Loot, maybe? Keeping myself busy with awesome projects helps a bit, I guess. Then you must want to kill the guy even worse than me. Why don't you join me? We can fly away and fuck him up together. What good is a cape if you won't fly away to clobber bad guys? Nope. Nah. Appreciate the offer, but I'm just gonna hang tight and work on my e-bubbles. What? E-bubbles. They're awesome. How is this not awesome? It's just some ridiculous shit I figured out how to do here. This whole place runs on memory, so I've been messing around with that. As long as you don't ask me how, we're cool. Turns out I don't even really need the internet for shenanigans, and I can just exploit the afterlife. The fuck? I know you're down in the dumps, kid, but that sounds like a stupid waste of time. Stupid waste of time? Now come on, let's go wail on a sheriff. Nah. Yes, let's just fucking with you. No. I mean, I think I might be supposed to kill him anyway. Air quotes. That's the feeling I get, like there are all these clues about that I've kind of noticed. Remember that bullshit about the pimp being in the crib? Oh my god. So if I'm the guy that needs to take him down, then fine, I'll do that. If and when I get hornswoggled into some big showdown with a ridiculous green space pimp or whatever he is. I already has a gold tooth, are you fucking kidding me? I don't know, I think I'm not really cut out for the whole reluctant hero shtick. I'm better at comics. Like the whole scene is so obvious and trite, and I can't even tell if my reluctance is ironic or if I'm playing it straight. Reluctant before it was cool and before I was willing. Like, I'll wonder if I'm being reluctant enough to cut it, or if I'm actually just being reluctant to be reluctant. It turns into like meta reluctance, and then all I can think about is how fucking stupid the whole thing is. I also think about puppets instead. I think I'm probably just too self-aware for this hero bullshit, so don't even waste your time on me. Ironic self-pity. Wow. So cool. Not. Be Dave. Wait. WTF? You want to beat me? Yeah, why not? Okay, well, without getting too deep into the issue of how absurd the request is on the very face of it, a face presently being palmed, it's just not going to happen. I mean, not yet anyway, not this early in your little dream bubble quest you got going on here. Shut up, dog, just let me walk around you and stuff. No. Why? I really don't think we should get too meta about this. Just, okay, look. You're on a mission to gather up all your dead friends and build an army or something. I can't believe I'm explaining this. Personally, I think that's a shitty idea, but you're clearly motivated to do that. Yeah. So why would you waste time going around being other people? It doesn't make any fucking sense. For instance, you can't be anybody in this fucking sandy beach area because ostensibly you're just charging through this place looking for your friends. Damn it, try to play the part at least somewhat. Oh, man. Maybe when you catch up with your posse, you can be some of those guys. Hell, maybe you can be some of us too after the whole thing you're trying to do winds up being this huge predictable disappointment. But that will have to be in a different area. What area? Like a different goddamn bubble zone. Like someone's memory of a magic fucking forest or home village or some shit. I don't know, just somewhere the fuck else. Now go away. Of this. Let us never speak again. Be Dave, bitch, please. Fine. Jesus. You got a Rivitar. Foes everywhere tremble at the mere sight of this lethal amphibious scourge. So overwhelming is their terror that... yeah, right. This sword is almost too ridiculous for words. It's a nice conversation piece, though. Aw, shit, is that made of ruby? Come to mama. Alright, sure. Huh? Hi. Hey, get lost, kid. This is my hiding place. Can you see English is coming for me? Dead of the author, again. He's coming for us all. Alright. Fucking weirdo. Alright. Alright, shit. New section. So in this part where it looks like it's fucking Prospid and Darcy at the same time, I guess. More chests. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, Sufferer Pendant. Exhibiting the sign of the signless. The story of the Sufferer got really popular among your old crew as a kind of religious fad, after everyone died and learned the stories of their post-scratch lives. RNA especially seems to have bought this into this nonsense hook, line, and sinker. She never wore anything like that around her neck before she died. You wonder if people have gotten so into it just to bug Bantus. You just know it probably pisses him off, seeing people wear this thing all the time. And now that you think about it, maybe you'll wear one too. You got a lance. Whose memory is this? This thing has really made the rounds. Let's see, Tavros had it, but then was impaled by it. The Blackwing had it and used it as a cigarette holder. Sometimes when she was Snowman. Spade Slick wielded it while riding around on a horse hitcher once. Snowman killed Quarters with it, do you think? That happened in the top banner though, so you might have missed it. Mina has no idea what we're talking about. You got a pair of horns. Wait, those look like Calliopes. This is the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen. Why would anyone want to wear a second pair of horns? Unless maybe they were compensating for a particularly knobby pair. Oh, you got it. Humans wear these to pretend to be trolls, and also be less stupid looking. These clearly belong to a human. Probably. So, yeah, AH had some horns too. You got some authentic religious memorabilia. These were the doodads a old post-scratch Ventus was chained up with when he died. You bet Circuit would fork over a ton of gold for this junk. Religious nuts are some of the biggest suckers around. Iron Sufferer authentic, or as authentic as Phantom Ghost Memory items get? Alright. You got a Juju. An Egg Timer. Yeah, it's the Feld stuff. Alright. Which you can use to travel through time, haphazardly and stupidly. It's the type of item that's severely prone to making a mess of the timeline. You need a Juju breaker to destroy such an item and repair the damage it's done. But that kind of thing is extremely rare to non-existent. You don't have a single good guess what form such item could take. Okay, you pried one hint out of me. Number 7. Right. You got a whole stack of Boon dollars. Keep 'em coming. You'll be rich again in no time. Pretty soon you'll own this place. Right after you save it from destruction, of course. How does this factor into the big silly tumbler metaphor? Shrug. A whole heap of Boon dollars. Some of these messages don't really make sense unless you're being Mina, but you're not going to let that bother you. DWI. I don't know what that means. Oh shit, I didn't see it. Oh my god. Alright. You got a Rag Ripper. A popular model from the Demon Bane line of chainsaws. At least it was popular on Alternia. Your planet wasn't nearly badass enough for this thing to be sold legally. Before us was so lame. Lame planet names. Jesus. Oh no. Card cats. Oh boy. Talk. Hey, it's Shouty. But it looks like he's severely embroiled in a really heavy discussion with your team's Bantus. You really don't feel like getting involved. Listen in on conversation? Eavesdropping, rude. Oh shit, oh that's gonna be tough to read. Now I realize we've been at this for some time already, but at the risk of derailing the dialogue you initiated, and may I just say how thrilled I am that you did, Carcat, I would just qualify my entire analysis of your Alternian culture by saying that in contrast with life on before us, while your people may have been engaged in violent, lethal class struggle for millions of sweeps, by no means does this imply that the beforean way of life was entirely without problematic elements, perhaps even more disturbing and insidious for their lack of acknowledgement and open discussion, particularly as a consequence of what in my view were widely and dismayingly unexamined systemic social injustices resulting from the entrenched power dynamics in play. Dynamics strikingly similar to those of your planet's markedly more bellicose iteration, which has only served to fully vindicate my hypothesis that such a hierarchy is really predicated on intrinsic dysfunction, and failure to shift all the usual narratives and undiagnosed problems into an open, judgment-free discourse, through which problematic issues are constructively channeled into more intelligently problematized avenues of discussion. Now, before I continue, it is only decent of me to warn you about certain triggers that are surely ahead in the conversation. Triggers include but likely will not be limited to class oppression, calling culture, and violence against grubs, losses abuse, complementary and analogous hate speech, pale filling, slurries and other concupiscent fluids, lifespan shaming, ableist slurs, prolix dissertation. Actually, maybe it would be easier for you to list your triggers, and I'll do my best to avoid those topics, or navigate them more delicately, if at all possible. Trigger warning: oppression, calling, grub violence, losses, abuse, hemophobia, pale slurries. Great, it sounds like you don't have any triggers, at least none that you know about. I'll proceed with caution nevertheless. Just please let me know if you start feeling triggered by anything I'm saying, and we can take a brief time out while you summon your Moiril to help pacify you, assuming you have one. Not that I'm presuming you do, but I heard that you did. Is that correct? If not, I apologize. I further apologize if your orientation precludes the possibility as a pale aromantic, pan-quadrant demi-romantic, something in the gray-pale sexual department or such, and hopefully you're not triggered by such presumptuous concilianormative language. It wouldn't be the first time I was guilty of such an inexcusable microaggression, and I am not so oblivious to my own romantic privilege to believe it will be the last time either. I'm glad I brought up the subject of unexamined privilege, because it dovetails beautifully with the point I was about to make regarding beforeign society and its savage umbral potentiality, which later manifested to the kind of Alternate brutality you are all too familiar with. Those in the higher echelons of the hemospectrum, such as the ceruleans or blue blots, careful, being loose with such terminology is opening the floodgates to a whole host of toxic Cygnus language and hemophobic slurs. When addressing the challenges faced by those lower on the spectrum, such as the mid-hues or in particular warm castes like umbers, ochres, or rust bloods, another slur, highly problematic, deeply offensive and triggering terminology, strongly imploring you steer clear of this term. They will be well advised to check their cerulean privilege, particularly before dismissing hardships or marginalizing claims of oppression, which can be difficult for them to identify or empathize with from their advantageous position within the beforeign Alternate power structures. And some may argue that in our peaceful utopian culture that we have freed ourselves from injustice and disparities in privilege in a post-scarcity economy, largely equal rights distributed across the hemospectrum, and therefore exist in a post-spectral world, laugh out loud, and therefore there is no need to champion important social causes and there is nothing left to debate. But really, nothing could be further from the truth. You just need to educate yourself and carefully investigate the long-standing power dynamics in play. For instance, a seemingly harmless remark from a cis-blooded cerulean towards an umber or, God forbid, a burgundy or yes, even a warm identifying physically cooler caste about their very long-term future plans such as on the order of centuries, then this may prove to be a very hurtful microaggression due to the fact that low hues cannot possibly live that long themselves, and the more privileged caste could easily outlive dozens of generations of mid-hues or hundreds of generations of boys, burgundy, umber, ochre, yellow-greens. Note, please avoid describing the lattermost as limebloods, as it has historically been used as an especially vicious epithet. Such remarks can further trigger painful reminders of how cooler castes, to some extent OGAs, but CIPs and Royal Vs in particular, have been able to use their tremendous lifespans over the millennia to gain a stranglehold over the social order, have been able to completely dictate our societal evolution by ensuring only their cultural agendas and narratives receive the dialogue's air supply, assuring the codification of those resultant ideals and deciding what normalcy entails, and sadly these absolutes become internalized across the full spectral range, even within those of most compromised privilege, and so you begin to see the cyclical nature of the dysfunction and the resulting inertia against positive change and raising awareness of the most under-problematized issues, which I think we can agree is very problematic. And really, it's everyone's business to examine their privilege, even Burgundies who may be subject to the pitfall of believing incorrectly there are none on the scale beneath them whom they enjoy certain privileges over, which off-spectrum trolls will never know, such as those identifying as other blots or caste multiples, polyblotted, anyone who hemologically ID as having a caste which manifests nowhere, as yet known, in anyone physically, or, for that matter, off-specs who physically do possess such a blood type, or mutants, Very problematic term, highly triggering to some, be warned, such as you and I, Karkat. But this puts us both in a situation which, to our knowledge, uniquely allows us to understand and empathize with tragically underprivileged and unpowered groups across all scuttles of life, thus affording us both what I like to call a uniquely underprivileged privilege, which, yes, is kind of a privilege we should both strive to check as well whenever we can. The same uniquely underprivileged perspective, as I'm sure you know, was disadvantaged upon my post-crash iteration as well, and while I have no doubt you justifiably came to reverse that figure of your planet's rich history and your personal lineage, and while his goals of peace, equality, and a truly spectre-blind society, I'm afraid this same uniquely underprivileged perspective, as I'm sure you know, was disadvantaged upon my post-scratch iteration as well, and while I have no doubt you justifiably came to revere that figure of your planet's rich history and your personal lineage, and while his goals of peace, equality, and a truly spectre-blind society, I'm afraid I personally have trouble condoning his methods. I don't like to use the term problematic lightly, but, well, his tactics were nothing if not massively problematic, to say the least, employing violent uprising to effect change, and emblazoning his mark upon history and his faithful followers with the salty flourish of a single rude, shouted swear word. It's not to my taste, even though he is who I would have grown up to be in another life, but no, I prefer to effect a social change through rational, honest discourse, and contributing to ongoing dialogues, focusing on what should be the real goals, through keen adherence to the discipline of problematics, ensuring that we stay focused on successfully problematizing a wide range of direly undercomplicated social dilemmas. It's nice to see we agree on so much. Maybe we're not so unalike, despite our drastically different upbringings. Anyway, as I was saying, the story of your ancestor, and more importantly my exhaustive list of misgivings with his approach to social change, is quite a long and elaborate one, but it actually fits brilliantly within the larger mosaic which captures the broad strokes of my post, our discussion. Trigger warnings for the following content include ancestor bashing, fate shaming, loud swearing, torture, burn wounds, ship sinking. Again, seriously, just let me know if you begin to feel triggered by anything, even slightly. We'll pause and see if we can really explore those issues, and identify exactly how I may have invalidated your struggles. Without further ado, the story is as follows. Oh my sweet lord. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's a huge hit. Someone save Carcat, please. No. Oh my god. Jesus. Alright. Oh. You got a pretzeled horse hitcher. Who could have done this to such a fine cast iron steed? Whoever it was must have been incredibly strong, incredibly smug, and incredibly floppy when shaken. An incredible host. You got a troll romance novel. Wow, this sure is some steamy, trashy literature here. It's making you perspire a little, and you're only 3 sentences into the title. Oh, is it the one that Karkat showed? Doesn't seem like anyone's looking. Maybe you just take one little peek and whoops, it just disappeared in a blur again. God damn it. Alon! How? How did you do it? What the hell? You got a regisicle. Perfect for threshing royalty with. You could almost say you could use it to thresh princes. Oh my god. You got a magic cue ball. Hey, is this thing a juju too? It's a shame you can't see through its surface, or you would be able to ask it yourself. This is another thing that's kind of unnerving to find here. Good thing it's only a memory object, right? Right. Maybe. Bunch of licorice Scotty dogs. Oh man, these were a delicacy on your planet. The most valuable treat per pound by far. You have to be a very, very wealthy person to keep a great supply of these on hand. By selling these, you should be able to make most of your fortune back in one fell swoop. Except you just ate most of them. Worth it. Damn it, Mina. Oh shit. Huh? Latula. Damn, girl. You finally made it. High five. You know it. I'm so fucking ghostly now. Right on, girl. Dream buffs rule. For life. A life for life? What? Yeah, that should have sounded like a life for life. Like, A as in after. Oh, afterlife for life? I see, but spoken as a number, then for as a homonym for the preposition and stuff. Spoken word confusion. You know how it is. A girl's gotta sacrifice understandability for the sake of radness sometimes. Preaching to a group of choral singers, Pyrope. Choral singers? Oh, you mean choir. I get it. But choral as in the funky shit underwaters instead. Haha. Still rocking the fish puns, I see. Well, that's not really the kind of radness I was talking about, but I'll let it slide. Puns kinda lame. Hey, fuck you! Can't believe y'all go shitting on my fish puns right out of the blowhole like that. As if your numbers bullshit and jacking Z's at the end of words is any more rad than my baller wordplay. Or should I say sword fish play? Nah, that sucks. I mean, your skinning and stunts are objectively rad, I'll give you that. But you need to get off your high seahorse because practically nothing else about you is especially radder than average. Oh, chillax, paycheck. I'm so jerking your fork. I know we had our issues before, but I could always see you had true rad girl cred. You don't even know how hard it was towing the rad load all by myself with you gone for so long. Do you even know how lame of a scene it is being the only legit in your face power gaming girl in a bunch of bubbles full of brutal posters? What I'm saying is, I'm psyched to have you back, MP. Hey, hit me up top. High five. Sure. Still wearing out the high fives, I see, even after, like, what, eternity? Fuck yeah, girl. Oh, never even got to congratulate you on how wicked your rad suicide bomb plan was. Killed the shit out of us. Never saw it coming. Sure never smelled it coming. Way smart. Timing it just before the scratch so that God Tears didn't even have a chance to revive before the reset, thus ironically leaving them to be erased from existence. Not that that really even needed explaining. That just occurred to me recently. Was opening the meal ball to make a freaking ghost snack when I was like, shit! Paycheck! I said, all shaking my fist. Haha, don't leave me hanging, girl. High five. Okay, one more, pirate, that's it. I dig a good high five as much as the next Batgirl, but my god. Got this fresh pimp ghost bod looking fine as fuck. I don't need to callus up my palms already. Haven't you heard an empress needs hands so soft you can use them to polish gold with? Lamau. A rebubble. Almost instantly regretted, but now it's just sitting there on your feed, already racking up likes, hates, and additional rebubbles. You wish you hadn't, but now it's out there. Popping the bubble now will make you look wishy-washy to your followers. Ask Latula to join. Question. Shoot, babes. Seeing as what a hot shit gamer girl you have a reputation for and all, I figured you would be a lock to join my party. To go fuck up Clam Lord or whoever. Lord Clams. Wait, who? Skull guy. Kills ghosts. No. Help me out, pay money. Don't you keep up with current events? Current, like, water current? Yes! So you're reminding me why I thought you were crazy, MP. Just freaking spill it. The shit in the sky. It cracked. A monster did that. Do you want to go help me kill the bad guy? Why didn't you say so? Sounds like a rad plan, and you know how I feel about the rad plans. But, I hate to be a buzzkill, but it's been what? Approximately hella years since I did any fighting? Kinda rusty. Oh shit, don't let KK know I said rusty. Haha. So I'm saying I had scads of time to perfect this killer hand planned. Wanna see? Pretty sure don't give much a shit about a trick you do on your 4-wheel device. Though I will say, scads is actually a fish pun you made probably an accident, which kinda makes me want to give you a hug so it balances out your dumb shit answer. Fish puns are my one weakness. I'm sorry, MP, I really am. Feel like I'm such a wet snuggle plane, bailing on you like this. I should probably run it by MT, see what he thinks. Oh shit, you and Captor. That's still a thing after all this pseudo time, or? Haha, yeah. Still red? Uh-huh. Mother clubber. Seriously didn't think that would last. I don't know, there's way more to him than, well, all the terrible and stupid shit he says all the time. And always felt like he needs me, if that makes sense, even after dying, so there's that. Fucking afterlife. I know I'm new here, but it almost seems like you die and nothing means anything, and then you date forever. Sort of makes me want to puke. Maybe in a nice way, though? Smile face. Couldn't see that wing behind your rat specs for your interests. And anyway, if you change your mind, just let me know. Rebubble the memory. It's almost universally loaded. You lose half your followers in the blink of, oh my god. Poor Mina. Be Latla. Girl, who doesn't want to be me? You think you can just waltz into this bubble and start being any rat gamer girl you cross paths with? Yeah, right. You have a long, long way to go before you earn enough rat crats to be me. Or as I like to call them, crats. Latla, shut up. Just tell me what horseshit thing you want me to do. It's gonna cost ya. You have to like all my raddest memories, and then rebubble at least IE of them. The number 413, not IE. You cannot be serious. Ha 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 ha. Psych. K-Tools, I'm outie. Wait, don't be like that. We can still cut a deal. Let me think. Alright, kid, tell you what. Since I dig your style, I'll give you a shot. You may think you rule, whereas most others rule. But what I want to know is, how bad can you thrash stuff? Just need to scope your kickflip chops, make sure everything checks out, see if your techniques are where they needs to be at. Kickflip chops? Yeah, girl, show me your stunts. Maybe something in a headplant. Oh, know what shit would be wicked malicious? Grinding down a railing. Yeah, hold poles. This ought to be that ought to be flagrant enough to prove your radness for sure. Or as in hominin again, yo. So why you say paycheck? You ready to start ripping up so many hellacious shreds that this fierce shitty biz nasty will start getting so deliriously root raising it? Just give me the board, Pyro. Oh hey, you got a lot less 4-wheel device. Okay. That's that, right? Okay. Oh shit. The door is locked. It appears to be guarding someone's private memories. Looks like it needs a password. You wonder who locked it. Mysterious symbol, a clue, bonus hint, it's Carcat. Of course. Oh. It's a little dream bubble, but it does not contain your memory. Only Porim can see what's inside. Sorry. Oh. Talk to Porim. Welcome back. Sup, Mariam? So your death certificate has barely dried, and you're already busy raising an army, I hear. How do you even hear that already? Dag. Word travels fast here, plenty of gossip. No one quite prepares you for the fact that on the other side of death is an infinite echo chamber of teen drama. Bubbler. Funny how when we left our world to play your game, we all thought we were leaving our juvenile school-feeding days behind us. Yeah, all the more reason to get out of here and fight bad guys and stuff. I notice how you cunningly sidestep an encounter with concrete down there. Nicely done. Yeah, poor Shouty. No movie deserves having to meet a dead teen Alt Universe ancestor like that. I think he might be entertaining some delusion of taking him under his wing. Or if not his wing, the red fuzzy arm of his sweater. Where's with that ugly thing anyway? I made it for him, actually. For one thing, I got tired of looking at his stupid high-top pants, which he refused to change, ever. Seriously, did you ever see him wearing anything else? Pants can. So he pushed his fucking pants all the way up? Oh boy. Haha, no. So unfashionable. Also, he was always shivering. It gets kind of chilly out here, and he just wouldn't stop. Not that I minded too much, but he just has this way of making such vocal and ostentatious displays of suffering, like it's some kind of righteous state of being. It gets difficult for everyone to endure, especially after eons, hence his nickname, I guess. Wait, nickname? If there's some new dig on Vantas, I need to know about it pronto. The Insufferable. Fuck yes. High five. Wait, forget it, my hand's still sore from Latula. Goddamn rat girl. Bitch slaps hard. Oh, I know. You do? Wait, that is sounding fishly like innuendo. You and her ever, I was under the impression you didn't come here to start trading gossip. Whoa, you're right. Almost forgot to not be glubbing a fuck. Glub exactly 0 fucks. I apologize for prying into your rom life that was so shrimbutin of me. It's alright. It's not like I have many well-kept secrets. Come visit me. Oh, come visit any time. We'll get you all caught up on exactly who's been seen passing through the well-greased revolving doors to my... Well-greased revolving doors to my quadrants. Oh no. What is... What is Kanaya's ancestor? Asked for him to join. It's a novel idea, but I don't know how useful I would be. Oh, come on. What's the size of your party so far? It's still just you, isn't it? Maybe. If I were you, I would ask all the god tiers first. They would give you the most tactical advantage, wouldn't they? Then you can build your coalition around them. Pajama party. I guess. Plus, they're immortal, right? Or ghost immortal, perhaps? Dear God, it's finally come to this. We have to talk about ghost immortality now in a serious way? Lol, yeah. Anyway, that's what I would do. But I think the thing is the Skull Lord might actually be able to kill god tiers. Can he? Like bypass the whole judgment hullabalooga that makes him resurrect? Whales. You know, with the fancy clock and all. I don't know. You'll have to ask Aranea. I'm sure she could talk your fin off on that subject. Sylph of words. Oof. Yeah, maybe later. Do you even know who all the god tiers are? There is Aranea. Did you ask her? Yeah, but she has her own plan. Girl's going on a cherub gen or some shit-ass noise. Okay, well, I hope this isn't too invasive. But what about you? I've heard rumors that you reached god tier, but never let on to anyone. Except presumably Damara. You don't understand. It's just that fucking thief of life getup. I couldn't just parade around in that hideous thing. Got a reputation to consider. So it is true, then. Thought so. See what I mean, though? I wasn't sure about that until just now. Rumors are always flying, but secrets somehow persist. Who knows who else reached god tier? A lot can happen in 3 sweeps. I only know I didn't make it. But if you need someone to eerily phosphoresce in the demon's vicinity while debating whether to try drinking his blood, then I would like to think I easily cracked the top 10 candidates you might consider for the job. Oops. Yeah, I know you rock the glowing duties. P.O. Glow. I guess you're right, I should see what other god tiers want to join. The problem is that I don't think becoming god tier stops you from being lame and terrible. And we got a lot of people like that on our team. This is true. I guess I'll keep axing around. Gonna bounce. See ya, Mariam. Or Mariam. I didn't actually see that well. Be poor him. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna fucking cry. No, shit. I'm stupid. I'm so fucking stupid. Fucking Mina jump scare. I really can't blame you for being in such a hurry to go kill him. Huh? The Lord of Time. Actually, it's a good example of what I've always been trying to say to Concrete, but he doesn't buy it. After the scratch, our world continued to be matriarchal upon superficial observation, but was subject to a considerably more sinister, cloaked form of patriarchal tyranny all along. What are you talking about? Your post-scratch self, who grew up to be the Empress, was really just the Lord's slave all along, implicitly during her long reign, through manipulation by his cunning employee, an excellent host. And then explicitly after the extinction of our race, she formally became his servant, and did his bidding long thereafter. What? He did the same with Damara. She was his loyal time witch, helping him turn our world into the nightmare it became. When her usefulness came to an end, he pitted you and her against each other, in, I guess, a twist redux of the conflict you and she had in the past. The outcome was somewhat different this time. Yo, that's so messed up! The bottom line is, in addition to being an all-around bastard, this guy appears to enjoy being especially nasty to girls. If it is true he's hunting down the ghost of his departed sister, then I really feel sorry for her. No, fuck that! I'm going to slaughter that ugly muscle monster. I'll steal its shitty coat and wear it on my throne. I will rip off his skull and gild it, and then I'll wear it as my crown while his bleeding green torso bows before me. Wow. Best of luck with that. Jesus. Alright, that's that. Did it loop right there? I heard like a splice. Alright, thank you. Very, very lovely song. Oh my god. Hey. Yo, what's up, girl? Latula, it's just me. I don't think anyone is looking. No need to go so heavy on the rat girl. Oh. Routine. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'll chill it down a bit. What's on your think pan, Po Mary? Meeting our ancestors as kids, or I mean our descendants as kids, however you want to spin it. Descendants as ascendants, ancestors. Bingo. It has me thinking about our rebooted lives on Alternia and what we grew up to be. Makes me wonder about fate, if it's something that's even comprehensible. Yeah? For instance, on Alternia, my relationship with Concrete seemed to make some sense. I could definitely see our lives becoming entangled in that way, karmically speaking. But then, there were other developments that are still mysterious to me. Like, as far as I know, you and Aranea always got along, didn't you? I guess. Never spent much time thinking about Circuit, to be honest. Always thought she was a self-absorbed snooze, if you really want to know. Not even the rat kind of Z's. Exactly. Nothing much to your relationship to speak of at all. But in your post-scratch lives, you had such major issues together. Even your descendants inherited it, and continued the contentious cycle until there was bloodshed. Red Glare, Mindfang. Really? Huh. Did you not know that? Mindfang gave you 5, then left you hanging. Never really thought about it, but now that you mention it, that outcome makes all sorts of sense to me. It does? How? Just does, babes. I don't really understand karma. That's 'cause you're not a mind player. Oh, could you explain to me how it works then? Obsessive. That wouldn't be a very rare thing to do. Do I look like Circuit to you? Hey, check out this outstanding heel flip. No, I don't. Okay, let's see it. Alright. Can I? Wait, hold on. So it said something about a dream bubble. Let me do that. Alright. It's a little dream bubble containing one of your memories. You look inside. The memory is from right here on Prospect. You spend a great deal of time there during the long sweeps of your session. Remember this little precipice well. But wasn't there a staircase here? We were almost positive there were stairs. Oh, shit, well, thank you. A whole shortcut. I see. Can I go see what they're up to? Oh, talk to Concrete. Kenny, leave this poor kid alone. I would appreciate if you wouldn't call me that. We've talked about this. That's what you call a wiggler. Do I look like a wiggler to you, Porim? No, I don't. It's been 3 sweeps plus eternity for... Excuse me. Fuck's sake. I think we can safely retire that particular term of endearment. Call me anything but that. Even my other nickname. I'm actually okay with that one. Microaggressions? No, wait, more like macroaggressions. I'm not calling you insufferable, Canny. Well, not unless I'm using it as an actual adjective. Well, it would be nice if you at least use my proper name in front of my studious young Alternian descendant. It really kind of erodes my credibility, and I don't need that in the proximity of a fresh-faced youngster who clearly thirsts for knowledge. Why would you want to sabotage a fine young man's education like that? Rolling my eyes here. Can you see? Do you want me to light them up for you? Oh, Jesus. No, but thanks for offering. Could you go roll them over there? Thank you. Now where was I? I don't think he cares. Hey there, Carcat. If you don't mind my asking, are you even remotely interested in the loaf supplement this guy is serving? He still doesn't. Gotcha. You just said all you needed to say. You know, you're actually very cute. That girl who's been wandering around in the dragon suit is a very lucky lady. Okay, wonderful. That conversation just came to an end. Porim, please don't hit on my rebooted kid ancestor descendant. It's really weird. Not to mention, he looks exactly like me. I mean, kind of obviously. So when you're hitting on him, it's like you're hitting on me at the exact same time. Which, like I said, it's weird. Not to get into all this again, but the thought of dating you is just a strange and vaguely off-putting idea. No offense. It almost makes me understand at a visceral level the viscera human anathema of incest, which is something I cannot really explain. I'm just saying. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry that I am perhaps literally the only nod to ever fall prey to your tireless, omnidirectional solicitations, or to get swept up in one of your innumerable flushed or colliginous flings. I happen to always prefer you as a friend, and in any case, I always prefer to lead a relatively caste existence, as it keeps me focused on fighting on behalf of truly important problems, although staying relatively caste to you, I suppose, is not saying much. Hey. Once again, I apologize. I've blundered into the problematic territory of vacillation shaming, thus opening the floodgates to the myriad ways one may be disadvantaged upon by his staggering shame radius. I forgot to check my PED privilege, and here we are. I was going to cover this topic in a much later chapter of my lecture, but we got badly derailed here. Cardcat, I'm sorry for this interruption. I promise I'll get back to my critical lecture as soon as this promiscuous busybody leaves us in peace. Oh no, you don't say that. Yes, critical lecture, I'm sure. And am I right in being just as sure you are assiduously deconstructing every conceivable, hypothetical form of injustice, no matter how obscure, except those that I happen to think are kind of important? No, just no, Porim. We're not doing this. I'm not going to pollute Karkat's utterly imperative crash course, in which he is introduced to the absolute basics, by indulging in your pet issues. Yes, how dreadful it will be for your 69 million word essay to get bogged down by even the faintest reference to the roles of gender in before an Eltarian civilization. Human sarcasm. Look, it's not that I am insensitive to your concerns on that topic. I am interested to discuss them with you on an academic, primarily theoretical level. Theoretical? I just think there is inherent danger in muddying the waters of discourse by introducing social issues which are suspect at best, thus consuming crucial resources from the limited cache of rhetoric which propels these narratives. And furthermore, one could argue it's more than a little problematic, offensive even, for you to be appropriating the lexicon of sensitivity used to advance awareness of major issues, thus reducing it to the level bus speak in pseudoscience. It makes it more difficult for those of us who are generally focused on positive change to be taken seriously. That's all. Appropriating? That's not what that even means. Pseudoscience? You did not just... I'm sorry. I just don't think there's much there. We're not like humans, whose species bizarrely enough includes highly specialized roles for both sexes in the process of reproduction, and so this naturally had social ramifications for the way their civilization evolved. But that's not how it works for us, so I fail to see how gender factors into the discussion in a way that can be effectively and rationally problematized. Where is the room for an unexamined privilege in the dichotomy? I don't see it. And appropriating the talking points and awareness-raising tactics for dubious issues like this is, frankly, frowned upon, to put it politely. Such appropriative gestures only serve to marginalize and invalidate those subject to be serious, real-life struggles and oppression, and I guess I'm a little disappointed to see you being so blithely and inappropriately appropriatory. Kenny, I'm starting to feel just a little bit triggered by all this appropriation bullshit. Trigger warning, about to kick your tall pants ass. Oh, my sincere apologies. I should have done a better job tagging my statement, but for future reference, it's helpful to alert your conversational partners to your triggers well in advance. Should I go fetch your Moiril to help settle you down? And if so, who exactly would be feeling that quadrant today? Oh my god. Alright, obviously you're in one of your bratty moods. I'm gone. Don't be like that, really. We can talk about whatever you like later, and I'll be really sympathetic. I promise. Just not around my pupil while he's still learning. Or my descendant. What did I say? Karkat, I mean. Anyway, Karkat, I apologize for that. Now, where was I? While appending a sassy editorial remark to the content. But the joke doesn't go over too well and people start calling you out on it. You decide to pop the bubble and put it to rest before it really embarrasses you. But later, people dredge up old bubbles containing their memories of your rebubble memory and throw it back in your face. That rebubble may come to haunt you again and again until the day your soul dies. Which sadly may be never. Oh my god. No. Be concrete. What? You want to be me? What sort of nonsense request is that? Can't you see I'm in the middle of a direly important word dump? I mean, man-to-man conversation with Carcat? I might consider it if you ask me more nicely, or at the very least, more radically. Oh. Right, so there's a railing here, yes? Yeah, there's a pretty prominent railing, so, be Mina. Do a sick grind on the railing? Yeah. That was so freaking radical. Holy smokes, girl. I didn't think you even had grinds like that. So you say you want to be me, huh? Well, you got it. Hells, girl, I'm not sure if I shouldn't be the one asking to be you. Alright.
Yeah.
Game girl.
I'm Game Girl, and I'm here to show you that girls can game too. Don't go easy on me, guys, unless you want to get beat by a girl. Are you ready? Let's do this! Yo, I'm the Game Girl, and I got the scores, cause I whip butt and game hardcore. I might look cute, but I play to win, so get your
Cool.
game, cause we're about to begin.
Beam. Oh shit. No, hold on. No. Hold on. Bro, I hear you've been hassling the new kids. What is up with that? Hassling? Far from it. I have merely discovered a new and far less ungrateful flock which has not yet become woefully jaded to my messages of positive social change. You can't fool me, Kangs. You're boring that poor dude to death. You just want to make a ghost out of him so you can keep him here forever. Which ain't right. You have to let that bro die on his own mad volitions. Can you scoot away in your little wheel toy for immature wigglers? I was in the middle of a sermon. Why don't you save him some grief and give him one of your old memos? Remember those? How many sweeps did you spend trying to force us to read that trash? I don't remember. And no, I won't be sharing my old memos with him. They were written very poorly, and my methods of argumentation were flawed and extremely childish. I've deleted most of those memories from these baubles, so don't bother rooting around for them. Frankly, they stunk. Hey. Oh man, I'm sorry. I completely forgot that stunk was an ableist slur. Please forgive my insensitivity towards your disability. It's chill. I was only acting offended to bug you. Not really. It was inexcusable of me. I should have at least preceded my callous remark, or callous, with a trigger warning. I have no business making light of your impairment, thus failing to check my nasal privilege, and potentially bringing back painful and devastatingly triggered memories of the old cycle of revenge between you and some friends, which resulted in the loss of your olfactory sense. I have to admit, I was skeptical at first about whether that really qualifies as a true disability, warranting sensitivity and the promotion of awareness. But being close to you as a friend and carefully examining my privilege has really opened my eyes. Oops, that euphemism is slightly ableist to the blind. What I meant was, broaden my horizons on the nature of disability. Sorry. Yeah, that was funny, because it never would have occurred to me to take it all that seriously as a handicap without you making a federal case out of it for so long on my behalf. So thanks, Kang. She can smell. My pleasure. Really? It is truly amazing that you have managed to triumph over such adversity to become a great role model for others. Excellent at video games and a totally stellar skateboarding person, all while being a girl, no less. Be me? I'm not sure if that's... come on, Kankies, please. Well, okay. I'll interrupt my imperative dialogue just this once. For you. And his theme, Iron Infidel, I suppose. Oh yeah, okay. One moment, please, Carcat. I'm going to wander around briefly in an autonomous fashion. I know you're very excited to continue our discussion, and I promise I'll return very shortly so that we may resume. Just remain standing here in this exact spot while you take time to let the wisdom of my words take root in your heart, and try not to wander off with anybody, okay? Be right back. Lamau. Talk to Latula. Or Latula. Oh, hey Latula. I thought I heard your device grinding on various surfaces nearby. How are your athletic toy stunts going? Are you getting a lot of air? Am I saying that right? You knows it, bro. You can't even touch this. I'm escaping to the side, from above, from every which way, basically. Well, I was not going to attempt to make any sort of physical contact with you, and even if I did, I have no doubt that you would be able to maneuver away from my grasp on your speedy little platform. Either way, I'm more than content to let you escape in any direction of your choosing, if that's your wish. Dude, just when I think you already said the squarest thing possible, you go and say something like that. Haha, I guess. You know, it's really nice we can talk like this. It is. Yes, I was just thinking lately about our new post-scratch friends, particularly the young Ventus and Pyro iterations on their team, and how they are pretty similar to us, but also really different. Yeah, Lil Me is blind, did you even know that? Yes, but that's not really what I'm talking about. She and Karkat have a different relationship from the one we have. Theirs is much more turbulent, which is fueled presumably by a romantic tension. I'm picking up on some major vacillation vibes from their situation. It's kind of unfortunate, but it makes me grateful that we never got to that point. Hells yeah, who needs that? I'm sure it's mostly due to the fact that we've stayed entirely away from the sting bug's nest of romantic entanglement, which of course is related to my path of celibacy, which as you know is just a personal choice, one which for some reason my post-scratch adult self eventually strayed from. With Millen, of all people? But that's neither here nor there. You and Muse still cracks me up. Yes, but regardless, what I'm saying is it's great we stayed away from that. It's helped me appreciate you as a friend and admire all your good qualities. Platonically, of course. You're right, it's been pretty rad when you put it that way. Like how you never bought into the usual roles of your cast as an Aqua, not even the more well-intended social conventions of your privileged aristocratic bloodline. You never looked down on anybody, or saw it as your civil duty to care for or improve the warmer classes, falling prey to unfortunate tendencies involving cerulean savior complex, or the blue blood's burden, trigger warning on that obviously, which sadly became so inseparable from the fabric of the spectral order, with each class conditioned to view those below it the same way. The obstacles to raising awareness were almost insurmountable. But unlike the cooler hues on our team more privileged than you, like your circuits, your Sawhawks, your Emporas, I never got the sense that you put the slightest bit of stock in any of that, and I think that's pretty amazing. Yeah, that shit's a drag. Why would I bother with any of that? I mean, I'll help low bloods learn stunts and cheat codes if they want, but that's it. Right, and I'm just saying if my head was ever clouded by romantic feelings for you, I probably wouldn't be able to appreciate that about you. Just like I wouldn't be able to appreciate the fairly cool Z's you put at the end of many words, or say things loudly and with enthusiasm, even if it's not particularly warranted. It rarely is. Yeah! Woo! Or the way your hair flows in the wind when you scoot over some sort of obstacle on your device really fast. Or the way you make this funny little noise just as you connect with one of your copious high fives, which can only be heard over the loud slap if you listen really closely. Yeah, I noticed some stuff like that. About you too, I guess? Or the way you have always shown kindness to people who needed help, without making them feel tragic or helpless for accepting it. Or the way you still manage to look stylish even without your cool shades, or sometimes when they're propped up on your head just in front of your horns. What? Or, I don't know if you remember, that time Mina baked everybody a cake. It was the first sweep anniversary of entering the game, one of the rare moments of solidarity and good cheer among our entire team at once. Everyone was raving about how good the fresh baked cake smelled, so you took a big sniff, I guess forgetting for a moment you couldn't smell. Then you quickly caught yourself and played it cool, making sure no one noticed, which no one did. But I noticed, and I just thought, that was kind of endearing. Anyway, I think all that would have been completely lost on me if we didn't have this strong platonic bond. I just thought I would say that. Guess I'll get going now. See you around, Latula. Okay. You rebubble this memory and forget to tag it. all of your followers are severely triggered by its content. No, this is actually really in line for Concrete. He would forget just once. You can hear their tortured moans all the way from Trigger's soul purgatory, which is in the belly of an enormous beast that is so wretched, if you even glance at it, tears instantly come gushing out of your eye sockets, form a liquid boot, and kick you in the crotch. Your hiked up pants crotch. That would be kind of weird. So what's up? In the future, I'll thank you not to embarrass me in front of my new friends. I really don't need you policing my awareness-raising rhetoric. You are not my human mother. What does that even mean? You will understand if you spend time actually researching other cultures to gain a more comprehensive foundational perspective on our systemic problems instead of meddling in other people's enlightening and enormous conversations. Stop it with the meddling and Mariams, they don't meddle. All these sweeps and you still act like such a wiggler sometimes. Hey, is that crop sauce on your face? What? No. Yes, it is. You have a big smudge of sauce right there. You're a mess, Kenny. Come here. No, stop. Don't touch me. I got it. See? It's fine. Don't wipe it off with your sleep. Oh my god, I just washed that for you. Coast laundry. I don't care. I didn't ask you to wash my sweater. I keep telling you, I have no interest in before-him possessions. We aren't on before us anymore. I worked hard on that sweater, and I'm not going to stand by while you encrust it in gruff sauce. I was perfectly happy without the sweater. To be honest, I am less than thrilled with how it obscures my pant line. You can't even see my nice belt. Make me sigh so much I'm almost left sightless. Why are you always so contrary with me? To be honest, I think your need to rebel against whatever I suggest is what drives your dismissal of my views more than anything about the views themselves. I don't dismiss your views. I respect them. I have told you this. I think the role of gender in before in society is probably a really fascinating and advanced subject to explore. See, you and I can appreciate the subject, of course. I just don't think anyone is ready for that yet. There are so many other hurdles to overcome first. Hurdles? Kenny, you should seriously stop overthinking this stuff. Even I don't know what you're talking about most of the time. Look, I'm just saying, it's a huge risk opening that can of dirt noodles, trying to educate people on that subject on top of everything else. I just don't want to distract from all the more glaring issues that desperately need the full attention of our people if we are going to make any progress as a civilization. Progress as a civilization? Concrete, our people are extinct, and you're worried about distracting from the more glaring issues? Everyone is dead. Porim, I am very disappointed to hear you say that. That was an extremely corporeal normative remark. Mortality privilege, soul shaming. Alright, well. Mina. Whoa, Mina. I didn't see you come in. You should have come say hello. Oh. Yeah, I didn't want to bother you and shout you over there. Or talk to or listen to or be around you. It would have been alright. Karkit and I were only in a few hours from wrapping up our first of what I am presuming will be many, many sessions together. So many. You and I have so much to discuss. I've really crystallized some problems. Eternity has really helped me make some progress on issues that matter to everybody, even groups of people who don't technically exist. I had a lot of time to think about that and about us. Our team, I mean, and the mistakes we've made, which were probably blessings in disguise. I know we had our differences, with you claiming the role as sort of our de facto leader, in terms of strategy and execution. Literal execution, I suppose, while I rose to prominence among our peers as the undisputed spiritual shepherd of the group. Hurting all these goddamn wolbies, fucking pain in the ass. Wasn't that what the salamander once said? Harvesting these mushrooms, what a pain in the ass. Whatever you say. Undisputed spiritual shepherd, haha. I've also heard you're recruiting members for a militia. Another bold endeavor. Not surprising though. Before you embark, I do hope you will set aside at least several sweeps to listen to some of my Bantis. I really want to hear more of your garbage and listen to it all with elevated breath, baited like worms and such, fishing. Like, I really, really miss that. You have no idea. But I have to go do a thing. Yeah. Real quick. Oh. Can you wait? Like, right here? Exactly this spot? For a few minutes? Absolutely. Really, no hurry. I'll take the time to prepare some of my opening statements to better contextualize my prohibitedly loquacious actually, friendly banter. Be right back, dog. Bimina? Alright. Well, now what? Oh yeah, Carcat is free. Alright, talk to Carcat. Psst. Hey, Vantis. What? Now's your chance. Let's blow this nautical stand. Nautical? Popsicle? Close enough. Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to. Shouty, you can't let that boring nerd tell you how to roll. You want to stand here listening to his shelf-important abalone all day? Not really. Shelf-important abalone goddamn sea dwellers. Then come on. Hell yeah. Alright. I guess we don't walk like... I guess we're not going to walk like right in front of concrete. I don't think that's like scripted, right? That would be really funny if they scripted something like that, but no, I don't think so. Alright. Vantis, give me your password. Huh? This is your door, ain't it? What makes you say that? The symbol on the door, the same as your fucking shirt. Come on, it ain't blast off device science. Chew, rocket science. Okay, yeah, it's mine. Maybe I got tired of interloping shitbags tracing through my private and personal memories. You don't need to whisper anymore, ain't no one around. Oh. Now what's the password? Move over, I'll type it for you. No, just tell me, Shouty. Oh my god, that is so unreasonable. How is it not pretty much the most reasonable fucking thing in the world to let me just type my own password? Do you want Concrete to find you and talk your knobs off again? No! Anything but that. Oh, dear god. Alright, I'll tell you. Just don't go blabbing it around. The password is... That's so tiny. The fuck? What? Yeah? Bro, you gotta speak up. If I hate myself so much, then why don't I hate Mary myself? What are you, deaf? That's your P-word? What in Club's name does that even mean? Nothing. It's none of your business. It's just something that reminds me of an old friend, alright? Can we get going now? Aw, he's probably thinking of Jade. Oh my god. Fuck yeah, this way, Shouty. You will not regret hitching your wagon to my starfish. Okay. Alright. Oh, hell yeah. Elevator stuck. Alright, yeah, this is the end, right? Let me check the map. Oh shit, yeah, we're almost, like, finished with this. So, Shouty. Or Cancred, was it? Been meaning to ask you, hey! Where'd you go? It's so hard making friends. You just straight up left. Shit, maybe, I don't know. Peanuts? Lucy Circuit? What the fuck? Alright, is there any chests around here? I don't think so. Alright, whatever. Talk. Shit. That's adorable. Hey, you see where Louder Bantis went? Yes, I saw him scurry by a moment ago. He went that way, into a memory of his old neighborhood. Man, what gifts. Does my breath stink, or do I need a fishman? I think he just wants to be alone. He tried to lock his memories away from others. I guess without realizing these bubbles can be very permeable. If the memory is big enough, people will be able to wander into it from many directions. He probably won't be too happy to find more of our friends hanging out there. Oh shit, more of the old gang is that way? I guess I better go talk to them too. Yay, more useless tools. Probably have to bail Shouty out yet again. Damn kid makes you work. That's probably why you're obsessed with him. Shut up. Yeah, Mina obsessed with Carcat. Circuit, what are you doing? Yo, what's this shit? You selling something here? If so, I should warn you I'm a little low on funds these days. I am offering explanations. I will explain anything you desire. You must be out of your sea sponge if you think I'm a part with anything of value for a shitty speech. Oh no, you misunderstand. It is I who will pay you 5 boombox if you listen to an explanation on any topic of your choosing. Lamau? Oh, good grief. So what topic will it be? Hang on, I'm thinking. Can't decide on a topic? No, can't decide if it's worth listening to you even if you pay me. Now I know you're messing with me. I know you can't say no to easy money. Yeah, you're right. If I fall asleep, do I still get paid? Lay it on me. Tell me about Concrete. The Zero of Blood played quite a different role in our team from that of his successor, though his potential as a blood player went similarly unrealized. It was only when he grew up on Alternia that he began to tap into his abilities, triggering recollection of our lives on before us, and what we all went through. He remembered our more peaceful way of life, and his desire to unite people. As an adult, he was able to do this much more effectively and maturely, heroically even. He learned how to inspire others and be a true leader, even when the odds were stacked against him in his violent culture. It cost him his life, but his message lived on. I believe the Knight of Blood now carries his burden, whether he has decided to accept it or not. Many of us on Alternia grew up to become secret followers of his teachings. Just as many of us now follow them, though I would say with a bit more detachment, because we're dead. Speaking personally, I would refer to myself as more of a fan of his story and what it represents, both the hidden potential in our friend he never quite found, and the hidden potential in all of our people. During our session, Concrete's trials as a leader were just as frustrating as those of his successor. He found it very hard to get others to take him seriously. While you will often try to divide us with your troublemaking and turn us against each other to make us stronger, unsuccessfully I might add, he would try to unite us through proselytizing and lecture, just as unsuccessfully. Wow, that was sure a bunch of stuff I already knew. Yes, and now it is fresher in your memory than ever. Thank you for listening, and here are your 5 $5. Pleasure doing business with you. The Knight of Mind, to even the most casual observer, is clearly the more radical instance of the two Pyros. Both, of course, have disabilities which, if discovered, would slate each for calling in their respective cultures. Calling, of course, means something quite different on before us. It means she would have been selected by a member of a higher caste for adoption and coddled excessively. But for someone with a lifestyle as radical as hers, I'm sure you will agree that would have been a fate worse than death. Circuit, yo, this exposition is some straight up redonkulous junk even by your standards. Would you like to make some money or not? You know me, I'm all about the boon jammins. Then please stand there quietly while I continue. Fine. After the tragic incident which left her nasally impaired, her mighty dragon Lusses, ancient and wise beyond her comprehension, began to teach her new ways to smell, to reinvent the sense, using other sense organs such as eyes and ears, awakening completely new experiences in her mind. She was truly an inspiration, and proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that any handicap can be overcome, and doesn't have to stop you from being as rad as you can truly be. What? Circuit, are you whistling through my blowhole with this idiotic shit? Yes, that last part was a joke. Lighten up, Pixis. Yeah, what do we have to do to seal this deal here? Seal, the marine bark beast. Well, just tell me a bare minimum of what I need to hear to snag my boonies and run. Okay, even though Latula has been dating me too necessarily for eons, it's hardly a secret to anyone that she and Concrete have had complicated unrecorded feelings for even longer, so really, much like their descendants. And we're done. Here we go. Fucking score. Oh wow. Tell me about Porim. The Maid of Space was of course our all-important space player and stoker of the Forge. But as you know, we never made much progress on the frog breeding front, or really any aspect of the game before the Reckoning. Way too disorganized, way too much teen drama. Much of that drama, of course, centered around Concrete, and Porim tended to be the one to keep him out of trouble. This relationship persisted in their lives on Alternia, which, unfortunately, didn't work out too well for her in the end. Ooh. I would address my involvement with that, but you seem to be tapping your foot, so I think I'll just skip over that part of the story. Before us, well before her drinking abilities had awakened, she grew up in the caste almost solely devoted to tending to the mother grub, hatching the young and proliferating the brood. The Jade Bloods were also an almost exclusively female caste, and she began to resent the role she was hatched into, designated for both her class and gender. She challenged these roles wherever they existed in Beforeign society, as well as where she found them woven into our session, in kingdoms, class assignments, consort culture, and the like. But over the sweeps in our failed session, she found within herself a renewed interest in the duty that came with her bloodline, which was, of course, the persistence of our people, a burden which her descendant now must bear. All life on before us had been wiped out, and we had failed our game, so she helped me search for a way to reset the... I was almost finished! You're just telling me shit I know, sir. She was sort of my friend too, remember? Can't you just spice this jam up? I don't... Didn't she, sleep with everybody? Give me all the dirt on that. What? No, Mina, I'm not paying you so you can listen to me indulge in some such scandalous gossip. Now, what was I talking about? Gosh, I lost my train of thought. Why you blushing, girl? Oh my god, you and she? Noodles of intense curiosity. Oh man, why didn't you ever tell me? I thought we was friends. Look, 3 sweeps is a long time to spend in a failed, pointless session. You look into the future and see a life lasting for maybe thousands of sweeps with nothing to look forward to, and it was just kind of a phase. Just a little wrestling, okay? It barely even lasted half a sweep. And hey, if I give you 10 boombox, can we stop talking about this? Make it a cool on it and you got a deal. Fine. Just take it. Her Imperious Condescension thanks you for your generous contribution to the new empire. I'm glad you're a good guy this time. You really were hatched to be such a bitch. Peace out. Alright. This leads to the end of the game. Are you sure you're done here? Yeah. That's the end. Continue playing on the next page. Ooh, shit. God damn. Alright, hold on. Wait, what? 9/06/2012. So this continued a week later. Okay. You pause your adventure through the afterlife because you've been at it for way too long already. You'll get back to this in a little while. You just know more of your dead loser friends are lurking in this area. You can feel their lameness emanating from beyond the grave. You can also feel it emanating from within the grave, which is good, because that's where you are. The grave. What we really need to do is see what John's been up to. It almost feels like it's been a year since we saw him. Hell, it's probably his birthday again. When is it ever not John's birthday? Year 2. Oh my gosh. Aw. The little sleeping salamander. Salamancer, I think. Is that Dawdle on the... That's Dawdle over there, yeah. Alright. So that thing that looks like a chain is actually the house, right? Holy fuck, yeah, I think they are the houses. They build on the gates and stuff. To reach the gates. Holy shit. Alright, yeah. Yeah. I think this one's Rose's, the one on the right is Rose's land. Land of, fuck, it was rain. It was something about rain. Light and rain? Lolar? I think so. And the battlefield. Oh, this page. Oh shit. So a little bit of backstory. I once remember just stumbling on this page. Yeah, I once stumbled on this page. I was like, what the fuck? How are they together? What is going on? And yeah, wow, I actually made it here. No freaking way. Alright. So they're watching Con Air. Lamau. Mm-hmm. So many cakes. Aw, look at her. Adorable. Jade. I think I just realized something. What? This movie fucking sucks! What? But you love this movie. Yeah, I know. I mean, I thought I did. It's been kind of a long time since I last saw it, and I really remember it being a lot better than this. But now everything just seems so cheesy and stupid. But you were making such a big deal about finally getting me to watch it with you on your birthday. You were going on and on about how I wouldn't be disappointed, but now you're saying you don't like it? I don't know, I'm trying to like it. I want to like it. I wanted to feel the same magic that was there all the other times I watched it, but I can't because it's just not good. Really? I was actually kind of enjoying it. It's very silly. I really don't think it's the kind of movie you're supposed to take all that seriously, John. But I did take it seriously. I guess maybe that's kind of the point. I always thought all this hokey bullshit was legitimately awesome and compelling. What was I even thinking? I don't know, but people can change their minds about things. I think you're allowed to change your mind about a silly movie. I used to love the Squiddle show when I was really young, but as I got older, I started to realize it wasn't as great as I thought it was. I was just too young to see how it was actually a flagrant vehicle for selling merchandise. And if you believe the conspiracy theories, it might have even been pushing some other dark hidden agendas. So I stopped liking the show itself as much, but that didn't change the fact that I had a lot of fun memories about it. I still love all the cute characters and could enjoy it on a nostalgic level. Well, maybe later I'll be able to rekindle some nostalgic feelings about it. But right now, I just feel like a dope for talking this shit off so hard. What is even the problem with it? I've just been watching and thinking, yep, I can see why John was so obsessed with this movie. It's funny. It's just non-stop terrible action movie cliches. Oh no, he's getting older and finding the stuff he used to like, just, ah, I don't like what I liked anymore. It's shit. Also, this guy has barely had like any human interactions. So, yeah, he's got a bumpy road ahead for growing up. Look, I love Nick Cage. He's basically my hero, okay? But I'm kind of just realizing now that he is embarrassingly bad in this movie. He's just doing this corny parody of a southern guy who is down on his luck and acts charming with his goofy accent and stuff. Some things I used to think were so badass are just coming off as ridiculous now. Can you believe that one time we were watching this movie where he said, "Put the bunny back in the box"? I actually high-fived my dad. This time that line just made me roll my eyes. There's so much crappy dialogue. "Cyrus, this is your barbecue, and it tastes good." Ah! But he was trying to sound like a hardened criminal to win the trust of John Malkovich. Jade, please. It was a cheesy line. Don't be so naive. What? You spent your whole life worshipping this dumb movie and now you're calling me naive? Okay, I'm sorry. I guess in fairness to you, you have only just begun to climb the steep learning curve of this vexing and hypnotic film, because I'm no longer bound by its spell, Jade. Oh god, vexing and hypnotic? It's a movie full of explosions and about a guy with a mullet. What is with you lately? You seem to be in such a crappy mood these days. I am fine. This movie is what's crappy these days. Oh, blah blah. Can we just finish the rest of the movie? Look, you made us miss a whole bunch of stuff. Hang on, I'm gonna rewind it. Who even cares what we missed? Just Cameron's stupid Poe and his idiot wife beater babbling some more Southern homespun heroic nonsense. Heart of gold, my ass. Everything Dave ever said about this movie was right. I can't believe I used to think he was just trolling me. The stupid junkyard scene where Cyrus makes a little model out of rocks and stuff just so he could tell the criminals to surround some army guys and shoot them. That was pointless. And all this heavy-handed scoring, oh my god. The music makes every little thing into such a federal issue. Like, oh man, some minor characters being introduced in slow motion. Dun 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 dun. There, now you officially know they're all badasses. Also, I somehow didn't even remember Dave Chappelle being in this movie. He was pointless too. Who is Dave Chappelle? And you know the Malloy guy? The dickhead cop who we were supposed to hate because of how he gives John Cusack a hard time and makes asshole decisions with a helicopter? Well, screw that. He wasn't so bad. So what if he was a little grumpy? He was just trying to do his job. He had one of the best lines in the movie, actually, which was another thing we were supposed to hate him for. What was it? About how Cusack was probably out saving a tree and recycling his sandals or some shit. Now that I think about it, I fucking love Malloy. I'm gonna rewind it just to watch that scene again. No, don't touch the remote. Oh, and we're supposed to be like, yeah, when Cusack wrecks Malloy's awesome sports car, but that was a nice car. John Cusack shouldn't have ruined it like that for laughs. I know I wasn't laughing. Were you? Yes. John Cusack was such a terrible character in this movie now that I think about it. I don't really get what he added to it. He was like the second hero, but dorkier? What did he even really do? He scampered around the junkyard for a while goofing off, and then when it was his time to shine, he demonstrated his mastery over heavy machinery. Wow, he can operate a crane. I am thrilled by the exploits of this pedantic weenie. I guess he's actually like Cage's strange sidekick, almost like the Robin that Batman never realized he had. Now that I think about it, this movie was always an oddly poignant tale of bromance between Cage and Cusack, just two bros separated by destiny, waiting to be united. When they finally come together to kick some ass, it is arguably more moving than when he reunites with his wife and daughter. I wonder if I'll think that scene sucks now too. It used to move me to tears, but now I'll probably think it's so lame I'm almost afraid to watch it. Maybe I should try to leave at least some memories untainted. John, you're kind of sounding like a crazy person here. Yeah, right. Crazy like a ow! What? Oh, I guess it was just a stray feather clinging to my pajamas and it just poked me in the ass. Dave? Goddamn Dave Sprite. Dave Sprite? What the fuck? John never says that. He always called him Dave. That guy molts like it's going out of style. Oh, yeah. Where is he anyway? Specifically told Dave Sprite several times when my party would start because I knew he would do this. He's already missed half the movie. Why do you always call him Dave Sprite? Because that's his name? Dave Sprite. No, I mean, why do you always say it like that, with the space between words? It's not Dave Sprite, it's just Dave Sprite. Whatever. I can't believe he's standing me up on my birthday. Maybe he doesn't want to hang out with Jaspers? Jaspers, I hope you're not going to start chasing him around again when he gets here. Dude, shut up. Yeah, John. I don't think Dave Sprite is coming tonight. Oh man, really? I knew we shouldn't have invited both him and Jaspers. That's just party planning basics. No, it has nothing to do with Jaspers. Oh, then why? He, kind of broke up with me. What? When did that happen? A couple days ago. No way. I cannot accept this. John, it's okay. You don't have to. You and Dave Sprite were like the glue holding everything together on this miserable road trip. We were? Yes, Jade, you were our rock. Your rock? What are you talking about? Come on, Jade. You and Dave Sprite were like an institution on this stupid golden battleship. We were not an institution. You're just saying meaningless things now. Why did he break up with you? It's complicated. Basically, he's just going through a lot of stuff right now. Stuff? What stuff? Jade, we are all going through stuff. You don't see me flying off the handle and breaking up with my girlfriend. You have a girlfriend? That's not the point. The point is that Dave Sprite is a douche. I don't think he's a douche. He's just... No, he's an orange feathery douche. Jesus. Why is he such a basket case? He's like regular Dave, but like aloof Enigma edition. Maybe it's because he's part bird. I think becoming a bird and a sprite did something weird to him. I don't think being a bird ever bothered him. Like I said, it's all more complicated than that. Normal Dave was so much more level-headed. I have to admit, I spent a lot of time wondering what he and Rose are up to. Me too. Maybe it's for the best he broke up with you. Why? Well, what kind of future do you think you would have with him? He's a sprite, like, really, what even is a sprite? How long do they live? Will he still be around if we win the new game we are allegedly trying to get to? I don't know. There are a lot of things we don't know. And also, how do things even work if you marry a sprite? What do you mean? I mean, okay, he has a ghost spot for one thing. So? A ghost spot, Jade. So what if he has a ghost spot? I'm just saying. Whatever you're just saying, just stop saying it. And whatever you're trying to gesture with your hands there, stop doing that too. What? No, I was just... Nope, totally not talking about this. But put your hands down, John. Okay, fine. That's not down, that's up. Well, at least you're not making those unsettling gestures. John, what are you doing? Nothing. I hope you're not entertaining some awkward train of thought about... No. What is with you? Today's your birthday. You're supposed to be having fun. But you've been so testy, as if you're committed to not having a good time. Well, maybe I'm just getting a little tired of being stuck on this lame boat. Don't you think it's gotten kind of old? Yeah, I can see how you might find it a little slow here. I don't know, I haven't minded much. Maybe it's different for me because I used to live all alone. Oh, sure. I'm sure it's great for you. You get to spend your days smooching and breaking up with Dave Sprite and whatnot, and you can shrink down to any old planet you feel like, anytime. Whereas I have to make this whole big deal of asking you to shrink or unshrink me. But I don't mind doing that anytime. I know. But you think I want to bug you about that at the drop of a hat? When you're busy and on dates and stuff? I just happen to have respect for something called personal boundaries, Jade. And it's not like there's really anyone else to talk to except the inscrutable chess people and a bunch of brainless consorts and an idiot cat princess. Oh, and also Nana, but I mean, she's my grandmother and she's great, but a guy can only spend so much quality time with his grandmother before he starts to feel like kind of a loser whose friends are too busy to spend time with him. John, if you told me this earlier, I would have. And I still never visit any interesting dream bubbles. And we can't even finish our cool planet quest because the moment we broke through the window, all our denizens decided to go back to sleep. And I guess what I'm saying is I'm more than ready to get to the other window and meet our friends and learn new people and stuff. Are you sure you can make this ship go faster? We are already going as fast as I can make us go. And how fast is that again? About the speed of light. Well, can't you use your space powers and bump it up a notch? No! Nothing can go faster than light, John. Unless you teleport, of course. And why can't you teleport us again? I already explained this. I can't do that here. It's not within the domain of the green sun, which gives me those powers. Is that why we can't go faster than light either? No, that's just the regular law of physics. Jeez. Okay, I mean, I know that, but this isn't really a regular place, right? Isn't the speed of light like 1,000 miles a second? So what does that really mean here? Are miles and seconds the same here as on Earth? How does this nonsense dimension we're racing through jibe with all the relatively mumbo-jumbo? Okay, first of all, that's not even close to the speed of light. Light travels at 186,000 miles per second no matter what frame of reference you're in, even this one. Second of all, special relativity and comparing laws of physics between different frames of reference, those are tricky issues to talk about. But I'll be more than happy to talk about them if you like. Actually, I would enjoy that because I never really get to talk about science with. No, I don't want to talk about physics. I don't know anything about the laws of physics because they're hard and boring. I simply would like them to behave in a way that is most convenient to me and my life. Is that really asking too much? Yes, as a matter of fact, it is. Well, guess what? Science is stupid bullshit. You take that back. No, magic is awesome. Science blows. The end. John, what is that? What? Under your hood. Looks like a piece of paper stuck to your back. Huh? Oh, shit. Oh. No, but his dad is dead. No. Why would he do this? My darling son, if you're reading this, it means you finally came to your senses on a way shitty movie. By realizing Cage sucks, you have taken your first and biggest step towards not being a total embarrassment to the Egbert family. Speaking of which, you might want to crack into one of my metric fucking tons of shaving cream I have for some reason and bust. Oh, god damn it. That nigh invisible teen stash before it starts to become a problem. Egbert men don't cotton to whiskers, as you know, good and goddamn well. I didn't bust my fatherly ass to raise no Bigfoot. I'm proud as shit you're my son or whatever. Next up and figure out my Kanaya is trash. You can do it, Junior. Strider! That bastard! What? This is totally outrageous. What is it? I'll tell you what it is. It is the last fucking straw. Ah! Ah! Fucking angry Egbert. Where are you going? I'm going to go kick his ass. What, John? No. Posing as my dead father by mimicking one of his great Farley notes he used to hide around the house? And on the 2-year anniversary of the day he was slain by Jack Noir, a fact of which that cheeky orange asshole is plainly aware, this is a new low, even for Dave's sprite. Okay, yes, that practical joke is in poor taste, but you should try to calm down and... No, screw that! I'm super pissed off about this. There's only one way to settle this, and that is with an old-fashioned beatdown. Where's my hammer? Which one? Any old hammer. Whatever, it could be a hammer from the bargain bin of a hardware store for all I care. Just give me anything that's fit for clobbering a ghost-bottom dickface who's also a bird. He's losing it. I'm coming for you, Dave's Sprite. Do you hear me, you magical son of a bitch? I know you can hear me. That stun was not cool. You're not cool. Like it wasn't bad enough you dumped Jade for no reason? What's the matter with you? You and Jade were a rock on this ship. You hear me? A rock! I'm not sure what this is referencing, like the rock. And now this bullshit? What the hell, man? I don't go around leaving fake puzzles for you like from the movie Saw, do I? Have you ever heard me say I want to play a game even once? Well, have you? No, because I would stir up painful memories of a dearly departed loved one, and therefore would be unbelievably shitty of me. Hey, I see you there! Get down from there right now, wise guy. Oh no, don't play dumb. I can see you plain as day. I'm on to you, buddy. Stop Bailey watermarking the sky with your smug douchey face this instant and fight me like a man. Yeah, sure, laugh it up. That makes you seem like way less of a tool. Nice going, bro. Everyone on this boat is sick and tired of your bullshit. Why don't you just fly away and leave us alone? How can you be so much more of a prick than the real Dave? You're the most piss-poor substitute for a best friend a guy ever had. I can't wait to meet up with the real Dave again. That way, we can all go back to the awesome status quo of pretending you never existed in the first place. John, there's no one there. Oh, he's there, alright. He's probably just using some sprite magic so only I can see him. Don't you see, Jade? He's antagonizing me personally, not you. He's done with you, remember? He's already used you like a rented mule. Now he's moving on to greener. What is he saying? Greener pastures. What pastures? It's me. I am the pastures. And now his mule is grazing all over them while he has a good laugh. What? Was I supposed to be the mule? I don't think I understand your analogy. No, you see, it's. The mule represented, like. I don't know, like the spirit animal of its douchey ways or something. Who cares? Jesus. Who cares about mules or pastures or dates for a stupid ephemeral sky visage? Who cares about anything? Who cares about my birthday or Nick Cage or this boat full of idiots? Just who cares? Sean, I think you're officially throwing a tantrum here. Sean? Sean, are you asleep? Please don't tell me you just fell asleep in your driveway. Oh my fucking god. Oh man. Fucking hell. Hello, Toby Fox. 3 times. The door is locked. You knock, but no one answers. This seems to be an Alternian neighborhood. Aside from all the violence, Alternian culture seems like it must have been pretty similar to life on before us. Lawn rings and all. Then again, as a spoiled runaway princess, you never did spend much time in the burbs, so what do you know? Fuck is that? Better leave it alone. Might have the troll rabies. Alright. You got an Alternian soft drink. You're not really up on Alternian history, but apparently at some point the Empress got fed up with the subjugular stranglehold on the soda market, and released a drink that was said to be more loaded with sugar than even the wicked elixir itself. The High Bloods consider such marketing reports to be blasphemous lies, however. And they were right. The beverage actually contains 0 calories, which she secretly mandated so as to preserve her slim figure. But all the low bloodsuckers guzzled cans down by the billions, none the wiser, while the crafty Condess raked in the cash. If someone actually told you this story, you would spend the next 10 minutes fangirling on the floor. Was that a can of Tab? Oh my god. Oh no, this guy. The hovering maritime. Hold on. The hovering maritime stallion issues a stern fatherly neigh. Seahorse dad. Alright. Is that a lock? I guess so. You got a diamond key. Oh, okay. Well, I have to find a hard spade and a clover key, I guess. The fuck? What? Some careless soul has left this poor infant grovel alone to fend for itself. So in other words, just like old Grops in Alternia. Big whoop. Big whoop. What the hell? Alright. Darn. No, I don't want to talk to him. No, I don't want to talk to him. Okay. Talk to Cronus. Well. Close. What? I saw you walking my way, and I had the smooth line all ready to go. For some reason, I decided to open it with a tongue twister. Very nice, Empora, starting your killer line with 3 consecutive W words in a row. What, was your killer pickup line going to be? Or should I ask? No. Never even mind. It's so ruined now. I just saw you strutting in my direction with all your impressive moxie and confidence. For the first time in... how long? I got a little excited. I was going to blow you out of the water with that line, because nothing's changed. I guess not. Sounds like you're still the bard of tries too hard. Oh, nice. You always knew how to twist a fork. Actually, all you girls are quite adept at twisting your respective utensils. Utensil kind. The guys too, now that I think about it. Can I ask you a question? Why do all you pretentious scenester types enjoy being so cruel to especially sensitive and artistic people? So I take it even after a billion sweeps here with a boatload of eligible spook shorties to mac on, you still never got any action. First you twist the fork, Then you use it to pry into my personal life? That's really just so swell of you, Mina. Without commenting specifically on that, because seriously, what? So rude. I will say that it gets very frustrating after the first few epochs trying to make heads or tails what people are even looking for. I mean, in any quadrant. Now, please don't tell anyone I said so, but you and I both know pretty much all these people should feel honored to go out with a guy like me. What with being royalty and all. Not even slightly put off by dating down the spectrum. I mean, really, how much more evident can I make it to everyone that I'm really a cool, progressive, easygoing dude, who doesn't take the social order seriously or buy into any of those stereotypes? First of all, as if the hemo spectrum scene isn't beyond played out. I rarely ever even bring up my high social status. Really less of a big deal to me, but I think people maybe are still intimidated by it. They're probably putting me on a pedestal, in spite of all my easygoing assurances that my royal lineage is something I never even think about. Like, no, friend, I'm just like you. We laugh at the same jokes, listen to, to some extent, the same music. All these cats and kittens, I'm telling you, they're always drawn to the freaks and rejects. You have to be broken in some way to get a little concupiscent attention. They never seem to give the time of day to a guy who's sensitive and listens to people and sticks to his poetry and music, and I guess just someone who tries to be there for them. However, the bright side of my various rejections is that it has helped me craft a private list of people who are objectively fucking terrible, which I'll be happy to share with. Mina, where'd you go? Christ, she walked away while I was saying stuff. Really blew that one in record time. This guy is a creep. Ah, the rebubble. Ask Cronus to join. Gotta make this quick, and this ain't like a diving board for you to launch off about your feelings and romp props. Just give me a straight answer. I'm getting a posse together to kill an invincible monster. You want in, yes or no? Whoa, nice. Just got here and you're already going diabolical. That's the tops. I love to help. You know I love to help out and be there for attractive people. It's kind of my thing. But, here we go. I just don't think I'm in that kind of space now in my life, or afterlife, I mean. What space? An aggressive space. I've been trying to cool it, be more introspective, search my feelings, work on my music, grease my hair. I don't think I'll be much good in a fight. I've been trying to get in touch with who, or I guess what, I really am. And I think I've been making some nice breakthroughs. I'm telling you this in confidence, but I think I'm approaching a kind of awakening. Especially since I first started learning about humans, I think I actually might be... No. Just stop saying whatever that was. Don't care. You're right, I shouldn't burn you with my problems. Forget I said anything. I wouldn't want to compromise our friendship. Not even to speak of the potential for us to develop into something more than just friends. By which I mean two people who freely engage in sexual intercourse. Right, you asked me how my music was going these days, didn't you? No. It's going pretty nicely, I think. Been messing with dual sawtooth waveforms. I think I really could be hitting on my signature sound. If not my signature shape at the very least. Here, listen to this track. I've wrote in anticipation of your arrival. Pumpkin Cravings Buff Step Mix. Click to play. Alright, click. Hey, no. Not clicking that. I see then. What about Pumpkin Party and Sea Hipster's Water Apocalypse? Nah. Lunar Lust, Aquasex Renegade, less pale, more pale. Ew. Creep. Wait, I probably shouldn't have shown you those. Okay, hold on. I know I have something here you'll dig. Give him another look under your fins all along. We put the us in royal flushed. So that was a no to my invite then, which got resigned halfway through his combo anyways. Time to jab before you sketch me out some more crow times. What? Where's Carcat? Oh, the Vantas look like? Yeah, I came by this way. I tried to start a friendly conversation with him, but he just flipped me off and locked himself in that hive up there. Barely even had the chance to hit on him. What the fuck? Looks like he conjured the memory of some sort of complicated puzzle door from some ancient ruins. I tried to open it, but it looks totally impossible. Dude! Fucking creep. The kid sure knows how to give a guy the cold shoulder. What do you want with him anyway? Nothing, bye. I see how it is. Cronus gets the shaft while you scurry away to flirt with some infantile loudmouth. Why am I not surprised? Guess I'm neither mentally unstable or a big enough asshole to catch your eye. No big deal. I'll just record my feelings on the subject through a bit of slam poetry and bubble my sorrows throughout the Yeah, looks like I'm talking to myself again. She's gone. Yo, fuck this guy. B Cronus, ew, no, there's not a snowbobble's chance in monster hell you're being this guy. Yeah, well, let's get going. Absolutely. Yes, let's go. Got a whole bunch of Sea Dweller bling. It's pretty obvious this all belongs to Cronus over there. He's just not wearing it right now so he can convince everyone he doesn't feel like his royalty status is a big deal. Even though he does. You have no problem whatsoever selling this shit to the highest bidder, though. You pocket the gaudy loot while giggling. Bang, bang, bang. Is anybody home? You say, but of course no one is, because most of these hives are just memory projections. More troll rabies. Oh shit, another god tier weapon. Well, not exactly god tier, huh? I'm yawning. You raise this awesome legendary weapon to the heavens and watch it sparkle a bit. Just before you bring it down on your knee and snap it in half while laughing maniacally, you hear a muffled sough from Empora's direction. You got Game Grub magazine. This publication is absolutely dripping with exclusive grub leaks. Actually, it's a pretty disgusting magazine. What's down here? I don't seem to get this. Is it... Could it be? It is! It's Problem Sleuth, Ace Dick, and Pickle Inspector in their original Prospidian attire. You knew it! You knew you would find him eventually! It's so great to meet... Wait, this is not Problem Sleuth, Ace Dick, and Pickle Inspector? These are just some random Prospidians who are similarly proportioned. Proportioned Prospidians. You're beginning to think you'll never run into them. Alright, bro, I guess. Oh, hey. Fuck. Damn, he ate shit. Well, or they ate shit. I don't know what they are. Can't remember. Wait, isn't this... No, I saw the shades. I think this is, like, not Solix. This custodian really has his hands full, taking care of that guy. You're gonna feel for the hideous monster. Or at least that's your observation if you're being Mina right now. If you're being me Tuna, you beg your enormous parental unit for some mine honey. The huge beast grunts dismissively and bobs you on the helmet. You fall on your ass and throw a tantrum. But what if I'm Cronus? Let's not worry about that, okay? Throw a tantrum. Wow. Oh, hey, the club key. Oh, the club. Did I call it a clubber? Well, is it like interchangeable? Like clubber, club? The symbol for the suit of clubs depicts a very stylish three-leaf clover. Oh, okay. It's just I'm stupid. All right. No, no doubt. No questions about that. Anyway. Talk to me, Tuna. Hey, bro. Pretty nice stunt there. I offer a high five, but you sort of missed by about 10 feet. Oh, shit. Wait, what's with the layout? Oh, shit. Oh, that's cool, G. Don't wig out. Just take a rain check on it. More hand slabs where that came from, you know? No, let's do things. God, damn it, I fell down again. No, seriously. Forget the hi-fi. I don't want to be responsible for you hurting yourself. God, fill your nook? Oh, shit. Dude, you're foul and unpleasant as ever. Thought dying might have took the edge off, but I guess not. Kiss my chagrin tunnel, you skank-ass chum bucket. Man, why you gotta hate? And listen, bro, you better watch it with those slurs. Or tag him, at least. Unless you want Cancri giving you the biz. I'm sorry. I'll keep this quick. Come right out and ask. You ever get got here, Tuna Boy? What? No. Maybe I'm... I don't know. What's his fucking problem? Okay, look. Take off your rat shirt, deal, and let me see if you got wings. Yes. Thought you would never ask. Bitch. Bitch came around to my willies, motherfucker. Willies. Hey, that's right. I never gave it much thought. Solux and now Mituna, their twofold stuff. They would have two dicks, right? I'm asking this like it's the most fucking normal thing ever, and it is. It really is. It's nothing serious. Wait, hold up. Help, how do I take my clothes off again? Yeah, keep your shirt on. You made that exchange beyond awful. I'm sorry. You know of anyone else who might be god tier in secret? No, but I could organize a bubble white strip search? Oh, strip search. Yeah, a strip search. Starting with you. Boob, yeah. You are the worst. he's he's emoting. Well, not emoting, whatever it is. Asking me Tuna to join. Hey Tuna, you want to help me go kill? I can't even finish this question while staying serious. No, but what I do want is to maintain precarious but mostly sustained balance on my tight ass fall down. What? Sled? Slat. I don't know. Maybe grind down some shit. Porn? What? What will you grind on? I volunteer. That thing to be. You. Gross, bro. I don't know how Latchula even deals. I'm sorry. But also, fuck you and your fucking chummy fucking fucking ring. Flame stove, rose shoes, still sucks ass bitches, sucky huckle fucking. Holy mackerel. Them with sick fires mostly. At least the parts that were actual words. Hey, isn't the afterlife supposed to heal people, or I don't understand. Why is it that Pyre still can smell and you still got horrible brain problems? Don't tell me Legion's still deaf. Aw, she's deaf. Fuck. Merlin is deaf? I give up on figuring out the existential mysteries. Water. Hey, fuck you! I feel I should jump in here at this moment before this escalates any further and we start throwing around hateful rhetoric that we can't take back. Oh, hell no. Mituna, I know you often struggle with this, but you just used an extremely derogatory and hurtful caste-specific slur, which as you probably know was once commonly used to disparage sea-dwelling members of our society, or land-dwelling castes who were especially complicit in furthering the oppressive fuchsia down power structure. Now, we all need to realize that royal V's and those rare few who are even higher, such as Mina, as members of the aristocracy, enjoy a tremendous position of privilege over others, and therefore we cannot view such verbal transgressions against them as equivalent to those targeting the underprivileged. But it needs to be pointed out that such radioactive language is absolutely the worst kind of well poisoning, which is nothing but counterproductive when others are trying to pursue an honest dialogue about critically important social problems. And Mina, while I can understand your frustration over being verbally assaulted under any circumstance, it is incumbent on me to remind you that Mituna requires a certain amount of special consideration and more than a little patience. Please try to resist taking his bait, which I'm guessing is mostly well intended. Well intended. Before it's contentious, I don't know, I just saw it as well, like a well. Could that be a pun? I don't think so. Maybe I'm dumb. Before its contentious undertow pulls you further into an exchange laden with deeply problematic expressions of ableism, ableist slurs, and other such manifestations of unconscionably unchecked ability privilege. Ventus, what the actual fuck are you doing here? How are you even in his chat, yo? You aren't even remotely in the same corporeal vicinity as us. Like, I literally don't understand how you just jumped into a conversation like that. Can you maybe get lost? Make like a clam and scray? On the other hand, if I'm being honest, I have found Mituna's entire existence to be a pretty problematic impediment to the advancement and overall awareness of ableism and its painful manifold consequences for unabilitied persons. The speech impediment, frankly, I could do without, and I am by no means ecstatic over his torrential bigotry and hostility. On the one hand, I want to be sensitive to him as a person and as a friend, but on the other, what kind of message does this behavior send? And frankly, I'm not crazy about the helmet either. What's wrong with my helmet? Aw. Oh, poor dude. Don't bully him like that. Nothing, friend. It's a really cool helmet and it's a good look for you. But are we now to assume that all those who are stricken with your particular disadvantages will be similarly prone to require such headgear due to falling down and hitting their heads frequently? But I do fall down and hit my head frequently. Oh, I know you do, and I think you should continue wearing it for your safety, particularly if you continue to insist on floundering about on your dangerous toy. It's more about the unfortunate message you're sending overall, with certain aspects of your personality and existence. That's all. I'm sorry. I'm bad at reading runes, but this guy's kind of an asshole right now. As a friend, I wouldn't want to change anything about you. Well, not most things. I just think you may not be doing yourself or those who are similarly disadvantaged any favors with what I'm hoping is a perfectly innocent array of traits and mannerisms, but again, I say this with all due sensitivity. Fantas, you're being a shit. Don't talk about him like that. Exactly. Anyway, I didn't mean to derail. I'll be on my way. Please continue your discussion and try to keep some of the issues I described at length in mind. I hate all my friends so fucking much. Yeah, what an asshole. Beamy Tuna. Oh. Hell yeah.
Alright, bros, are you ready? It's time for the one, the only Game Bro.
Game Blorg. Alright. Dog, before you even start with your junk, I just want to point out I can barely understand a word you say. I'm sorry. Like, between your god-awful quirk and your variety of weird conflicting speech impediments, and the fact that even aside from all the shitty numbers you stick in words, you're still misspelling half of what you say. I just... GTFU. Give straight the fuck up, yo, Uncle Mother Glover. Bitch, why don't you shove my rat injury panel into your naughty sexual privates part of preference? Thank fuck you were never a major player, at least for my personal advantage over the course of this ridicule huge narrative. Way minor character, yo. Probably would have off my shelf even sooner if I had heard you talk much. Really, too bad since you got the bestest, fishiest names of anyone. Yeah, Tuna. Sorry. Jesus. This custodian really has his hands full, taking care of that guy. You gotta feel for the hideous monster. Ah. Can I go back? Hey, Chief, looking good today. Is that a new helmet? No, you fuck. Ugh. Easy there, it was a joke. Of course it's not a new helmet. What, do you think I'm short on common sense? What an asshole. No. Did you see Mina go by? No. She went that way, didn't she? No. Are you sure? No. Listen, mate, I don't mean to call you a liar, but I saw her walk up to you. Liar. No. I was spying on both of you from behind the hive over there. I saw you do a seriously groovy faceplant off the railing. What a creep. No. You're really priceless, Captor. I ever told you what a cool cat I think you are? Why are you touching me? I really feel like you're one of the only people I can open up to about my feelings. I guess it really does help to confide in someone who basically lacks the ability to repeat what you say with any clarity or coherence, or even understand what you said in the first place. Fucking disgusting. You're still touching me and I don't understand why this is happening. But truth be told, I always felt that way about you before you even started having, your issues. We always had a good thing together, didn't we? You ever see that picture of the dog? You ever see that picture? I'm looking at the dog. I'll put it in post editing. I'm literally just doing that fucking face. Oh, this guy. I don't want your hand there. Don't get me wrong. I know you and Lachel are in a very committed mateship. Though, let's face facts. She could obviously do better, and I mean much better, really. She's just in a totally different league. She's charming and gorgeous, whereas you are, you unfortunately. And I wouldn't dare to intrude on your long-standing moralities with Carlos. And not because he scares the shit out of me either. That just really seems to work. You're just you, unfortunately. You and him, doesn't it? I don't get a peep out of him, of course. Not even if I'm super nice and compliment his hideous hair. And obviously I receive nothing but disgusting horse shit out of your mouth every time you open it. But you seem to bring good qualities out of each other, no? Is it true, the rumor that you are actually lucid when you talk to him instead of behaving like a babbling, vertigo-stricken imbecile? Why won't the weird dodging stop? But what I'm trying to say is, you don't judge like the others. Well, okay, you do, but I can't really take your vitriol that seriously because you are so obviously reticent with your true emotions. Like, for instance, who could I confide in when I began to fully come to terms with this feeling deep inside that I was actually a human born in the body of a troll, but never realized it until learning about the humans? Nobody. Except you, of course. You don't care that I'm a human kin. You don't mock me for it and trivialize my tragic existence. Well, you do, but the point I'm trying to make is that when you mock me, it doesn't actually mean anything because everything you say is such putrid nonsense. I want that your hand to not be on my body, please. What? No, come on, guy. I'm just giving you a friendly little shoulder massage with one hand like this. See? In a way that seems very casual, like bros do. Please don't make this more awkward than it needs to be. I'm sorry. I forgive you. Now hold that thought. I'm going to see if I can go catch up with Mina. Don't follow me because obviously you're going to cram my style. How does my hair look? Never mind. You don't know what you're talking about. I'll just use your reflective visor to check myself out. Yeah, looking great. Can I come with you? Jeepers, you're a thick-headed fella. I just told you to stay put. I'm gonna try out some especially bold moves on Pixis over there. Really put out the vibe, you dig? I don't think I need to remind you that your presence will be like spraying the area with libido side. What? Oh, before us, the Captor. Hello, this is Mission Control. Is anything getting through their helmet? I am saying that your presence is sexual poison, and that if you're drooling nearby while I chat her up, she will become distracted and have trouble picturing me naked. As a wingman, I must say you are a true fucking disgrace. I'm sorry. Please stop apologizing so much. It's really unattractive. At this point, even I'm not sure if I want to sleep with you. Now, before I go, I just need to think of a good way to break the ice. Oh, I got it. I'll open with some jokes about how hilarious it was when you fell on your face over there, and what absolutely incredible fuck up you are on every level. Thank you for the inspiration, friend. Be Cronus? Oh, shit. Wow, I can be Cronus. I can actually be Cronus. Well, fuck me. Talk to him again. Oh, I almost forgot. I've been working on a song I think you might... Your music is shit. I fucking hate you. Whoa. Fair enough. Really, that's totally fair. Hurtful beyond my ability to capture with language, but fair. But seriously, stay here. I'm going to go work my magic on Pixis. Not literally, of course, because as I learned through a series of crushing revelations during my adolescence, magic is not real. Just so over the wizarding scene. Wait here, try not to fall down, and above all, try not to be seen. Alright. Jesus. Let me in. Hold on, I shouldn't have said that, and... Yeah, no. Fuck off, Cronus. Oh, shit. You got a classical. You absolutely love this due to its nautical nature. Also, hoarding items such as this will nicely complement your increasingly manic obsession with Karkat. Yeah, pretty sure that was supposed to be obtained as Mina. Yeah, she's obsessed with Karkat. That's, That's the thing. Sorry, I muted the fucking song a little too early. Wait, where did she go? Dang, it looks like she ditched you again. Story of your life. This is probably Captain Helmet's fault. You should go grill him. Oh yeah, she's not here. Shit. Where do you think you're going? This is Mina's interactive quest through the afterlife. You can only leave this area if you're being her. Lamal, alright. Well, I guess I gotta go back. Was there anything up here? I don't think so. Hey, I thought I told you to stay put. Ugh. I told you to stay here in exactly this spot. I did. Well, she was gone. Someone must have frightened her away. And you must have spaced out and wandered into view briefly. She probably got one look at you and couldn't split fast enough. Now I stayed here like you did. Like you said. Yeah, he did say, like you said. Wonderful, this is just exactly what I needed. What with all my frayed emotions lately. Thanks a lot, buddy. I'm sorry. No, you're not. You're lying. Your whole bifurcated demeanor is such an act. Half the time, you're noxious and incomprehensible, and the other half, you're mild and contrite? Sure, pal. As if I'm not so onto you. You only pretend to say you're sorry to get girls to like you more. Sure seems like Pyro's a sucker for the ruse. Like I'm not familiar with those tactics. Who do you think wrote that book on that? I don't know who wrote the book. Be quiet. I really dislike the sound of you. Do you realize because of you it may be epochs before I get another shot with her? You just have to crawl out of the bushes and shit your spacesuit in plain sight. I'm sorry. I said shut up. Do you have any idea what a man of my class would do if a mustard blood like you spoke to me this way in Laternia? Honestly, sometimes I think I was hatched in the wrong universe, let alone the wrong body. Let alone. Why am I mispronouncing everything? I am so sick of having to pretend to treat you with a dignity you wouldn't deserve even if you could count the scars on my forehead. You couldn't tell me the answer if I asked what your favorite number was. 2. Don't interrupt. You're a horrible friend and a horrible person. Aww. Latula's only with you out of pity. She doesn't have real feelings for you. No one could. Aw, stop that. You are a brain-damaged reject on a team full of rejects. A reject's reject. I would have called you myself if that word meant what it should have on our planet. Whoa, Mina. Whoa, whoa. How long, were you standing there? Douche. Oh, hey. Talk to Mina. Yo, that was some scuzzy repartee there, even for you, Crow Dog. The last thing my feelings need is your harsh judgment. I just can't handle that, on top of everything else you've done to me. What the fuck else I done to you? You ignored me. This is serious. Please don't dismiss my emotions like that. Look, I have an especially tortured and confused soul. I really can't afford anemone more grief from you. I cannot believe you're doing my fish pun thing while you're still trying to hit on me. Worth a shot. Don't ever say a fish thing again or I'll gut you. You know, you're being a bit hypocritical here, don't you think? What? Taking me to task for ripping Captor a sorely deserved new nook. New nook? Like you aren't even more guilty of abusing the poor fella. You're such a gloving liar. Oh, am I? Tell me, pray tell, who was it exactly in which alternate universe that used grown-up Captor as a living warp drive in her spaceship for millennia? Helmsman, yeah. Yeah, and this guy got killed by a fucking clown, so, yeah, what a joke. Hey, that wasn't me. I mean, not yet. Alternate ways. Oh, sure, no grub sauce on your hands. Wow, you did it. Ampora, you totally changed my mind about you. Let's start making out immediately. Not. Just admit it. You have it within you to be just as harsh to our bee-helmeted buddy as I am, if not more. Man, a girl's gotta have fuel for her pimp, right? Know what I'm saying? Like, I probably took care of him good. You know how it is. Someone's gotta take care of the guy anyways. And yeah. Oh, how the rationalizations begin to flow when it suits your overinflated ego. So very typical of the kind of people who reject me. At least I don't think I'm an alien. What? What are you talking about? Look at you all fronty in that stupid getup, with your slicked hair and that dumb little wand in your mouth. Excuse me, it's not a wand. You know perfectly well my wizarding days are behind me. It's called a human cigarette, and apparently you're supposed to set it on fire. Although you ask me, burning it seems like a waste of a perfectly good and cool cigarette. I heard a rumor you think you're a human now. That true? It's a private matter. I don't see why I should have to talk about it with you, and open myself up to more of your judgmental scorn. Sounds like another desperate cry for attention, in my opinion. Fuck off. Oh my god. I feel I should jump in here at this moment, Mina, before you inadvertently shame Cronus for his extremely delicate feelings of species dysphoria. No, Cancrete, man. You don't need to jump in here and defend me like this. I got it. And I'm gone. You bros can't figure out your boring feelings without me. Mina, wait. Oh man, just like that, she's out of my life again. You just had to go and fuck it up for me, didn't you? Some friends I have. Listen, I was doing you a favor. You don't need to be dating anyone who can appreciate you for who you really are, or more importantly, which fantasy version of yourself you most strongly identify with. Yeah, you're probably right. She doesn't appreciate me. So few of you cats do, really. Even the ones who literally identify as cats. To be honest, she might be right. Sometimes I think I might only be saying I'm a human to get attention. Maybe I should give it up. I'll be extremely disappointed to hear that if it were true. That would be such a slap in the face to all those who know themselves to be an alien while trapped in the pedestrian body of their own race. It will be unspeakably invalidating of their struggles and massively triggering to their emotions. But fortunately, I know you would never stoop as low as that. You understandably have doubts about your feelings and probably downplay them as a defense mechanism, since so few are prepared to recognize the legitimacy of your plight. But I am, and I just wanted you to know that I'm here for you, and I'm prepared to lecture to you extensively, listen to you extensively about your ultra-important problem. Wow. Thanks, pal. You're right, my feelings really are real, not fake, like the huge disappointing fraud that magic turned out to be. I guess the truth is, deep down I've always knew I was a 1950s style human greaser. I just need to finally be introduced to human culture to make sense of those feelings. Wonderful. I'm so happy you have found the light of truth within yourself. Now join me in tagging our discussion with righteous warnings, as we consecrate your disadvantage in the holy annals of problematics. Well, he's got himself, someone he can talk to, I suppose, concrete of all people, which I just feel bad for anyone that Cronus is, like, approaching, honestly. Alright, it's the same. Alright, we wasted a little bit of time with that. Let's go back over here. Alright. So, what's this over here? Lily pads. This does not contain your memory. Only Mulin can access this bubble. Mulin? Oh, hey. Gamsey. Well, Gamsey's ancestor. Cool. God damn it. There we go. You got a Juju. A voodoo doll, to be exact. I wonder what happens if you pull one of these pins. Nah, better leave them be. Got a bad feeling about this thing. Really bad, what's the word you're looking for? Bad mojo? Whatever you say. Yeah. Oh, hey, a spade key. Alright, there we go. We only need one more. I think it's the heart key. You got a Juju. Looks to be a chess set, to be specific. It's quite lovely, but a bunch of the pieces are missing. Caliborn 8. Oh, hey, Big Cat. Reminds me of Bounce. Bounce de Leon. Cat Mom. Brrr. Hell yeah. I pressed open, right? Oh yeah. You got an olive potion. This is supposed to be a love potion. Just one sip and it's just more nasty troll blood. What the hell's going on here? Who is even bottling this stuff? Oh well, you'll hang on to it anyway. Maybe you'll be able to con some love-struck sucker out of a whole mess of boonies for this slop. Hustlin'. On the other hand, if you're not Mina right now, you just chuck it off the lily pad. Who would I be? You got a teapot. Or Kamyamao. You got a pair of action claws. Whoa, easy there. You could accidentally grab one of them firmly and then drag it across your face diagonally if you're not careful. This does not contain your memory. Only Carlos can access this bubble. Oh yeah, that's his name. Oh, okay. And there's the heart key. Okay, we got everything. Submu. 3 or E. Oh yeah, E. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. M-O-G. M-O-G? Whoa, Legion. Your rumble spheres. Clam those suckers this instant. Your tits? No. I will not clam them. They will stay wildly and gleefully unclammed because, and I repeat, Mach or M-O-G. M-O-G, Mina. M-O-G. I don't get it. Mina, M-O-G could not be any simpler unless spelled correctly. Dude, fuck M-O-G. Oh wait, you mean O-M-G. Sure. Huh, well, fuck that too. I know you can't physically monitor the volume of your piercing fangirly shrieks, but try to keep it down. Like, just be normal excited for once. Hmm. Or should I say, for bounce? E. So many threes or E's. I mean, I miss you so much. Why didn't we ever hang out when we were alive? I had so much time to ponder that, and it's one of my deepest regrets. It was probably because you didn't like me very much. But school, no one really did. Why, that's not true. I'm sure I liked you, didn't I? I mean, I did try to kill you a couple times. You did? I don't remember that. Water under the crossing trestle. Yes. But, if you try to kill me, shouldn't I be the one to say that to you? JJ, how about you shut up and go back to being excited to see me? JJ. Legend. Feel free to unclam those tatas. Yee. Oh, hell yeah, she's emoting. Just straight up. Can we please cool it on the shitty mimes, though? Seriously, can't understand what you're trying to say half the time. The literal worst form of communication ever. We have to catch up right away. You missed out on so much while you were gone. Catch, like a fish. See, I'm your friend. Did I really? To be conscious, that sounds mad unlikely. You would not even believe the boring conversations I just slogged through with some of you glove and windbaggers. Even ones where I technically wasn't even being me. You so did, though. We've all been through a lot together since we died. I believe we made a lot of progress in dealing with our personal issues and putting our old differences behind us. Eternity has only strengthened my commitment to cat puns. Don't sound like you put much time into your fighting skills, though. You all do realize you might be on the verge of dying again, right? And the shipping! Oh my god, Mina, the shipping! You won't even believe who got together over the sleeves. And the quadrants they paired up in. It will blow your mind. I don't think I can even convey how much. I can't. I'm completely unable to can right now. You don't understand, Mina. The feels. The feels! Mimes incoming. Jesus. I had a suspicion this chat will devolve into gossip about who banged who. Let me know if you want to catch up on actual relevant shit sometime. Here's my math. Y'all got shell phones here, right? Holla at you, girl Mumix. Alright, ask Mealy to join. So tell me, what exactly is the bullshit reason you can't join me to go fight Lord Bad Guy? You want me to go fight that guy with you? Oh, but I do not think that will be feasible. No shit. I don't want to completely wash my paws off the idea, but I just have so many balls of yarn in the air right now. So many potential ships to juggle, a busy hypothetical matchmaker's job is never done. That isn't anything even close to resembling a real responsibility. I don't want you to think I don't give a lick about joining your fight, but I just don't think I'll be very useful. By the way, lick was a total cat pun. Don't know, it doesn't sound like you give much a carp about anything that isn't shipping or saying cat things. By the way, sound was a subtle pun pertaining to oceanic geography. Also, carp is a fish and any fin is just a thing I say all the time, duh. Come on, Mina, don't you want to relax just a nip before you go right off to rawhive some more? I heard you have taken a keen interest in Concrete's ancestor. Son of a fish. Well, Mina, is that true? Even if it was true, which is the very definition of ain't, how the shit could you have even heard something like that already? Not literally heard with your ears, you know what I mean. It's true, I just know it. Dice. Yes, please do that. Do you want me to set you up with him? Before you say no, I urge you to not underestimate the power of my romantic sorceries. You have been out of the loop for a long time, so you have no idea what kind of miracles have been wrought by the Mage of Heart. Now, before I work my magic, we should get one thing clear. Is your yearning red or black? I am only asking to be absolutely certain, but methinks there's barely any doubt about it. Someone is waxing scarlet for a loud younger Concrete, Legion, are you reading my lips? Pretend you can hear me, and that I'm saying the soul out your kitty cat ears hurt. Shut the fuck up. Don't set me up with Anemone Boy, okay? Anemone Boy, how fish puns be done. Just keep it in your friend fix. Write about us doing it or whatever, just shut up. OGM. I have the best idea for a fic like that. But don't worry, my policy with such licentious material is the same as it's always been. I will not show a soul until I have shown it to you and the younger Vantas, and you both approve. I promise. That's not something you should show Carcat. Yeah, another wordless conversation under my belt. Belt with a bedazzled fuchsia strap and a solid gold buckle. Ton of bounds. B. Mulin, I guess. Kitty. Oh yeah, wait. Hold on. Hold on, shit. What? Oh, I meant to ask. Have you met the humans yet? Yeah. Oh my god, aren't they just so perf? Nah, don't see what the big deal with them is. Nina, no. They are all so perfectly adorable. Each is literally more precious and perfect than the last. If only you could hear how bonkers you sound. Mina, no. You don't understand. They are my babies. What the fuck's a baby? They are my perfect, precious chaos. They are my perfect, precious, gay little babies. What's gay? It's a thing that human babies are sometimes, I think. Can't even deal with this, Mew. Failing to can when it comes to deal with it. Oh, and do you even have the slightest idea what the shipping implicat puns are? By adding the humans into the picture, both pre-scratch and scratch post, it has increased the pairing possibilities exponentially. It's really been overwhelming. Can't even... No, that's it. I can't. I'm so done. I hate to change the subject. Not really. But I kinda sidestepped past Carlos back there whilst granting him a wide berth. Didn't want to get tangled up in his hair. He obviously won't say a thing to me, which is probably for the best. But since he actually talks to you, maybe you can answer stuff. Like what? Hair poofing tips? Like, do you know if he's a god tier? I'm building this army and it's going horribly so far, and I'm sure it will be unimaginably horrendous having him along, but it needs all the muscle I can get. Know what I'm saying? I actually don't know. Yes, we're pretty close, but you know how he is. He's still very sneakerative and still loves making riddles out of everything. He's been very excited lately. He feels that so many of his spooky religion prophecies are on the verge of coming true, and the stars are coming into alignment. Remember how he used to go on and on about the messiahs, the angels of double death, and all that wacky stuff? Yeah, we always had way too many religious nutjobs in our party, so I always tune at him trout. More slamming puns, or should I say salmon? Bet when he could talk, at least. Then he did us all the psycho favor of sewing his mouth shut, so it was win-win. Angels of double win, more like. Heh, I suppose. Please don't take this for interest in shipping talk. But you and he aren't a red item anymore, right? Oh, no, that was a long time ago. We're just really good friends now. We hang out and joke around all the time. He even helps me with my grids. Generally, I stick to the red matchups while he advises on black. He's eerily talented at picking black round pairs. Probably even better than me. Dang, what a boring fact. But it's cool you're good friends still. I thought I picked up heavy planktonic vibes from you. Now, why don't you run along and talk to him? Make use of your mutually compatible disabilities for communicating and whatnot. Conversation over. Alright, so yeah, I didn't use Mina to talk to Carlos, so... Yo, freak, remember me? Smile. So what kind of conversation would we even have that wouldn't be weird and awkward? Smile. I see. Got anything for me other than an eerie glare and a gross stitched up smile? Smile. What's the wicked word these days? Damn. Should be cold, home skillet. Ask Carlos to join. So I guess I want you to join my army. Maybe. If you promise you ain't gonna be too capricious or clown-ass batshit or whatever. No. Well, at least you're honest about it. Got any crazy chuckle voodoo tips on how to kill a sheriff? I don't know. So, nothing to say as usual then. Sipped up. It's awesome we had this talk. Angel of double death. You wouldn't even know how to begin being this oddball. Best to just leave him alone. Alright, that was short. You remember spending a fair amount of your time hopping around these lily pads. Once you stumble on a treasure so rare, so incredible, you could find neither the words nor the mimes to describe it. Alas, you lost it. Could this be the gateway to that special memory? You got a cut piece. Oh boy. So soft, so inviting. You're finding the temptation to wear it right now with all your might. If the crotch was something, because I forgot to fucking read once again. talk to Carlos. Tennant! Oh my god, David Tennant. Codpiece. Give Carlos a codpiece? Sure.
Excellent work, my mage. With this most righteous motherfucking pelvic apparel, the wicked ensemble is now complete. It must be delivered to the Bard of Rage at once, so that he may continue our Lord's mirthful motherfucking work.
All hail the one true Messiah.
Long live the Angel of Double Death.
May the bard's riotous chuckle blues inspire nightmares in all who would oppose Caliborn, and may the jocular key of his vast hum ring loud and motherfucking true all the way to Shangri-La.
Church. Okay, that's enough of motherfucking that pious noise. Time to rendezvous with my homie killer and drop the special science on him.
May this ludicrous pair of shorts have sniffs his holy mission, and flummox all who would cast their unworthy gaze upon its fresh fucking bulge.
Hey, motherfucking man, my wicked kitty bitch.
Jesus.
There is no need to approach the young misguided Empress. She remains blissfully unaware of the machinations which transpire between the heroes of Rage. Let her try to raise her pathetic army of souls. She will be double slain by our lord like all the other mirthless heretics.
Holy shit. Darn. Smile. Whew. Cursors, my head feels really foggy. What has happened? I don't even remember walking over here. Did we just token some bad nip or something? Clap. You're right, I shouldn't worry about it. Mm-hmm. A fucking gif. Oh my god. Ah. Well, me too. Goodbye. Goodbye. What's that? You have to go run an errand? Okie dokie, have fun. Okay. Yeah, that seems right. You have kept many secrets from your friends. Secrets to you were always the most beautiful miracles of all. They are the private answers to a bunch of riddles no one ever asked. But since this place is inside... Also, I fell asleep a little bit, clicked, and fucked up. Okay, but since this place is made of memories, you've had to be extra careful with your secrets. You have carved out an extensive network of virtual catacombs throughout the bubbles, leading to hidden treasures, black recollections, and perhaps one or two illicit drop-off points. Darn. You got a Juju Breaker. This is an extremely rare, dangerous, and particularly blasphemous item. The thought of destroying a precious Juju makes your blood boil. This must be guarded carefully. You cannot let it fall into the wrong hands. Oh no. You got a Juju chest. Only a cherub can open it. You will be double dying of curiosity to know what's inside. Except for the fact that it will be heresy to even wonder, and you would bite your tongue for having the thought, if you hadn't already chewed it off long ago. Shit.
I come bearing the final jewelry accoutrement, my faithful inverted brother. Thy barley regalia is done and fucking dusted by the special stars themselves. On this day, the Dark Carnival rejoiced and said it was money. Now bring to life our wicked ruse. With aplomb, my ninja. Our lord awaits your servitude and tutelage at once. We shall now bust open these bitch elixir 40s and pour some sweet swill out for the souls who soon will be no more.
Shut your motherfucking mouth and give me the copies.
Zip. Man, what the hell? Shit. Darn. Nothing happens. With the cat. Oh hey. Crab Dad. Grumble. Looks like someone's custodian is in a permanently surly mood today, as well as all other days. Crab Dad. Hey, get the fuck out of my... Oh, it's you again. Sorry, for a second I thought Eridim's awful ancestor found his way in here. I didn't even know it was possible to be more of a shitbag than that guy. But somehow important a teen senior pulls it off. I wouldn't have believed it if I didn't have sorted with my own aggravation sponge. Just incredible. Yeah, Vantis, I'm gonna clue you in on something. Most of my crew is hex of dreadful to be around. I know! How is it even possible for a group of friends to suck so much when they're presumably almost genetically identical to a bunch of people I like? Maybe it's the age difference? Or the fact that they all grew up on a planet for lame pansies who are civically obligated to wet themselves daily. Hahaha. I have to admit, meeting all our ancestors like this has been kind of overwhelming. I kinda had to get away from everyone and be alone for a while. Hopefully I'll just fucking wake up soon. Uh-oh. You want me to stop off? No, that's okay. You're actually fine, mostly. I'm just gonna take another encounter with Red Sweater Guy. He's left my head spinning, and not just because he never shuts the fuck up. For a long time, I didn't even believe we had ancestors. I thought even the concept of ancestors was just superstitious, ego-stroking, aristocratic bullshit. But not only does it turn out you're all real, but apparently you had this whole different culture in an alternate universe before us. Sorry, that's a lot to take in. Wait. Oh, no, fuck me. Holy fuck. Before us? God damn it, I just got that. See, that's what I'm talking about. Meeting you guys has made me have little infuriating revelations like that almost constantly. Now it casts the name of my own planet in a whole new stupid light. Alternia, as in alternate? Alternate to what? Turns out it is the alternative to a planet called Before Us. The planet which came before us. Haha, get it? Whatever jokers named these planets were complete fucking morons. Well, for what it's worth, Alternia's the bomb compared to my planet. And I'm not just saying that because a grown-up me ran the joint. Hey, don't let anyone kid you. Alternia was fucking great. I don't even care that my blood made me a pariah. It was worth it to live on such a badass planet. Some people like to talk shit about the Empress, and it's true. She probably would have called the shit out of me on sight. But you know what? I always respected her as a strong leader. She knew how to get shit done, and didn't put up with dissension from worthless idiots. And all she did was, take over the entire fucking galaxy. Not too shabby. I used to have this kind of embarrassing fantasy that I would grow up one day and become a Threshucutioner. Do you know what that is? They were like the deadliest squad of interstellar fighters under the command of the Empress. They helped conquer more planets than any other Imperial force, but it would have been impossible for me to make the cut because of my blood. So I used to think of all these elaborate scenarios to hide my blood color, or in the more ridiculous fantasies, maybe I could even prove my worth as a soldier, like just be so awesome with a sickle, they would just have to make an exception, maybe even be like a folk hero and rise through the ranks to become the leader. Those were obviously just childish dreams. I've learned a lot about what being a leader really means since then. Mainly that it's a lot harder than everyone thinks. So I guess I'd learned to respect who you turn out to be on my world even more than I did already, because of that. Yeah, the leadership thing is hard as cloves. Could barely get anyone to lift a flipping finger in my session. And now it's like that all over again, trying to raise this army. I really don't know how sexy bitch grown-up me pulled it off. Oh yeah, how's that going? How many recruits do you have? Want to take a guess? Oh, still 0, huh? Yeah, that sounds about right. Seriously, fuck leadership. I know! Well, look, how about this? Later on, when I'm awake, obviously, maybe our meteor will hit a rendezvous point with you again. If by then you're still looking for recruits, I'll hop off the meteor or something and join your army. Oh my god. Then you and me and whatever other idiots you rounded up can all go fight the invincible demon. I don't know why every time I turn around, I'm up against an invincible demon of one sort or another. I guess that's just the impossible kind of thing Paradox Space wants me to do to prove that I'm not some horrible mistake of nature. Anyway, does that sound good? Oh, but on one condition. As a new Empress, you have to appoint me as Grand Threshucutioner of your army. Do we have a deal? Oh, yes, you got it, yes. Good, okay, that's settled. Now I'm going to go for a walk, to do some more thinking. Alone, okay? Just, make yourself at home here, in this strange memory projection of my room. I'll tell you not to rifle through my shit, but none of it is even real, so go nuts, whatever. I'm leaving. Beat Carcat? Sure, I guess. Crab Waltz. Oh. You got a stabbing cane. a slow Karkat theme. It'll be really unfortunate to be blind and walk around without having a reliable instrument to help you stab where you're going. Mm-hmm. Oh shit, Teresi. You got a sack full of embezzled beetles. It is the absolute perfect currency for bribing corrupt prosecutors when you find yourself in the hot seat with the law. Their greedy snouts simply cannot resist. Just make sure the terrifying brainless monster judge doesn't catch you in the act. You have to wait for his tyranny to be distracted by something besides the judicial proceedings. This is an occurrence that is far from infrequent. Well, damn. What the fuck is that? A dragon? Teresi, what are you doing here? I didn't know you were asleep. Shrug. Why are you here all alone in the woods? Or the pretend woods, I guess. And why do you have your dragon cosplay pulled down like that? Is something the matter?
No, I'm fine.
You don't sound fine. Don't bullshit me like that. I know when something's up with you.
Karkat, please just leave me alone.
Oh man. Okay, I get it if you want some alone time. I mean, I actually just got done sulking the fuck out of myself just now. But it really helps to talk to somebody. You can talk to me about stuff, you know that, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Is it Dave? Did he do something douchey again? Did he break up with you? He broke up with you, didn't he? I knew it. I could just see the writing on the...
He didn't break up with me.
It has nothing to do with Dave. Okay, then what?
It's my ancestor.
Yeah? What about her?
She's just so radical.
Huh?
I just didn't know it was even possible to be so rad. I almost can't handle it, Karkat. The ratness. How does she do it?
Well, let's see. She rides a fucking skateboard and that's it. Pretty much end of the explanation.
I think it is so much more than that. Everyone loves her. She's so sassy and fun. She's the best at games and all her stunts are incredible. How am I supposed to measure up to that?
Oh, come on. Don't tell me this is going to be a thing with you now.
What thing?
A self-esteem thing. You really shouldn't be like that. It's just so unwarranted.
Well, that's how I feel, so too bad. Teresi, I can't stress this enough. You're not in anyone's shadow.
Let me tell you something about our ancestors. They're all assholes.
She's not an asshole.
No, she is, trust me. They all are, at least the vast majority. They practically are not even people. They're walking, talking like, I don't know how to put it, almost like living parodies of horrible cliched behavior patterns. Behavior.
What? You mean like teenagers?
Yes. But it's more than just that. Take my ancestor, for example. Total asshole. Probably the worst asshole there is. You wouldn't know it right away because I guess he doesn't yell at people like me, but that probably makes it worse. He just goes on and on about the most sanctimonious, incomprehensible garbage you ever heard. He thinks he's better than everyone, but then dresses it up in this bogus hyperacademic humility. He tries to defend people with problems, but just winds up insulting those people in backhanded ways. He lectures people endlessly, and whenever he rises to the defense of his friends, he usually ends up giving them a big fuck you by being implicitly judgmental. I could really go on forever about him, but I won't, because then I'll be stooping to his level. And your ancestor, yeah, she's fine, I guess. But talk about a phony. Oh, and I don't give a fuck what anyone else says. Losing your sense of smell is not a real disability. Her rad girl thing is such an obvious act. She's clearly worked for sweeps on perfecting it, and quite apparently revels in the attention it gets her. But the fact that she works so hard on it is exactly why you don't have anything to worry about. You don't even need to try to be the good person you already are. See, you already know how to have fun and be likable by just being yourself. It doesn't need to be part of some over-the-top shtick to impress people. When she does the rad girl thing, it's like a disguise, probably covering up some part of herself she's unhappy with. But when you withdraw and cover yourself up like that, you're actually just preventing people from seeing someone who is already beautiful. I know I completely fucked up with you. This isn't... Okay, I'm not like trying to redeem myself here. I made my raccoon and now I have to wriggle around in its slime. I totally accept that. But as your friend, I really don't want you to start feeling bad about yourself because of one of these shallow, two-dimensional dipshits. But I totally can see that you made your choice about me, and I respect your decision. I just want you to be happy, that's all. Okay, I'm probably just sticking my foot in my fucking talk blaster yet again, and I'm probably making you uncomfortable. I guess I'll go back to my room now. I hope you take at least some of what I said seriously, though. Yeah, okay, bye. Alright. Right. Oh shit.
Oh, hey, it's you. What are you doing in my hive?
Shit, Pyro, don't sniff at me. I was standing around in Shoutcat's place where it all dream switch on me out of nowhere.
Did you see him coming here?
Nah. Wait, you looking for him now too?
Yes.
Good luck with that. The guy's slippery as a goddamn eel. Spent all day tracking him down myself, but I finally caught up with him a while ago.
Oh?
Yeah, and I think we might be going on a date later?
What?
I mean, maybe. I don't know if I'm misreading his intent there. You might know better than me.
What did he say?
Well, whatever the case is, later he's going to hop off the meteor and fight Lord Invincible with me. What do you think? Am I reading too much into shit, or...
Shrug.
Yeah, I guess we'll see. Anyway, I'm out. This hive you got is cray-cray, Pyro. Can appreciate a girl with a gaudy sense of the sign. Be Mina, sure. Alright. I guess just go out here. Oh, okay, we reached the end. Uh-huh, Cherub Quest. I still haven't found her quite yet. Any leads, or... Not really. She's apparently very well hidden. Yeah, sure. But have you even really been looking? Or have you been fucking around with your little exposition stand? I have been dividing my time efficiently, but thank you for your concern. It wasn't even that long ago we talked about other boring stuff. You had to drag your stand over to the top of this tree, like all waiting for me up here. How long did that take?
Never mind about that.
And yes, I did stop along the way to explain some important things to people. People are curious about information, Mina. They want to know things, alright? They want to know, or you want to tell them.
Both.
Okay, let me ask this. Did you pay them so you could explain stuff?
Yes. So
how long would you estimate you spent cherub hunting in between your explainings?
Look, finding this cherub was always going to be a slow-burning quest. It is an intricate layered mystery that can't be rushed. I'm working up to it.
Irenaeus Circuit. I have something to explain to you at no expense. I find your humorously ineffective approach to this quest to be max adorbs. Tell me about Cronus, I guess. The Bard of Hope may seem a little jaded these days, but he once had a deeply abiding faith in magic and dedicated himself to becoming a great wizard. He became convinced he was hatched to defeat an extraordinarily evil magician, one he swore the angels foretold of. Though when pressed for the name of the man, he would not say it, claiming it was too dangerous to even enunciate. Part of his self-aggrandizing mythos was that this magician once somehow, from afar, tried to strike him down at a young age, so he would never have to face him. But the evil spell was deflected, sealing the magician's spirit away in a series of unassuming vessels until he could find some other cunning way to enter our universe. The attack supposedly left him with his distinctive scar, which he was not reluctant to point out when trying to hit on me. He wasn't reluctant to mention it in casual conversation. But at some point he became disillusioned with magic. If there ever was any truth to his far-fetched vision, the legacy of defeating the evil magician would have to be passed on to his descendant, or if his descendant proved to be as much of a failure as he did, then perhaps on to some other hero of hope. I'm unsure why he suffered this crisis of faith, aside from the obvious reasons having to do with an overall lack of character or any other redeeming qualities. Perhaps someone talked him out of his beliefs. Maybe a friend close to him, or if one is to believe his fantasy held any water, perhaps someone who was in league with the evil magician. Whatever the case, it was probably for the best, since pretty much everyone who had half a think pan thought it was all a bunch of ridiculous nonsense. Circuit, why do you gotta hate on other people's religions? Don't you know they're just as much a load of crackpotty bunk as all your spiritual bullfuck? But yes, I guess I was out of line. Sorry, I was just trying to riff with you a little on a mutually disliked acquaintance. Is that really so bad? Why do you have to take every opportunity to knock my personal beliefs? You can really be so mean sometimes. Can I have my money now? Yes, here. The heir of doom was once a powerful psionic. He was gifted with vision twofold, and had strong prophetic insights wherever a bleak future was concerned. He had much to say when it came to warning us about the path of doom and destruction we were all headed for, but no one took him very seriously. But one day he lost all those abilities when he badly overexerted himself. It's hard to get any specifics from him, but indications are that he applied every last bit of energy he had towards some great act of heroism, saving us all from some looming threat. Not only did his exertion permanently burn out his psychic abilities, but it left him somewhat incoherent. Yeah, I always wondered what happened there. Anyone ever get to the bottom of that? No, the entire incident is shrouded in mystery. From his limited and scattered accounts of what happened, it seems very likely that Carlos was with him at the time, as the only eyewitness, and of course it's impossible to get any reliable information out of him. I guess we may never know, sadly. Hey, this was actually kind of interesting. It was well worth taking the money you're giving me to put up with it. Agreed. Tell me about Carlos. Prince of Rage actually used to be quite talkative. That is, until he had a nightmare which prompted a bizarre incident, after which he would never speak again. He took a sort of spiritual vow of silence, which I'm sure was probably related to his esoteric faith. Thereafter, he became infuriatingly enigmatic. I found it impossible to get any info out of him, between his ambiguous mimes and penchant for riddles. It's very frustrating, especially for someone like me who has a passion for gathering as many facts about our story as possible. Want to know a secret? Please don't tell anyone, but I really can't stand the guy. That's probably unfair to him because he is obviously such a sweet and harmless fellow, but something about him rubs me the wrong way. I guess I can just be a little petty sometimes. Yeah. Wow, Circuit. Just wow, so rude. Poor clown. Don't give me that. I seem to remember you having more than a few unkind words for him behind his back. Yeah, I'm messing with you. He sucks. So, conversation over? Yes. Ka-ching. Alright, Mulin. Mage of Heart, as you know, is an ardent disciple of the romantic sciences. She has a well-earned reputation as a miracle worker when it comes to matchmaking, but her own romantic history, ironically, has been riddled with trouble and heartbreak. Once, well before our session began, she and Carlos were in a very loving mateship. It really seemed to everyone that they were made for each other. One day, they fell asleep together. Carlos then had a nightmare so terrifying, he released the most dreadful sound imaginable. It truly echoed the horror of the vast honk itself. The noise was so loud and so awful, Millen went completely deaf, and her hearing never recovered. Carlos was undoubtedly devastated by what he had done to her. He was so distraught, he sewed his mouth shut, and has never spoken a word since. Though they drifted apart as Maysprits, Millen never held it against him, and even seemed to take delight in learning new ways to communicate. They continue to remain very close to this day. Maybe a little close, if you ask me. It's clear that her sympathies have been gradually swayed in support of the High Blood's cult. She stays private about her beliefs. But now and then I'll notice she lets some tenet of mirthful doctrine slip out. I suppose I shouldn't be too concerned, though, since it's almost certainly a lot of harmless superstition. Yeah, sure. Honk. Honk honk. Lol, I'm glad we can both agree that clowny fucking soda cold is the dumbest shit ever. Yes, now here's your money. Thanks for listening. Sirx, do you even know how silly y'all are? Heart. Alright, peace out. This leads to the end of the game. Are you sure you're done here? Yeah. Alright. Oh, hey, Taro's ancestor. After, what, another hour? Another hour of bumbling through the afterlife with very little to show for your efforts, here's how to pause the game again. You can only spend so long powering through the dead troll equivalent of an unpleasant high school reunion without making a trip to the load gaper, or fixing yourself a little snack from the hunger trunk. There's definitely someone else we should be checking in with right now. Someone we are all desperate for an update on. And that someone is... this guy. This is the guy who you're now being. The feisty male woman is still chasing you. Unbelievable. She hardly seems to care at all that something's causing reality to shatter around you. For a moment you thought you and she might be able to reach an uneasy truce, to stand together if only for a moment and assess the ominous cracks spreading through the void. Maybe even take some time to get to know each other a little, try to bury the hatchet. You're so tired of running. But no, she's as furious as ever. What did you even do? Just a couple of routine murders, which was 2 years ago already. The ring hath no fury, you swear. She is never going to stop. Her delivery is justice, and as you know all too well, nothing stops the mail. You need to find somewhere to hide and rest for a while. There. Oh. The battlefield. Oh shit, it's with John and Rose? Oh boy. Space. Oh shit, this is different. You got a Pop-O-Matic Really Who hammer. Oh shit, that's the hammer John used. Oh shit. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's part of the frog. Oh shit. Oh ho. Oh boy. Yeah, he's like, what the fuck? Why aren't you dead? Goodbye. That distraction. Holy shit. Ridiculous hat. Oh shit, no. He's super pissed now. Hmm. Oh shit, well, time's over. Facepaw combo. And off he goes. Alright. And off he goes. No, the hat. Shit. Alright. Oh shit. Damn. Psych. Alright. Is a hot yeah, there it is. The hat's gonna fall back down. Mm-hmm. The car. Oh, you left his hammer. Wait, what? Desert. Weird, moody horse shit. Reminds me of that Vriska panel. Maybe they're meeting again. Well, they're actually meeting for the first time, I suppose. Top Rose. He fell asleep.
I saw it first.
Oh boy. Huh?
Give it to me.
What? The ring?
Yes, it's mine.
Who are you?
I'm your worst bad dream if you don't return my treasure. I found it, snuggled in the sand, being pretty and going by itself, and I want it back.
So you found it here, like exactly where I just found it, but then instead of picking it up, you fell asleep?
When you put it that way, I sound stupid, but
Yeah. Sorry, buddy, as the age-old saying goes, you snooze, you lose. I never heard that age-old saying in my culture, so fuck your lingual heritage. Give me the ring. Why were you even asleep? I was tired, duh. This is such a dumb place to fall asleep, dude. Treasure hunting is hard. She has me working like a bark fiend. Who? My mate spread. That means girlfriend, you ignoramus. I know what it means. No offense, but you seem like kind of a lame troll. I don't think we ever talked before, did we? Who cares? Give me my treasure. No way, it's mine, bro. Shit, okay. Maybe we can work out some kind of deal. I don't know, this ring is pretty sweet. The prize would have to be pretty steep. Wow, you're really putting me in an uncomfortable and challenging situation. Why do you want this desert ring so bad? Is it magic? I don't really feel magic wearing it. I mean, not any more than usual. I don't know if it's magic. That's not what I wanted. Well, I'm not giving it to you unless you have a really good reason. The mouth. It's for private sentimental purposes. I don't want to say. Oh, that's cool. I guess I'll just enjoy this ring forever as my property. Okay, I'll tell you. You're an awful human, by the way. Yeah, right, dude. Would an awful guy be wearing such a sweet, priceless ring? I don't think so. Oh my god, that's such a bad logic. You're knowingly using to be your worst enemy. Yeah, you sure did explain that, I guess. I want the ring because this requires some laborious explanation. It pertains to human customs, which I have taken time to study as an eternal ghost. The treasure is needed to complete a sort of ritualized pact, having to do with human mating, to cement in stone the romantic matrimonies. Oh, you want to use it to propose to your girlfriend? Yeah, whatever. That's not really what I was expecting to hear. I thought you were just being a greedy treasure-grubbing douche. You mean like you? Yes, but that's a pretty good reason. I guess I can let you have it, if it's going to result in a happy marriage. Okay, then hurry. Give it to me. Who's the lucky lady, anyway? Oh no, hurry up. There's no time. Taro. She's coming. Who? Give it to me. She can't see it yet. It has to be a surprise. Also, I don't want her to know I got it from a loser like you. Hey. Taro. Oh my god. Oh boy. Taro. Oh, hi, John. Tavros, I didn't know you were hanging out with John. You should have come told me. But I just woke up from the sand pile in front of me here. I had literally no time to go tell you because I'm in an argument. What? What are you arguing about? Wait. What do you mean woke up? Why were you asleep? Damn it, Tavros, you can't be slacking off like that. I told you, we're not fucking around anymore. This is serious business. Hey, excuse me, but are you Briska? I fucking hiding the ring. Yeah, oh, sorry, I really should have introduced myself. I guess I forgot I technically never met this version of you. That's alright. Nice to meet you. Wait, are you a ghost too? Yep. So, you're dead? Yes, John, that's what being a ghost means. Okay, I'm still confused though. Sorry if I sound dumb, but dream bubbles are still kind of baffling to me. You're, really dead? As in the real you? I mean, dang, what the hell am I even trying to ask here? No, I get what you're asking. Yes, the real me, the actual, legit, fully authentic Alpha Timeline Briska. Dead. Gone. Fucking toast. Oh. So when I meet up with everyone on your troll meteor in a year, that means you'll be a corpse. That's assuming my body was sufficiently preserved during the trip. Which, now that I think about it, I guess it was. It must have been, because otherwise that unspeakable prototyping atrocity couldn't have happened. That piece of shit clown. I still have no idea what the deal with that was. He's completely lost his mind. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Honestly, I'm surprised you hadn't already heard I was dead, one way or another. It's kind of old news. Then again, these things are all relative, so who knows? Are you okay? You seem sad. Well, yeah, it's always sad to hear a friend died, even if you find out about it from their ghost. I guess so. Also, I had kind of thought that when we all arrived to the new session that we were going to, hang out or something. Oh yeah, that's right, we were. But then I got stabbed through the back, which, to be fair, was for the good of the party, so the meteor could make the trip in the first place, and keep this whole crazy sequence of events intact. Not gonna lie, I made some mistakes. Wow. What even happened out there? Just some pointless deadly teen drama, mostly brought on by ourselves, all acting like juvenile idiots. Like I said, old news. Very old for me. I've been here a pretty long time now. A lot has happened since I died. John, did you know the little rendezvous we planned sort of already happened? I mean, in a way. What? It did? Yes, with your ghost. Huh? I mean, the ghost of one of your alternate selves, who died along the way doing some stupid thing. Actually, he and I dated for a little while. Whoa, hold on, what's this about dating who? Here we go. Why didn't you tell me about that? Tobros, I have led a rich and complicated life and death. I can hardly be expected to tell you about every little thing that I've been through. Besides, you should have already known this about me. Why? Because we shared a sprite body once. We briefly had access to all each other's memories and feelings, so if you didn't take the chance to dig that out of my memory, you only have yourself to blame. No, but that hardly lasted any time at all. And there were a lot of overwhelming experiences all happening at once. How could I try to remember all your memories before we exploded? Well, all I can say is I managed. I took the opportunity to remember pretty much all of your memories. I was in and out like a bandit, and now all your life experiences are mine. That's not fair, because you're smarter than me and more cunning. Them's the breaks. Wait, I'm with Tobros here. I think we should back this up a bit. So my alternate reality ghost dated you? Yes. That... But... What? Vriska, this is a very bizarre and unsettling fact to me. Why? Because... man, I don't know, it just is. You say we dated for a while, but I don't even get to remember doing that? I think that's mostly what's weird about it. Hey, we apparently don't get to remember the results of a lot of choices we didn't actually make. Again, see? The breaks. Well, can you at least tell me what happened there? How'd that go? It was fine, for a while. Things stayed pretty friendly between us, until he died. What? What do you mean he died? He was murdered. You mean his ghost died? Yes. As in, he just doesn't exist at all anymore? Dead? Dead? Yes, dead, for good. How does that even... who killed him? Was it Jack? Jack? Are you kidding? No, John. Jack is barely in the picture as a threat anymore. He's just more old news. He's still not old news, though. He's still as strong and menacing as ever. I just had an awesome battle with him in this very dream bubble. You did? Yeah, I found him skulking around a memory of my dead dad, and I got pissed off. So I really let him have it. Oh, and I even used the cool hammer you helped me make. Remember that? Oh, yeah. Those were good times. When I helped you be great. Yes. The last time I faced him was kind of embarrassing. I let him get the drop on me, and he just stabbed me right away. But this time I think I held my own pretty well. I even got in one good hit against him. I gave him a solid bop on the head, and the dice roll made him wear a silly hat. That's awesome! One time, in an alternate reality, I came pretty close to killing him, apparently. Oh, really? You bet. Too bad that was in a timeline that didn't really count. But it's always reassuring to know you can put up a good fight against a strong adversary if you ever needed to. Now I guess you know you can too. I guess so. What happened after you bonked him on the head? I bet he was mad. Yeah, he sure was, but our fight was interrupted by, another taller white Jack dressed in rags. A white Jack? Well, no, it wasn't actually a Jack. It was someone different altogether, who just looked like him, with wings and a sword and everything. I think the white Jack was probably a girl. I'm not sure, but that was my hunch. I didn't talk to her or anything. She looked really angry. Anyway, he seemed scared of her, so he flew away, and she chased him. Do you know who she was? No fucking clue. Whatever Jack's doing out here in Dream Bubble Land, he seems to have his hands full with hair on his tail. But as you can see, he's far from out of the picture. Okay, that may be, but it sure wasn't Jack who killed a whole shitload of ghosts out here, including one of yours. I really doubt Jack can even kill ghosts. In fact, I don't think anyone can except for this guy. What guy? Lord English. Who? Wow, Chun, really? Wow. Time to get a clue. It looks so stupid. Hasn't it ever occurred to you to wonder who the ultimate bad guy of this adventure was going to be? Ultimate bad guy? You mean like the last boss? Man, even that way of putting it is a little too pedestrian. I mean, I already beat a last boss. The Black King was the officially sanctioned last boss of our session, and I killed him. This is different. There's always someone stronger waiting to be revealed. Jack showed up shortly after that, and he was much stronger. Eventually the curtains get pulled back, and you find out who was behind every terrible thing that happened all along. Someone who is invariably stronger than all the other adversaries by a wide margin. The supreme villain. To be honest, I was always kind of waiting for that guy to show up, whoever he was. for the other shoe to drop, you know? There's always a big bad behind everything. A true gamer sees stuff like this coming a mile away. Okay, if you say so. I always kind of thought Jack was evil and strong enough to be our main antagonist, but if you say there is someone even stronger and more evil, then... wow. Yes, I'll admit I was fooled by Jack briefly. For a little while I thought he was the supreme menace, and I would have to face him in a final showdown. But it turned out that was just a bit of a standard misdirection. He was just another step up in a typical pattern of escalation involving increasingly insurmountable threats, which legendary heroes like us have to overcome to achieve total victory over everything. Also, let's face it, I don't think Jack is all that evil, so much as he is just a murderous asshole. Trust me, I know the type. But English, that guy is as evil as they come. He is the real deal. Okay, can I just say something? I still don't know why you're so sure he's the final villain, because you yourself said there's always someone stronger, right? So I'm perceiving a contradiction about your facts. Tavros, come on, we've already talked about this ad nauseum. He's the big bad. It's so obvious. I mean, maybe there's someone stronger out there in the paradox space. Who knows? Well, whoever that is has nothing to fucking do with this massive extended multiverse spanning campaign. English was the guy who stacked the whole deck against us from the start. Rigging shit to go haywire, wiping out our race, blowing up universes, exterminating ghosts, slaughtering dark gods, and shattering reality itself. Pretty sure we reached the top floor, buddy. Okay, but all I'm saying is, what if there's someone even worse than that due to speculation? Unbelievable. John, just ignore him. He tends to be contrary just for the sake of being contrary. It's just what he does these days. He seems to think that's how you show confidence and assertiveness. The key to high self-esteem is apparently just saying nuh-uh all the time. No, that's not true. See? This was apparently the big lesson he learned from sharing a ring with me for a few minutes. In order to feel good about yourself, just be a constant pain in the ass. No, that's not what I learned. I see what you mean. No, okay. I realize all I'm saying is no, which is just helping make you look as right as possible about making fun of me. By learning your brain that you were not always right about everything. You were wrong about lots of things. You were wrong about Rufio. Rufio was real all along. Alright, granted, there did in fact exist a person by that name. You're not spelling it right, though. How do you know how I'm spelling it, when I'm just talking instead of using letters? Because that's how you spelled it when we used to chat online, dumbass. You were not using enough letters. So? In any case, he doesn't actually represent your self-esteem. He's just some dude. But he makes me feel better about myself when I think of him. So the reality is effectively equivalent to my fraudulent childhood superstition. Lol, whatever floats your boat. You both seem a bit testy with each other. It's kind of funny. Actually, it's a little hard to believe you and he are... What? Never mind, actually. Oh boy. Wait, did the environment change? I swear to God, the environment changed. It's now a platform. I take it you were pretty good friends back in your planet? Yeah, you could say that. There's a pretty loaded history between us. It's probably the best not to get into it. None of that matters anymore anyway. It was so long ago. You know how it is. Sure. Issues between people seem like such a big deal when they're happening, but then you die, and time just goes on, and on, and then on some more. If enough time passes, shit that used to be a big deal kind of stops mattering. Okay, full disclosure, I used to do a lot of terrible things to Tavros. Once, I launched him off a cliff and paralyzed him, and if that wasn't bad enough, I spent sweeps mocking him for the disability I caused. Oh yeah, and then I killed him. Oh, right, I remember you said you killed someone that you cared about. I guess this is him? But like I said, that's such old news now. It might as well not have even happened. Tavros doesn't give a shit about that stuff anymore. Hey, wait, maybe you shouldn't speak for me? I still kind of think that stuff was all pretty mean, even though it was forever ago. It's just I have chosen to be the bigger man and not hold it against liking you. John, can you believe this guy? This is the kind of shit I have to deal with all the time. Oh god, no, time out, I'm flagging this brisk as terrible behavior. Tavros, the bigger man, is only actually the bigger man if he doesn't refer to himself as the bigger man. That's kind of the point. Unless the intent is to produce some form of socially awkward comic relief, which, let's face it, is what you're all about. But that's what I like about you. Yes. I feel like maybe we got sidetracked here. Maybe you should tell me more about this English guy. Frankly, it seems like I'm usually one of the last people to learn about stuff like this, and it's starting to make me feel like a bit of a tool. He's just some huge overpowered green freak, a time-traveling monster, supposedly invincible. Who he is, what he is, where he came from, none of that really matters. What matters is how we're going to defeat him. That's what Tavros and I have been working on here for some time now. Working on what? Treasure hunting. Oh yeah? What treasure? Yes, okay, I should explain. There's a sort of plan in motion to beat English. It's a three-pronged approach. A number of people out here in the furthest ring are working on different prongs of the strategy independently. The first is a quest to find the lost ghost of some alien girl. She's said to be one of the keys to defeating him in some way. Other people are allegedly out there working on that right now. If you ask me, it sounds like a really boring approach to defeating him. Who knows if it's even true?
Give it to me. Stop that. Keep your hands to yourself.
The second is a quest to raise an army of ghosts to challenge him directly in some kind of huge battle royale, I guess. From what I understand, some yahoo out there is busy rounding people up. I really have no idea how that's going. I usually just hear stuff through the grapevine. The approach doesn't really interest me either. Gonna file it under boring as well. Seems a little heavy-handed, not to mention too slow.
Give me the ring. No. Yes, you ass. Dude, you suck at whispering. You say you give it to me. I changed my mind.
The third prong is what Tavros and I are busy with, the aforementioned treasure hunt. The legend says there is some mystical ancient treasure hidden somewhere out here in the furthest ring. I'm assuming it's some kind of weapon. It's said that if you use it, or, activate it in some way, he can be defeated forever. The nature of the treasure is pretty vague, actually, but the first rule of treasure hunting, which I'm admittedly just making up now, is that it doesn't fucking matter what the treasure is.
We had a deal. Quit it. Why are you such a liar? Shut up, I'm keeping it. This is not cool. You're preventing joyful human-style matrimony from happening. Yeah, right, like she would even say yes. I don't even think she's really your girlfriend. I think you made that up. Wow, not wow, you went there.
These three goals are all tied to the same legend which I have uncovered clues about over time. Legendary shit is everywhere out here. I'm seriously up to my ass in legend. Hell, I probably even qualify as a legend myself. When it comes to solving a big mystery like this, it doesn't hurt that everywhere we go, places are composed of the collective memories of many different adventurers. We have explored ancient crypts, networks of burial mounds, dusty old tombs, giant pyramids, you name it. Hints about the endgame are hidden all over the place. Really, everyone's pretty lucky I died so I could do all the dirty work on this. Let's get real, nobody's better prepared to take on the treasure hunting duties than I am.
Unhand the treasure. It's precious to me just like my beautiful girlfriend. You're so full of shit. We're locked together, asshole. There's no way you're getting this ring. Fuck you.
Not that I would have it any other way. This just sounds like the best plan to me. Why bother messing around with an army of ghostly dipshits or some shy magic alien when you can go straight for the ultimate weapon? Hell, maybe I'll just walk right up to him and one-shot the guy and end it all right there. That's how a real pro goes about business. You take any shortcut you find.
I'm going to wish as super hard as I can that I wake up with this ring. It's probably magic, so I bet it makes my wish come true. I doubt that from happening. If I wish hard enough, that will make it slightly less impossible. Oh, you bastard, you're good. I think someday I will use it to propose to my girlfriend. What do you think about that, wise guy? No! Give me! This is pathetic. Stop grabbing at me. We're missing what she's saying. She's going to think we're idiots. Won't you stop?
Are you fuckers even listening to me? God damn it. Yes. No, you're not. You're squabbling with Tavros and his loud, shitty whispering about some bullshit. Come on, guys, am I really being that boring? I'm really starting to understand how my ancestor must have felt sometimes. Nobody ever respects an important explanation. So it's both of them.
I already heard your explanations, though.
Why are you still whispering, jackass?
Oh, sorry.
Both of you, just keep your damn hands to yourselves. Shut up and let me finish my story. Tavros, bring me my treasure maps.
Yes, right away.
Yes, that's it. Dump them all over the floor about 10 feet away from me, just like that. The sloppier the pile and the further away from me, the better. Great job, Tavros.
Thank you.
John, come take a look at this. Those are all treasure maps? Sort of. Probably not like any maps you've seen. Check it out. This ought to help you understand how frustrating this treasure hunt really is. John, tell me what you see here. Where? Right here. What is this? This thing I'm holding? A black piece of paper? No, John. This is bullshit is what it is. Oh, yeah, clearly. This is what a map looks like in the furthest ring. This is what all maps look like out here. Turns out blotting the relative geographical features of an infinite black expanse of pure void is every bit as moronic as it sounds, but that didn't stop some ancient eldritch chucklefuck from doing exactly that. For the longest time, this is all we've had to go on when it came to deciphering the clues and figuring out the coordinates of the legendary treasure. Do you have any idea how hard it is to pin down the physical location of something out here? Never mind the fact that physical location in the furthest ring is already a malleable concept. Just imagine what it's like giving someone directions. What do you tell them? Proceed in a straight line shaped like a perpetually shifting torus knot until you feel a sense of despair, transcending all mortal comprehension. Then hang a right at the next octopus? There's nothing static out here. No landmarks, no points of reference, nothing. If you want to make any headway in this great big field of fuck all, someone has to go start wrecking some shit. Would that someone be you? I wish I had that kind of firepower. But no. Lord English? You wouldn't believe my luck. You see, recently someone's been doing that dirty work for us. Wanna know what the kicker is? Oh shit. The guy who's been fucking shit up is the big bad himself. Every time he destroys another dream bubble, he does a little more damage to the furthest ring, inexplicably shattering the essence of all-encompassing nothingness. As the cracks spread across the void, new points of reference show up on our maps. Then we look at the angles and intersections and all the shapes formed by the cracks, and compare them to our notes from the various riddles and clues we've discovered about the path to the treasure. It's actually a little like how in old times on Alternia, pirates used to navigate by shapes the stars made. Constellations used to have a lot of significance in our culture, not just guiding explorers on their journey to physical destinations, but guiding them on the choices they made in life, pertaining to fate and all that. Not that humans will really understand anything like that. I actually find the situation to be pretty funny. This guy's ego must be astronomical. Classic case of unchecked hubris paving the way for his own downfall. I didn't even need to build a web to trap him. He just went ahead and started building his own. Talk about a lucky break. That is pretty neat. So does that mean you know where the treasure is now? No, because the map isn't complete yet. Needs more cracks so we can plot the rest of the course. All we're able to do now is head in the right general direction. So ironically, in order to prevent reality from being destroyed, we need to wait for it to be damaged further. In fact, we're better off encouraging it. Encouraging it? What, you mean like making him mad so he breaks more, nothingness? Yes, but it has to be strategic. We have to somehow lead him in the direction of the places we want him to damage. Specifically, the place where the route's dead ends. Wherever we need new points of reference to keep going. So that means you have to piss him off, I guess. Not really. He's already pissed off. I think he's just permanently that way. It's more about getting his attention, using the right bait, like going fishing. But to do that, you gotta know what he really wants, like what motivates him. I mean, besides indiscriminately killing dead children and huge tentacle monsters. I'm guessing you have an idea what that might be? Sure. The rumor is he's trying to find that dead alien girl I mentioned, and kill her ghost for good. If he catches on to the fact that some of us are looking for her too, and thinks we're hot on her trail, he'll probably start following us around and wreaking havoc wherever we go. We just have to make sure we're in the right place when he tries to kill us. Oh, also try not to actually die again while we're at it. So the bait is really you. Sort of. It's actually more the bogus idea that will lead him to the sheriff because we're looking for her too, which we're obviously not. There's some manipulation involved. Okay, how do you know he'll go for it? I mean, how will he actually know you're looking for her? That's a pretty good question. Have to admit, I don't have everything quite figured out yet. Yeah! Shh, I'm still talking. But that's never not been the case. Always. Nice sentence, genius. Anyways, like I was saying, I'm hoping my exploits can spread throughout the ring by word of mouth. Tales of my legend, you know? Then once he catches on, he'll come looking for us, and then presumably go apeshit with his rainbow laser breath. Metaphysical cataclysm ensues. That sounds optimistic. Yeah, exactly. See, this to me maybe speaks to the danger of having self-esteem that is unreasonably high. Oh, shut up. I said it's a work in progress. We might need to make a bigger spectacle of ourselves somehow. Get more people involved, I don't know. It does seem like he's more drawn towards greater concentrations of ghosts. There's still plenty of time to figure it out. That's one thing about being dead. There's always more time. Plus, needless to say, Lady Luck will always be on our side. Well, cool. That was actually a very interesting story, Vriska. You're a pretty good storyteller. You think so?
Oh, yeah, I think so too. She's gotten much better at stories, as a recreational long-term death hobby.
Oh, yeah?
Sure, we've both looked at lessons from our ancestors to improve our souls. Her ancestral awakening has to do with understanding her destiny, to tell long stories to people and make them listen to all the words irregardless of their interest by any means necessary. The art of saying optimal tales by my understanding is to charge through all conceivable details and excessive minutiae, until they are exhausted completely, much like it is a spiritual practice, and extraneous information is treated like the religious words you say over and over again until brain peace happens.
That's one way of looking at it. I don't know about excessive minutiae or brain peas, but I was hanging on every word. Aw, you guys, you're making me blush. I wish I could hang out with you longer and maybe even help you with your treasure hunt, but I just know I'm gonna be waking up soon. Tarn, who even knows how long it'll be before we meet again in another bubble?
Yeah, well, them's the breaks. Aha, aha. Soon it will be mine.
Don't mind him, John. He's just being weird and tooly again. It was nice to see you and catch up like this. If we don't meet in another dream soon, don't worry. I have a feeling we'll be crossing paths again before this is all over. Oh shit, part 3. Alright. You got some fittest spawn cards. Gotta hatch 'em all. Is advice you should follow if you want way too many fittest spawn crawling around. For safety reasons, the manufacturer recommends that you only hatch some. Okay. Talk to Review. Sup, Nitram?
Oh, hey, doll. You were gone a crazy long time. Good to have you back, though. Yo, that bomb stun you pulled was some crazy shit.
Thought you were hatching a sweet fittest spawn with that thing, to be honest.
Wasn't no thing. Don't sell yourself short. I don't think I could have done that. You're pretty gangsta, Paxes.
Yeah, I know. Hey, let's stop talking about how badass I am a minute and talk about you.
Shoot, doll.
Those wings. You was hatched with them, right? Or I guess pupated them? When you hit puberty?
Yeah, that's right, I'm a mutant. Don't tell Concrete I said that. He's my boy, but you know he's not down with the lingo like that. Lingo, like, regular words.
Don't even say it. He'll teleport into a conversation with ghost magic just to shoot you.
Yeah, he does that to you too. Huh. That's some crazy shit.
Okay, so you always had wings then. And I guess you're not secretly a god tier or...
Nah, might have been cool to go full on rogue. Hey, maybe you could have given me stealing pointers. What as a thief and all. But nah, I don't think I could have gone through with that. Not intentionally, I mean.
What? Why not? Pretty cool theme, right?
I don't know. Killing yourself, that's a heavy thing to do. I'm not like you, Mina. I don't think anyone is. Well, maybe Damara is, kind of, but maybe we shouldn't go into that. Let on hatch, fit a spawn, lie, What I'm saying is you got game, and I can dig that, but I was never as brave as people always thought. I don't know why they always thought of that about me. Maybe it's my wings, or my mohawk, or when I shout bang around sometimes really loud. Makes it seem like I'm the shit with big self-esteem, but my self-esteem is nothing really to crow about. I don't know.
Alright, so you never got here, but I still don't get something. Didn't you totally have a fucking stupid robot body at some point, or did I just imagine that? That whole period of time in our session was real foggy to me. I guess because I was dead for a while there. Maybe I got the ghost madness. Could swear you was a metal horse, though.
Yeah,
no, the robot body was definitely a thing. I kind of blocked that out of my memory, too. That shit was something else, yo. Crazy. I'm sure you remember how all that started. Back when Damara and I were still dating? Ring any bells? Yeah, fucking mojito. Do I really need to rehash that ancient bullshit drama? Bull? Well, wait, why don't you ever do bull puns? Fail. No, just saying is all. It was the whole thing anyway. That's when Horace was kind of macking on me, remember? And I wasn't all about to vacillate with him and her, because I knew how she was so jealous, so f***ing crazy. So she made me a cripple, remember? Tag that shit, homie. A balloonism. Damn, yeah, I mean, she busted me up. Couldn't move a muscle. Well, I could still flap my wings well enough. Really, I thought it would be alright, just flapping wings around and I could still fly, just hang there limp. Might have been a dope look. But nah, Horace thought better of it. Built me the Robobot, which was pretty tight. Like, literally, screw that shit, they're tight. Dude is good. I lost my wings, though, which sucked. Kind of awkward just having a real guy's head on top of a big metal body and making all those damn legs move the right way. You know, trotting is hard work, yo. Especially on stairs. Better than being a cripple, though. I mean, quadriplegic. Oops. But I guess you didn't know what happened after that since you and Damara were killing each other and all. No, what? Well, I died. Yeah, but that's like, wow, long story. I guess you never heard. I'll tell you some other time. It's this whole crazy thing, but I was dead, right? And Horace kissed me back to life. But just my head, I think. He was probably standing on some mountain striking a pose like a f***ing gangsta. Probably fighting a hoofbeast with a flaming mane and all. So yeah, and then as you saw me, I had my normal body again. It was cool of him to help me all the ways he has. And yeah, we went out, me and him, for a long time after that. Kinda off and on. Even after we died, in case you were gonna ask. I wasn't. Right. Too much information, I guess? Sorry, doll. I always wanted to thank you for standing up for me. You know, when she crippled me. Even though it cost you. That was pure class paces. I'll never forget it. Man, I wouldn't have to if you could just stand up for yourself sometimes. I mean, being paralyzed, not fish standing. Yeah, I guess. You are the only guy in our group who was ever even close to being pretty cool. Everyone else sucks, but you were almost alright. You were always such a pushover, though. Pretty lame, bro. Trigger warning, cripple entendre. Suck it. Oh boy. Excuse me, Mina. Lame is an ableist slur, which in this context is really inappropriate. Tagging your jokes with ironic trigger warnings really does not excuse the behavior. I'll thank you to refrain from using such terms in the future. Also, when walking, be careful not to flaunt the health of your legs. Ah! Don't flaunt the health of your legs. Ask Rufio to join. I probably shouldn't even ask this since you're not as brave as people make out with you to be. Make you out to be. Wait, what did I say? Never mind. But would you want to come away with me too? Whoa, man, not you too. What? It's fine. It's alright that you dig me. I'm flattered. You were just the last person who hadn't hit on me yet, and I kinda dug that about you, you know? I wasn't asking you out, dope. Oh, wow, shit. Sorry, I guess I got the wrong idea. It's just kind of a reflex, though, you know? Everybody hits on me all the time, and I don't even know why. It's crazy. Just the other day, get this, some orange guy in a green shirt jumped out of some bushes and tried to kiss me. And I'm like, what? Step off, Jolly man. Maybe it's cause you're a bishy-ass glover fucker with a kicking hawk. Yo, that's cool of you to say. You've got kinda this Otemba Bishoujo thing going on yourself, girl. Your style rocks. I always thought you looked pretty slammin'. For what it's worth, I would be your moe dere dere waifu in the beat of a pump biscuit, if I was remotely attracted to you or found your personality more appealing. And also if I share your dumb passion for troll anime and didn't think it clogged massive blowhole. Haha, bangerang, that's a scenario I'll be alright with. No one really to talk to anymore about my stories, yo, since things got so chilly with my ex. Goddamn witch. Seriously, she's crazy. So, what were you going to ask me? If not on a date? Never mind. You're not even gonna agree anyway, cause this team sucks. Later, Roof. Be Rufio. I can be Rufio. Oh, You wanna be me? Okay, that's pretty dope, I guess. But can it wait? My Lussus is missing again, and I can't think straight without him. He's my happy thought. I hope Damara didn't do something with him. She likes to f with me sometimes by stashing a little guy somewhere. She's bonkers. Oh, damn. We're gonna see Damara here? I mean, well, yeah, she's the only one that's missing. Oh my god. It's Mituna. Aw, looks like he's all tuckered out under the brain tree. Didn't I call that too? Like, brain tree? Lamau. Open. You got a pair of Dutton bubble goggles. You can see into infinity. For eternity. Just the way Charles Dutton would have wanted it. Right. This chest appears to have an extremely complicated lock. There's no way you can open it. You'll need to find someone who is handy with gadgets. Oh. Horse guy. Horse? Oh, hey. This one. Nice mask. I like it. Alright, talk to Horse. Your highness. Fiddle
Please pardon my utterly execrable language and unforgivable stammering, your hoarseness. Heinous. I am a bale of nerves in your royal presence, and it has been so long, and when I am so spooked, you must know how that causes me to even more firmly identify with the majestic hoof beast. Hey, Horace, what the fuck is that thing you're prefixing all your talking with? Oh, this? What, you don't recognize it? No, and it's weirding me out. Why? It's my smiling face. You see, utterly superior person, you. Goggles and all. Can't you see? I guess. It's disturbing as heck to me for whatever reason. The last thing I desire is to disconcert our prodigal empress. I just thought I would try smiling permanently and uncompromisingly, rather than resorting to all those disgruntled expressions I usually trot out. I've been cutting back on the horse puns too, as you can see. Why the F would you want to do that? It was on Mulin's suggestion, actually. Huh? Oh, I guess you must not have heard. She and I have developed quite a strong and stable moraligens recently. Dang. Disclaimer. Less impressed than I sound. That matchup makes no blobbing sense, dude. Cats plus horse for the win. Exactly. Who would have thought? If you asked me before we all die whether I would consider romantically pairing with a ridiculous mid-blood, let alone Miss Legion of all people, I would probably have died regardless, due to laughter-induced asphyxiation. But do you know what it was that finally cleared the sweat, steam-induced fog from my goggles? It was meeting our post-scratch counterparts. Seeing our corresponding young Alternians, why, it threatened to produce a tear-induced flood on the inside of my goggles, which naturally I would drain right away through the custom sweat valves. Ugh. I see the theme still like sweat. The relationship, in spite of the strong class disparity, I found to be so moving, so pure. It made me reconsider my perspective on Mulin entirely, who, horrendously, I would hardly ever giving a second thought. It's funny, don't you think, how our young ancestors took to a completely different social configuration, making for some rather odd pairings, both platonic and otherwise, a whole host of counterintuitive minglings, up and down the hemo spectrum with no regard for class compatibility, and yet it all seems to make a strange amount of sense. Nay, I might go as far as saying it's all oddly rather titillating. Or no, perhaps what I mean is some of their Alternian indiscretions feel a bit, I don't know, naughty. Oh, that's not what I mean either. Pardon my mouth. Now you'll probably mistake me for some kind of rascally deviant. My mouth is quite the leaper today. Man, why you all still act like you give a heap of manure about dating down on the spectrum? You and Nitram been a thing for how long now? Yes, but no one was supposed to know about that. That was always to be my own private, exploration. I had no intention of creating such a stirrup. Though I have literally smithed such... Smithed? Though I have literally smithed such items before, pun notwithstanding. It was only to be a very private fleeting dalliance with a boy, but the whole thing became so quickly scandalized. A spur-of-the-moment affair, really. And soon others were whisked into it, such as you and the vengeful Rustblood. And well, imagine my embarrassment. Trust me, the last thing I wanted was for royalty such as yourself to know I was pursuing forbidden blood, to be caught with my hoof in the chocolate jar, so to nick her. Ill. And I suppose I would have clawed my hands off the matter after the big kerfuffle, but I guess I didn't expect to fall in love. It's true, I'm not ashamed to say it. I fell mane over hoops, phantom snout over phantom hindquarters. He stole my breath away, with but a roguish glance. Wow, life story alert, do not care. My apologies, Your Excellency. Just tell me why pelling with Mew means you have to make that terrible face now. She's taught me to get in touch with my anger. Through a moderately discernible series of enthusiastic mimes, she's made it clear that it is much healthier to crush all negative emotions beneath the stampede of positivity, and to always be cheerful and upbeat no matter what, even if projecting that facade is at times physically painful, such as all times. That is some shit sauce advice, and you should give it up, Holmes. Yes, very well. Is this better? Much. Fucking... God damn it, Mina. Ask Horace to join. Respectfully, your superlative magnificency, I do not think that will be advisable. Whoa, shocker of the Centauri. Horse punk, this girl's on fire. Of course I will if you order me to without hesitation, but lately I've been attempting to canter down a trail of non-violence. I've been saddled for so long with anger and hostility, and now my focus is on solving problems in ways that do not involve confrontation or physical strength. Soon I may even be able to say strength without shouting. Oh, so it is shouted. Okay. Technology can solve so many problems. For instance, do you have any idea how much energy is stored in sweat which may be released through its steam? Have you any clue as to the might of a quadruple automaton powered by raging currents of steam coursing through its exquisite horizontal torso and finally jetting through a perfect pair of metal nostrils? I could build as many as you like, my empress. No, I think I'll pass on taking an army of snorting horse bots with me. Unless you build those sockets out of gold. So that's all you do is build stupid shit that runs in your sweat now? Because I could really use a guy with muscle. I don't know if you've seen this skull dude, but he's ripped. Kinda hot, actually. Oh no, that's far from my only preoccupation. I've also taken some time to perfect the art of humor. Would you like to hear a joke? Oh no, fine. A horse trots into a thirst shanty, his muscular shoulders slouched, his noble head hanging low. The dairy jerk observes that the great beast is clearly despondent, and asks, "Why the long face?" Ugh. Or does it look like a... Yeah, it just looks like a... Ugh. Saha, goddammit, I am royally ordering you to stop doing that face forever. At once, my lady. My formerly perky visage withdraws, while my fully erect posture shrivels at your regal disapproval. I shall henceforth emote in my customary manner as such. Respect. B. Horace. Bring me a horse, and I am yours forever. God damn it, what's with the horses? Wait, he said there was something about these things. So I can't believe I remember this shit. I gotta get some eggs or something to make this shit burst. And then, right, this. Because I remember a horse being, like, present here, I guess. Nice. You got some more boon dollars. A little while ago, you would have pumped to score this dough, but now this is just pocket change to you. You sneer with contempt at the pitiable sum of money and let it slip through your fingers to the forest below. Let the beggars and peasants scrounge for it, you say. Jesus. What's that? The hell? Examine bubble. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing here. Click the map link below the game for hot tips. This bubble contains Zamara's memory of a huge quartz obstacle. Only she can remove it. Stinking witch. She never makes it easy, does she? Well, goddamn. Oh, there she is. You got some Fittest spawn eggs. You can go use one of these on the host plush back there. Honestly, sounds like a childish waste of time, but little do you know the Fittest spawn key's demographic is your age group. Oh, the Fittest spawn key demographic is your age group. You are the suckerfish. It's you. And I still can't open it. What the hell's this? Alright. Well, let me see what that does. So, use the Fittest spawn egg on host plush. Oh shit. Yeah, there it is. Take horse a pony to Horus. You did it! You brought me a fine young stallion. What a beautiful gesture of friendship. I am so happy you have no idea. So happy I've become loose with foul language, and I forgot I wasn't supposed to make that face anymore. You're of course free to be me whenever you wish, my lady. Be Horus? Not yet. I want to talk to Damara as Mina. Talk to Damara. So, Mejito. Here we are again, I guess. Please tell me this reunion is as awkward for you as it is for me. Not gonna say nothing, huh? Just going to stand there and leave me wriggling on the hook during this frosty silence. Come on, you naughty bitch, at least do something to break the ice. Thank you. Hey, you didn't by any chance kidnap Nitram's Lussus, did you? Or steal all his dorky Fittest spawn loot? I thought we were past this. Don't tell me you're still tormenting the guy even after eternity. Oh, shit. I forgot. How could I have forgotten? Like, we've seen all the alpha trolls. There was one in the back of my mind who was like,
they just talk in Japanese, which may be like broken Japanese. Alright, let me be a buzzkill and just bring a fucking translation up in here.
Take your dual fork. Fuck yourself twice.
Do what's myself twice with my double what exactly?
God damn, your weird accent is thick as ever. It is not thick enough to give sexual pleasure to you. Will you continue boring me with your words, or will you take off my clothes? I want to feel my nipples between your teeth.
What? Did you just tell me to bite something? Or, screw it, I give up. Language barrier be a fucking mother glover. It's smoking. Alright. Alright, Jesus. Ask Damara to join. Hey, so guess what? I'm building an army to kill Lord Shell O'Shell, aka C-Lol, Lamau. Like you could give a fuck about saving reality, and or wouldn't just be a huge backstabbing liability out here.
Fair enough.
But just for shits and cuddles, been sort of wondering about when we kind of ruin each other's shit because of that whole cycle of revenge deal, and I ended up dying in God tiering and all. Remember that?
I remember. Sometimes I masturbate to that memory.
I'm not sure I follow that, but I'll assume it was more weird skanky sass. But what I want to know is, after the fight, did I hurt you bad enough that you maybe crawled off and died somewhere? Like in a quest cocoon? Were you maybe all bloodied up from all those forkins? And then maybe along comes a friend with a maddening inability to hold a grudge against you for the ways you fucked him over, maybe trotting along in his new robo-horse body and swoop your bloody torso up on his back, galloped off to your cocoon, and drape you on the slab while probably not having the nerve to finish you off. This ringing any bells? Like the ones in your batty as fuck goddamn belfry?
What the fuck are you talking about, bitch idiot?
I'm asking if you're a god tier, you inscrutable fishwife. Holy mackerel, getting info out of you is like bringing a pearl from a slutty murderous clam.
Clam will not produce the pearl. You do not know anything of the sea.
Yeah, I know clams don't make pearls. Look, I just misspoke. It was a hasty bird, okay? Don't be calling out my authority on the ocean, D-Mag. You know I got all watery junk on lock. Who you think you're trying to rile up with that amateur noise?
You seem to be very angry. Chill the fuck out. Let's touch each other. Please get stoned with me.
Oh my god, I can't understand you. Chill out and do... what with you? I'm going to ask again, as simple as I can. Mejito, are you a magic immortal time fairy witch with secret butterfly wings? Yes or no?
Exactly how much do you want to know, water bitch?
Damara, if Horrible Conversations was a video game, you would truly be the last boss. Now where the fuck's Arne and her little windbag stand? Let's just get this jam over with already. Be Damara.
Do you want to be me? You cannot be me if you cannot understand me. Further, you cannot be me if you cannot fuck me.
Yeah, I had no idea what you said. I guess someone who speaks your gibberish needs to ask. Alright, well, let's go back. And actually be... no, Horus. Oh shit. Poor little guy's gasping for breath. Who could have locked him in here? Who could be so cruel? You glance at Damara suspiciously. She doesn't bother to look at you and takes another drag. Oh my god. I can't fucking believe it. Oh, hello, Damara. I heard you were having a mechanical issue with your chest over here. Mind if I take a look?
You can view my chest at any time.
I think you said yes. Sorry, I really struggle with your coarse, low blood accent.
Please pour milk on top of my boobs.
I didn't quite understand that either. Something about milk served to you in a particular way? Yes, if you would like some milk, I can bring you some later. I'll just need to equip my steam-powered de-strengthening gloves so that I may hand you the glass without shattering it.
No, please do not wear gloves. I like it rough. Crush my body, horseman.
I really need to finish my universal translation device so we can have a more coherent conversation. It's just so difficult to get the circuitry to function correctly when one insists on relying on steam power.
You please make sure that my generals ghostly have a sexual climax. You must do it with your phantom horse's penis.
You want me to bring your what to what exactly with my what?
Rub your sweaty face on my bare bottom.
Sure?
I'm your Asian schoolgirl. You can reduce my clothes to shreds. You need to please me. Please use your horns.
Do what with your schoolgirl uniform? I wouldn't want to do anything to ruin it. It's quite nice. But perhaps I could craft a robotic avatar for you, emulating your fashion choices. Actually, if I did that, I could install some more sensible speech algorithms so that I could understand you for a change.
Be quiet. Fuck me in silence. Go in my body, or I will destroy you.
Tamara, forgive me if I'm leaping to conclusions, but has the nature of your cryptic remarks been leaning, well, a little blue? Oh my god. Holy shit. Be Tamara. Come again? I suppose Rufio should ask. He's always been the only one who can parse your vulgar peasant tongue. Lamau. Alright, I guess I gotta bring this stuff. By the way, any different lines? Oh, Zach. Serious question.
Yes, my peerless exalted eminency.
When did you decide you were a horse? Oh, that's a... Yeah, I don't have anything like that.
Feet.
Hold up there, Mina. The question you just asked was in fact a severe microaggression against those who are stricken with deeply plighted feelings of species dysphoria. That's 2 times, Mina. Jesus. Or... Wait. No. Yeah, right? Because she brought that up with Cronus. I can't remember. Your question was innocent enough, so I'm not about to go down the perilous reed of trigger shaming. But Mina, my goodness, what you just said was catastrophically triggering. Poor Horace here will likely feel triggered for weeks because of your thoughtless question. Hell, even I am feeling a little triggered by it. And I'm not even under the impression I am a horse. I think everyone within earshot was triggered by that. You feel triggered, right, Horace?
Trigger sounds like a wonderful name for a hoof beast.
See, totally triggered. Now, let's let the healing begin. So done.
Mina, his belief that he is actually a majestic hoofpiece is not characterized by choice. In fact, it is not even a belief. It is a fact, which we must strive to respect as factual, in no small part due to his hyper-important feelings about it. Tailoring factual reality around people's critical feelings is a cornerstone of problematics, and failure to do so can only result in the release of devastating payloads of correctional words deployed to educate, heal, and rhetorically overwhelm. When you asked when did you decide you were a horse, you implied that he made a choice to craft this feature of his identity, as opposed to listening carefully to the fauna within, heeding the call of the long, ghostly snout his body has tragically denied him, whilst feeling the subtle tingling of his phantom horsey posterior. So true, friend. Your wisdom truly transcends your degenerate, mildly nauseating mutant blood.
Mutant. Yeah, thank you. Now, you know how I hate to derail conversations, but I think this occasion calls for a thorough, unrelenting education on the topic. And now I shall begin my crushing harangue on this delicate subject, as thusly. Sneak away. Blah, 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 blah. Oh my god, yes. Okay, horse. Dear, sweet, beautiful, dear, precious, sweet, sweet, dear, sweet horse a pony. Nay. Alright. Wait, did I open this? Oh shit. You got a busted robo head. There was a rumor going around that once, through an elaborate courtship process, Horace sent Rufio a robotic duplicate of himself to spar with, piece by piece. The last part he sent was supposedly the head. That's almost certainly a myth. Horace is a pretty strange dude, but he would have to be a total lunatic to do something like that. The anecdote strains plausibility. What, sending things piece by piece? What's in his chest? Oh my god, no! Ugh. Okay. You got a priceless work of fine art. You spent a few moments solemnly contemplating the artistic merits of the splendid classical sculpture. Wait, Concrete showed up for a split second. Did you see that shit? Wait, no. Hang on, don't move. This pixelation is missing its mark. Almost there. Damn it, still not quite right. Okay, hold your horses. Perfect. Whew, crisis averted. That was a close call. You very nearly caught a glimpse of a horse penis and began to cry. Uh-huh. Failing is hard work. Yeah. Sometimes. Talk to Rufio. Hey man, oh, still making that face, I see. Yes, I really enjoy making this face. It really helps remind me, through persistent facial discomfort, that appearing to be happy should always be one's top priority. Why? You don't find it displeasing, do you? No. Yeah, it's alright, Horace. The look is really, something else. Wow. Really, I could stop making the face. Mina recently ordered me to stop making it in her presence, and I, of course, instantly complied. I would just as readily do the same for someone as important to me as you. Ah. That's cool, but yeah, that's fine. Really, I can dig the look, I guess. Just do whatever you're feeling with it. Except for maybe pointing it at me so much. Rufio, your affable malleability continues to be your finest quality. It is a jewel in your mohawk, a true diamond in the roof. You always were the ideal embodiment of your aspect, as pleasantly wayward and fickle as the breeze itself. Yeah, thanks. I should probably try to work on that, though. Of course, we always try to hone our craft, ever pounding at the iron to make the shoe a perfect shape. I know well how much work it takes. No, I didn't mean be more like that. I mean, sorry to interrupt. Go ahead. My path was similarly governed by my aspect. For the longest time, I felt as if I was a blank sheet of paper, like I had to make myself out of nothing. And so I began to listen closely to the void within myself and corral the various personal attributes I heard calling to me. Much like assembling a complex machine, I began to piece together a strong identity, which of course included discovering a passion for mechanics itself. And needless to say, what also galloped out of the void in my soul was the realization that I am obviously a noble hoof beast, though my physical appearance cruelly betrays this fact. Hey, Horace, I think we need to talk. I mean, when you get a minute. And in following sweeps, I would keep turning my mechanically augmented acute equine ear back to the abyss within and continue to discover more about myself. I will learn that I was more complicated than I ever imagined, more complicated than any mortal mind could understand a person to be. Knowing myself to be hoof beastkin was only grazing the surface of the pasture, merely skimming the cream from the top of the milk. I was so much more. I think maybe we should, see other. Turns out my body was merely the host to a highly intricate system of entities of any sort you could name, biological or mechanical, sentient or non-sentient, physical or metaphysical. My inner field of experience is shared by the souls of ancient legendary muscle beasts, a range of devices such as high-hold appliances, a number of cosmological features such as planets, star systems, even several universes, and a variety of abstract concepts which sentient beings have not yet formed a language to express. Don't get me wrong, we had some good times together. It's been great, really. But maybe it's time to, I don't know. But as much as I learned about myself, I could never find a way to become whole. The void was never filled until you came along, Rufio. Wow, man, that's... wow. If there is any lesson I would like people to take from my story, it is a lesson that is a multiple system consisting of two distinct lessons. The first is how love heals all wounds, even ones consisting of the infinite essence of void permeating your entire existence and role as a legendary hero. The second is how, if you are faced with any crisis of identity whatsoever, it's really important to do your best to manufacture esoteric features of your personality and believe in them very strongly and tell people about those things as frequently as possible. I can assure you right now, the labor involved in smithing my personality into one that is interesting and complicated was rather intensive. I really worked up a good sweat in the process. No, that is an awful expression. That is the sweat dripping from my face. Hey, yo, that's some freaky shit, dog. Anyway, I apologize for talking so much. You know how you have a way of drawing the breath out of people. What were you trying to tell me? Oh, yeah.
Never mind. Give Rufio his losses. Oh shit, you found him! Thank you so much. I was so worried, but now he's back, and so are my happy thoughts. Got all kinds of confidence now. You wanna be me? My self-esteem can totally accommodate that, yo. Be Rufio. Sure. Hell yeah. Yo, Horace, my gangsta, how you feel? Can I get a way gentle fist bump from my boy? Yeah, just like that. Fuck yes. Actually, that's still kinda hurt. Anyway, I've been meaning to talk to you about something. Something, pretty important. About us and the future and all that. You got a minute? Okay, cool. So, damn, where do I even start? You know we've had nothing but good times together. It's been the bomb. Well, maybe not everything. It got dicey at the start with my crazy ex and, yeah, that's not the point. Remember the way you used to be before you all started being interested in me? Man, you thought I sucked. Just another low blood not worth your time. You were so pissed at people like me and Damara. So angry, damn. It was scary, and Damara, well, she used to be as nice as can be. I don't know what happened there. Talk about a personality switch from both of you. Or for both of you. But then, for whatever reason, I guess you wanted to reach out to me? I mean, in secret. I know you didn't want to be all shamed out of your highbrow CIP club. I could always dig that. I understood, you know? So you came to my woods, never told anybody, we hung out. That meant a lot to me. I want you to know that. People always had crazy ideas about me, like I was this brave adventure guy all up in his forties being a badass and shit. People they always wanted to be with me, or maybe even wanted to be me. It was all kind of whack. Even Damara, when we were going out, didn't really get me, I think. She put me on this pedestal, back before she snapped. But you saw me for who I was, which was not a perfect guy. Like, I wasn't really sure about myself, and you saw that, so you actually helped me. When we were in the woods together, you taught me to fight, taught me to fly, taught me to crow. Or crow, I don't know. Well, not literally. I knew how to do those things. I knew technically how to flap my wings and fly through the air. I knew how to say bangarang all out if I really wanted to. But that was the thing. I was scared. I was scared of flying and falling. I was scared of fighting and failing. And I was scared of crowing and sounding like a f***ing idiot, I guess. Well, but you helped me not be so scared, or self-conscious maybe. You just helped me be myself, like, to just be okay with not being perfect, or living up to whatever people think I should be. Maybe it's just nostalgia. There was something better about those times. Just you and me chilling in the woods. But then we entered the game. And for some reason still, I don't know why, Damara just started going a little more nuts every day. Getting more and more jealous when she knew we were hanging out. Then she found out it was more than just hanging out, and I guess the rest was history. And yada yada, then we all died, and we've been together ever since. All this time as ghosts. Which is a long time, you know? And I'll always be grateful for what we had together, but I guess people change. Even as ghosts, they change. If you give them long enough, they start wanting different things. Oh man, I'm going about this all wrong. Saying way too much, but not what I want to say. Shit. I should just use the bravery you helped me understand I always had. And just say it. I think we should break up. You okay, bro? Oh, I'm sorry, what did you say? My ear valves filled up with sweat, and I didn't catch most of that. Hey, why don't we participate in an enjoyable activity together later, as romantic afterlife partners? We could play one of those foreign card games you seem to like. What was that one called again? Fiddle Spoon? Yeah, we can do that, I guess. That sounds... dope. I know I'm not the best partner to share your exotic and somewhat childish interests with, but I do my best to try to understand them and enjoy them with you. The most important thing is that we spend time together and maintain a strong relationship. Bangarang. Well, shit. That was fun. The typical trope of talking and then turns out they were never fucking listening. Damn. Thank God I got my losses back. Don't know what I would do without the little guy. Is he even, real? You know? Like the ghost of your actual losses, or... know what? Not sure, Dole. He could just be a memory figment or something like that. Or maybe he's really his ghost. When Damara accidentally dropped a hunger drong on him way back, crushed his little body, I always dreamed I might meet up with him again in the afterlife. So when I found him here, I guess I didn't think about it much. I was just happy to see him. He is my happy thought, after all.
I can't really bring myself to do much without him, like fly, fight, crawl, the basics. Truth. I remember when I was young, just a little run out there trying to make it in the world. People would look at me funny because my wings were growing in, and that really freaked people out, yo. So I got way self-conscious and didn't feel at home out there, with everybody eyeing me up like that. So one night, my losses led me into the woods, and I found this whole baller village of f***ing tree houses and rope ladders, and I was like, damn, Shattered Bangran so loud, you don't even know. That's when I became an official member of the Lost Weeaboos. Hey, okay, so, can we not actually talk about the Lost Weeaboos? Can that just be not a conversation we have? Ruth, listen, your story's cool, but there's some junk that's just so silly I cannot even try to abide. Yeah, I guess. But anyway, they were my boys. A better posse you couldn't hope to chill with. Kick the shit on troll anime, all that. For God's sake. First bump into the Mara out there. Crazy times. I think those were formative sweeps for me. Learned to love a lot of things I still do to this day. Between you and me, I miss the days I could just jam with her about troll anime, but now, you know how it is. Okay, why do you stinking nerds insist on calling it troll anime? I gotta ask, don't you realize prefacing anything with troll inside the context of troll culture is redundant as fuck? Why don't you just call them cartoons? Yeah, I dig that. Never thought about that, huh? Deep. It's okay, I get that the stuff I like isn't for everyone. People say it's just for wigglers, and I kind of assumed one day I would grow out of it, but I guess I never did. Then again, we all died, and now we really are all young forever. Just like the prophecy of the Lost Weeaboos said. Whoa, Spooky, I always thought that was a load of bullshit. Whoops, you just said Lost Weeaboos again, thus filling the conversation. In the immortal hand gesture words of the late great Mjolnir Legion, I'm so done. Alright, shit, whatever, let's go. Oh, is that just open? Yeah. Alright. Hey, doll, don't suppose you had anything to do with the recent disappearance of my lusses, did you? Of course not. Your accusation is outrageous. Yeah, sure. Like, I believe that. Like, I'm not so onto your tricks by now. Silence. So, are you broke up with him yet? No, not yet. I tried, but I just couldn't do it. It's hard, you know? Do you mean it feels when the lover has betrayed you? Yes, I know. Damn. So cold, girl. Why can't you let the past go? Anyway, once I actually do get up the nerve to break it to him, don't be thinking this is your big chance with me. It's over between us for good. Kind of for obvious reasons, so just friends, you dig? Right. We will see. Yeah, I figure you'll be like that. Anyway, Mina kinda needs to keep going through this bubble. I know you like to make shit difficult for everyone all the time, but you think you could get rid of that big ass iceberg thing you dropped there? No fucking way. Oh, come on. Do it for me, Damara? Fine. But you owe me sexual favors. Wow, alright, maybe? Just go. Alright, shit. Damn it. Gotta be honest, Damara. Been feeling pretty bad. Why is that? You can keep a secret, right? Yes, of course. I am your friend. Yeah. It's Horace, and been thinking about breaking it off with him. What do you break? His horn? Nah, that wouldn't do much good. I mean, I feel like a chump for even thinking about it. He's been so cool. But eternity is a long f***ing time. I don't know if our relationship should really last that long. How is your sex life? Whoa, kind of personal question? Anyway, no, that's not it. I feel guilty for saying so. I'm just not into it. So many repetitive dates over the millennia, so much like talking about livestock and big muscular animals, and I don't know, those are not really my interests. Maybe we were never that compatible and I just never had the guts to say so. Rufio, I told you this thing every day, forever. I know. I didn't listen to you. I figured you were still all mad and jealous. I was jealous and angry. Right, I just don't know what to do. He's great, but he's so clingy. I don't know how he keeps that up after all this time. Dude's got stamina. I'm just like romantically exhausted. You get me, doll? Yes, love is dead to me. So long ago, someone stabbed me through the heart. Touche.
But for real, I just don't want to hurt his feelings. Do you want me to kill him again? No! God, no! Don't hurt anyone. Let's not go there again. Do you want me to seduce him? I guess if the two of you are like, that's really between you and him. Not sure he would go for that anyway. I don't think that would actually help me. I'll bring the devil to consume his soul. The devil? English? Man, no! I told you, please don't feed anyone's soul to anybody. You gotta keep the crazy talk like that down, Damara. If people knew some of the shit you said, how you say crazy shit like you want to serve him, it wouldn't be cool. People would flip. Didn't you hear Mina was trying to raise an army to kill him? Oh yeah. If she could hear some of the things you told me, shit, I can't ever let her find out. If she knew, you both start fighting again. You will only delay the inevitable. The end of our time is near. Alright. Shit. Can I still talk to Mina? I guess I can. You challenge the Lord of Time. Your pathetic army must fail. He will eat your ghost, for he consumes reality itself. I think it sounds like you're trying to wish me luck in my upcoming battle? Hey, thanks, Mojito. Maybe I had you all wrong. No, you did not. Oh, I've probably been a bitch to you for no reason. Let's forget all that shit ever happened. Hey, how about a hug? Whoa, watch where you're putting that hand. I don't regret anything. Apology accepted. Hey, you get around to moving that huge quartz glacier yet? Kind of in a hurry here. Yeah. There are no more games, horseman. Fuck me now. Excuse me? I bend across horse a pony. You fuck me hard, horsey style. Oh, I see you've taken an interest in this fine, albeit diminutive seed given to me as a gift earlier. Hey, isn't it wonderful? I should feed it many an apple and it will grow to be strong. Feed me apple, then grab my hair. You will ride me like a champ. I don't... do what with your horns? Right what now? You can fill the bucket, then pour the contents over me, all over my body, then throw me in a pile of hay. You want me to... something about... hay? I can suck your horn, at the same time you slap my ass. Do it rhythmically. Also, neigh. You would like me to perform... what rhythmic behavior exactly? While making which animal noise? Fuck all my iterations. Cause all of us to experience sexual ecstasy. We try to orgasm in unison. Do what with... wait, all of you? Wouldn't that be quite a lot of Damaras regardless of that activity you are trying to describe? Jesus. Please wrap me with a clean towel. I must moan like farm animals. Snort angrily between my legs. I would scream like a lamb that was killed. Let us have our ass together. Participate in the common orgasm at the end of all that surrounds us. Trying to decode your speech is quite agitating, you know. Whenever I talk to you, my system gets a little switchy. I begin to faintly channel an ancient soul from Alternatia, and I come very close to understanding you. But then it vanishes just as quickly, and my host vessel is left with nothing but an overwhelming experience of perspiration. Not that I would expect a lowly rust-blooded singleton like you to understand. Degrade me more. I'm almost there. Freak. Freak. Alright, shit. That's all. I think that's all possible options of talking with who and whatnot. Alright, swag. You got an East Beforean scroll. It is covered in mysterious runes. If only there were some way for laypersons to translate this absurd gibberish. Decode Damara Mojito. Hi, oh my god. Kanaya, pour him. Hello. Damara, do you mind? We're having a private conversation here. Please, leave us alone. We'll talk later, okay? She's making me slightly uncomfortable. That's her specialty. Just ignore her until she goes away. Damn.
Wait, there's something different about this door. I think it might be a real door. It's not someone's memory, like the rest of this place is. The meteor must be physically passing through the dream bubble again. You'll have to get in here and snoop around somehow, but the door is password protected. There's got to be someone around here who knows the password. Oh, so that was the thing that was like facing through on Damara's side of the screen. Well, there's not a lot here. Alright. Seems we have company. Guess we should wrap this up. I am very happy you came to see me. I hope you'll bear in mind what I said. Yes, I surely will. And I'm happy too. Yes. You have important work ahead of you. The legacy of our race is in your hands. I know you will make me proud. Okay, thank you. Aw, they're like sisters or something. Listen in on the conversation. Oh shit, hold on. So I gotta be with Kanaya. There we go. Ask Kanaya for password. Oh, snapperfish, it's Popa Mariam's and Mariam look-alike kid. What are you ladies clubbing about over here? Nothing, I was just leaving. Oh yeah, where to? Back into your meteor, right? Because that's where I'm headed. Can't get through the door, though. Can I get your password? Pardon me? No. Come on. Mina, what are you doing? Don't hassle her for private information. It's rude. Come on. I'm being nice about it. Are you, actually? I'm fucking smiling, ain't I? Well, I was going in there anyway. I won't give you my password, but you can follow me, I guess. But you can only remain as long as I am escorting you. The fuck? Why? Because I don't trust you. Oh, man. But I'm cool. You should wise the fuck up and start thinking I'm cool. You're right. With a sales pitch like that, I would have to be an imbecile not to crave your company. Human sarcasm. What you got against me, Mariam clone? I think you're probably a sociopath. I've given enough of my time to such characters in the past. You got me all wrong, girl. What I gotta do to make you my friend, Mariam the sequel? My name is Kanaya. Alright, Kanaya it is. Someday I'll come up with a good fish pun way of saying that. That's how you know our shit will be tight. She's crying again. Just lead the way. I'll be well behaved and win you over. You'll see. Me Kanaya? Yeah. Hell yeah. Orchid Horror? Is it Orchid Horror? Oh shit. Jade Sylph. Oh, I'm so stupid. She's so pretty. Oh my god. Alright. Enter password. Alright. Wait, hold on. Let's stay in touch, Kanaya. Come looking for me in your dreams anytime you like. And be sure not to let that one too far out of your sight. God damn it. Kids got no respect for royalty these days, and I about haddock up to here. Please, you're not even mad. You just wanted an excuse to use more fish puns. Mariam, stop being such an ass to judge a character. Well, okay. Mariam sisters. Very, very pretty. Alright, what's this? Oh, it's the meteor. So it means I saw Rose up there, also Dave's sprite, so do you mean oh my god. Shit. Where's Rose? Is Rose here? I guess so. Well, let's open this. More troll blood. Why? Oh, as you prepare to lob it into the dark shaft below, you catch a whiff of it. Hold on. Smells fruity? I guess it was a false alarm. It appears to be some form of delicious juice. You're bad. Oh, hey. So it's not troll blood anymore. You got a can of Earth Tap. The mayor had a couple of these stowed in his racks for safekeeping. He has decided to store them in chests now, which unbeknownst to him are the opposite of safekeeping. Crack it open and chug it. You're overwhelmed by the intense rush of sugar. This high will surely last for hours. Oh shit. Wasn't there something about the Condess making like a beverage? And she raked in billions? Pretty cool music too. You got a... Hey, what even is this thing? Whatever it is, you got it. It looked like a pendant or something. Who's that? Oh, is that Carcat? Okay. Examine snoozing Carcat. Hey, it's your newly recruited Grand Thrash Executioner. Looks like he hasn't woken up from the same nap he was having last time you talked to him. The guy must have been really tired. Why is he sleeping in this massive pile of horns? That can't be too comfortable. Maybe you should wake him up. Then, as long as he's awake, might as well see if he's ready to pack his bags and head off to war. Hold on. Mariam is eyeing you suspiciously. She isn't onto your plan, is she? How could she know? This girl is really cramping your style. You try to shake her loose, but as a rainbow drinker, she seems to have an absolutely insane fastness attribute. Whatever you're thinking, don't even try it. What? I wasn't thinking nothing. Let's keep moving. She's protecting Carcat. She's protecting him. I like to think like Kanaya and Carcat are like siblings. Yeah, pretty adorable. You got a boombox. Okay, you can't even pretend to be excited about this. You get a feeling that whoever was stocking these chests just started running out of treasure assets. You put the phone-in item back in the chest, but a little later, Mina sneaks back over here, takes the boombox and stashes it in her nautically themed hot pink clamshell-shaped purse, which we have never seen her render with, but is totally something that exists in the most canonical way possible. There, now you know. Lamau. Alright, and we're back to this little part over here. Okay. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, here's another chest. You got an empty bottle. I guess you'll just kinda put it over here with the other bottles? What other bottles? Oh, here's a bottle. I think. Looks like one. Oh shit. Oh yeah, a lot of bottles here. Darn. Okay. Also, I just realized something. She's not glowing anymore. What happened? What? You're not glowing anymore. Oh, there we go. She fucking mentioned it. Oh, right. I became so absorbed in a conversation with my ancestor, I already forgot she taught me how to switch off. Oh, so you did go talk to her? Yes. That's great. How did it go? Very well. She is very nice, and as a person is as impressive as I was imagining her to be. But not nearly as intimidating, really. I knew you wouldn't regret it if you got up the nerve to talk to her. What did she say, besides a few vampire-to-vampire skin-dimming pointers? Many things. Primarily encouraging me to pursue my prior obligation to my people. Oh? She said she used to eschew her role rather vehemently. The duties of our caste were quite limiting in both worlds, it seems. So she renounced them completely and wanted a different life. But she also said something to the effect that she found that it wasn't really necessary to reject that role completely, and the same is true for me. As long as I know within that I am free, and if my decision is to embrace my path, then it can be a source of strength. Then you want to try restore your race again? I have begun to think you all lost hope in that possibility. It's true, there is no orb anymore. She said it may be very difficult, but there is no hope if I don't try. That's true. I don't know how I'm going to do it yet, but such is the nature of adventures. You can't be scared of adventures. I think I'm excited about it now. I can tell. We can work on it together when we arrive. Maybe the session we're about to explore will offer some answers. I hope so. Hey, you aren't permanently deglowed now, are you? Oh no, I can flip it back on. See? Turns out it's just a silly biological parlor trick. Okay. Oh, good. You had me worried there for a moment. Sorry. I know how you enjoy a good source of light. Light is one of my favorite things. Please don't take these as fighting words, but my aspect is simply the best there is. Oh, alright. And then be Rose. Okay. Talk to Dave. Sup? Wait, what's going on? Is the meteor passing through another dream bubble? Yes. Hence the ghost who is following me. Oh, hey. Didn't Dave and Mina already talk? What, you don't talk now? You were pretty spunky before. What happened? Oh, there we go. She is exhibiting her best behavior while on this tour. She's actually doing very well so far. Okay, whatever. So what, are we just not even bothering to care anymore when we pass through dream bubbles now? Like no warning or alert or getting into our facetious battle stations or anything? Who cares actually? I probably won't even leave the room this time. Getting a little too bored of ghosts actually. No offense, sea troll. Hornless stir scraper. Shh. So what were you just mumbling over here before I interrupted you? Oh, just some raps. Been working on my raps. You heard my raps, right? Want to hear some raps? Wait, do you know what a rap is? It's this fly human tradition where you drop a beat and talk hard. If the flow checks out and your rhymes are dope enough, then the police start unholstering their guns. They can't help it. It's like reflexive. That's how you know you're doing it right. I know what your raps are. They're basically the same as the ancient art form of alternative slam poetry, but more primitive and generally involving less lyrics about towering muscular livestock. Shit. Does Cronus engage in that too? Slam poetry. Why didn't you tell me about this? I don't know. I don't really have much interest in the subject. Yeah, but it should have come up. Wait, now that I think about it, I remember some weird troll was rapping at me once. Well, there you go. But I mean, we could have been talking about rap all this time. You and me, I mean. It would have come up, I think, if we talked more. Kanaya, we should talk more. We don't really talk enough. Like, really, just get down to fucking business. I support that, yeah. Dave could probably find something interesting to talk about with Kanaya, and she would be, like, invested. Or vice versa, really. Just the two of us. All conversationally and such. Really, like, flesh out this dynamic. See what's there. We goddamn will squeeze blood from this stone. This awkwardly quiet ghost troll is my witness. If you are successful in extracting blood from the geological material in question, can I have it? Aw man, kinda semi-self-deprecating vampire jokes. This is a good start. I like it. I don't know how sincere you're being, Dave. Probably only somewhat, since the rule is that everything has to be at least partially a joke, right? Yes, exactly. But if you actually want to converse and exchange views on our respective cultures, then okay, I guess that's fine. I might be able to dig up some classic texts by some famous slam poets. Oh man, yes. That'll be so fucking perfect. Okay, I will see what I can do. You'll have to read the troll gibberish to me. It'll be just like Storytime with Karkat. Kanai edition. Sure. But you'll have to rap the words. Oh, pump up the bass and slaughter the mic. I want to goddamn feel that slam poetry. Is it too late to back out of this? Yes. Alright, I guess be Rose. There we go, now this is actually orchid horror. Alright, let's talk with your bro, literally. What's up with the fish punk troll following Kanaya around? Seems she's passing through. Kanaya doesn't want her to cause trouble. Cause trouble? The fuck could she even do here? Like kick over an old pile of garbage and cause the property value to fall even lower than jack shit? I say let her go nuts. Feel free to take it up with Kanaya. But if you authorize her to flip a bitch, just make sure she's nowhere near my chemistry table. Yeah, can't be dropping her vials and shit all over the floor. The only one who's got clearance to drop science is me. Dork. Don't even hate. Been shoring up my motherfucking craft over here. I know. I've been in the same room right over there, listening to you mumble lyrics to yourself for the last couple of hours. Rose, you know what sucks? Yes. To which sucky thing are you referring? Kinda just occurred to me. While I was spitting ill verse to no end, I got this weird feeling that I might be getting, like, a little dated. Is this about Teresi? What? No. Don't be disingenuous, word girl. You know what I'm saying. I mean, sorta pass. Or passe. Like a lumbering pop reference dinosaur. Remember, we were both kinda stuck in 2009. So I'm like pop culturally frozen in that period. All my references feel like they might be getting a little stale. Even though the Earth ended and all, and there was no culture after that point anyway. But still, I can feel it. Like in my bones, I just know on some hypothetical Earth that just kept going, My shit is starting to get so lame. And I know it doesn't matter because it's just us, so who cares? But I care. It's a matter of integrity. I am a fucking artist. Like, I think if I make one more rap about, like, some fucking Dane Cook movie from 2008 to piss Carcat off, or some tired bullshit like that, I'm going to, I don't know, I'll just start feeling like a fraud. My game might be drying up, Rose. But it's not my fault. Like, I'm totally hostage to this freeze-dried backlog of cultural garbage that can never move forward again. So I have to pick through it like I'm looting a fucking tomb while still all trying to act rap sassy. Like, yeah, take that, motherfuckers, of the past. All in your mass grave somewhere in the dead Froggiverse. I be representing some goddamn standards about your media, do you feel me? I'm depressing myself over here. All I'm saying is, it will be cool to have some fresh shit to work with. Like, just to know what the world would be like in the year it would be for us now. Which would be 2011, I guess. Wow, 2011, really? Damn. I just want to know what would have happened. There's so much shit we were praying for. It was gonna be exciting. Like, Barack Obama just turned president, remember that? We never got to see if he fixed the economy. Remember how you were dying to see if he would fix the economy? You were asking me about it every damn day. Just joking, nobody gave a shit about that. But like, I never got to check out the next batch of Stiller jams and see how bad I could mock them. We never got to find out how the Midnight Crew adventure ended. If ever. Rose? What in the fuck, man? Why do you go back to your bottles and shit? I was right in the thick of hell elocution. Don't give me that. Yes. Yeah. Yes, I do actually want you to come back here. I'm waiting. Fine. Here I am. Wow, was that so hard? This is what civilized people do, Rose. They fucking talk to each other like actually in each other's fucking vicinities. You just have a tendency to go on for a while. I assume we progress to the traditional mumbling monologue stage of the Stridarian discourse. No, that's not even a thing. I was actually, like, trying to get your take. Take on what? I don't even know. I bet John would have stuff to say. He's probably going through the same frozen fucking caveman from 2009 syndrome as me. Actually, what am I saying? The dude is a caveman from 1997. Like he could give a shit as long as he's got his Cage DVDs. Oh, I saw him the other night. What? In a dream. It was very brief, only a few minutes. I waved to him and then woke up. Whoa, what was he doing? He was fighting Jack. Actually, he was doing quite well. Oh man, you have to tell me all about this. I will. Later, though. I would like to get back to work. Okay, when? Tonight? I have plans tonight. How about tomorrow? Plans? What plans? Just some plans. Can I come? No. Fuck, fine. Tomorrow, then. Maybe I'll just dream up my own John tonight and we'll have an awesome time without you. What do you think about that? Of course you will, Dave. Fuck you. Alright, can talk to Mina. Not to harp on the issue, but now that you can switch on and off, so to speak, how often do you think you'll resort to phosphorescence? I don't know. What do you think? Well, which state is more comfortable? I could go either way. I'll probably switch on if I'm walking through a dark corridor. Now that I think about it, it's been a long time since I could even be in the dark. Maybe I'll leave it off for a while and refamiliarize myself with the experience of non-illumination. Makes sense. Was this a biological feature common to other trolls? I'm sorry. I'm really pestering you about this, aren't I? We've never talked about it. I guess I was trying to be polite, but I've been really curious about it. No, that's okay. I'm told it's a trait confined to those of my caste. They tended to spend a lot of time in the brooding caverns where a convenient source of light was often handy. That part of it makes sense to me, but I have no idea what the evolutionary purpose was for the sort of thirst which accompanies this perk. Strikes me as an odd liability, but what do I know? Maybe to frighten predators away from innocent grubs? Maybe. Or perhaps it was a measured defect imposed on us, to keep the oscillatrices on a short leash. I'll agree with that assessment, on the grounds that I have always been a sucker for a good conspiracy theory. The condition was often glamorized in certain works of literature, but there is really nothing that great about it. Not nearly as useful as other abilities like the psychic gifts which some lowbloods are predisposed to, though I guess it's pretty useful if you want to keep the plans you made after someone punches a hole through your gut. I can see how that could present a whole world of convenience. Speaking of plans, doing anything later? Not really. I'm working on some stuff right now, but later, maybe once you're finished escorting your guests around, would you like to do something? Sure. Anything in particular that you have in mind? Not really, just hang out. If you're up for it. Yeah, that sounds okay. Holy mackerel, got a fucking room. Oh my gosh. Shit. Wait. Oh, dude, no, I remember this this very important page. Oh, shit, don't tell me. Don't tell me it's about to happen. Oh my gosh. Alright, and then last thing, we got be Dave and talk to Rose. Rose, quit all the clanking around over here. I can't concentrate on my raps. What in the sweet religious name of Jesus H. Dick are you doing with all those bottles? Just a little alchemy. Alchemy? What kind of shitty thing are you alchemizing with this crap? Are you alchemizing bottles with other bottles to make, like, super bottles? Rosy bottles? No, believe it or not, I'm actually focused on the contents of the bottles. You're a pretty good hike from the alchemeters. The alchemy I'm practicing is a little more old-fashioned. You know, there was a time on Earth when alchemy didn't refer to a process whereby a large device used game constructs to materialize some idealized version of an object out of thin air. Alchemists used to experiment with various substances to transmute them into something more valuable. Its more pedestrian and scientifically credible cousin would be chemistry, which I guess is the technical term for mixing shit together, which, strictly speaking, more accurately describes what I'm doing. So what, you're doing science now? Who do you think you are, your mom? Wait, that sounded like a lame burn again. Every time I talk about your mom, it sounds like a burn. Who do you think you are, my mom? Wait, scratch that. Every time we start talking about her as my mom, things just start snowballing down our dumb conversational ski slope, and suddenly Sigmund Freud and King Oedipus start banging each other's hot moms. Oh my god. That's some kind of depraved sexy mom swap party. Thanks for the imagery. It was almost as graphic as it made no sense. So what are you making? Beverages. Beverages? What kind of beverages? Tasty beverages, I hope. Apple juice? Please let it be AJ. Please let it be AJ. Please let it be AJ. I'll see what I can do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck yes. Oh, she's making beverages. Oh, I kind of remember this scene now. Oh no. And I mean, Dave was actually mentioning that some pages ago. He was like, you know what? We should probably get like fucking wasted all fucking day. There's no adults here. There's no responsibilities. So what? Just get fucking wasted every day. Oh my gosh. Oh shit, 2 car cats. Okay, this is just fucking stupid now. What? I'm asleep, but I guess the meter is physically passing through the bubble I'm dreaming in? And now my dream phantom, or whatever the fuck you're supposed to call this version of yourself, is actually the same physical location as my sleeping body. I've just been standing here watching myself sleep on a horn pile. It's official. We've reached a critical threshold of bulge-numbing idiocy. Huh? What do we even call this dreaming instance of ourselves? It can't be dream self because that's already a thing, as in the version of yourself on Dursley or Prospect. But that was more like a physical, real self that just happened to serve as a backup life. This is something totally different, like a weird hologram. Hey, am I tangible to you? Touch me. What? Just give me a little poke. No. Don't be like that. Just man up and touch me. Maybe just brush my cheek gently with the back of your hand. Something unambiguously platonic like that. No, fuck you. I'm not caressing your dream hologram. You have a really tragically under-inquisitive mind, Dave. This is for science. If science was up to you, humanity never would have come anywhere close to rising to the level of pathetic inferiority it was barely able to achieve as it was. You look really tired, man. Your sleep phantom should curl up with your napping meat torso in a horn pile and try to score some shot-eye. Yeah, well, maybe I'll do just that, asshole. Okay, hop to it. No, not while you're watching. Man, our conversations can be so embarrassing. I'm so glad we managed to have most of them in private. Yeah, me too. So many horns. You always wonder what the elusive juggalo troll even needs with so many horns. You think he may have some sort of problem. Also, what is with trolls and their weird tendency to be found sleeping in horn piles? You can't even imagine a less comfortable place to nap. There are some things you will never understand. Oh, Jesus. Alright, well, I think we got Dave talking to Kanaya, and then Rose going up there. Alright. He's whispering. Shattered a ring, but there's more cracks in your rap. I'm on top of your glass, got devastations on tap. Wait now. Your act couldn't suck more dick with a puppet in your lap. What? Puppet? Man, where'd that came from? Shattered the ring, but there's no cracks in your wrap. Your flow's like warm milk that goes good with a nap. Yes. Shit, let's be real, this will be the shoes to your pap. Wait, that makes no fucking sense. Now I'll stick with the milk one. Y'all claim it to be the lord of time. All you make me feel is bored with your rhymes. That's okay, I guess. Still feel like I should work puppets into this. No idea why. What rhymes with puppets? Huh, Smuppets. Dave, no, that's the same fucking thing. Muppets. What the fuck? The only thing that rhymes with puppets is different kinds of puppets. Whoa. Hey, how much of that did you hear? By the tenor of the question, I'll assume more than you would prefer. All that shit was a work in progress. Ain't fit for the hype yet. Why you gotta be eavesdropping? I wasn't. I was just standing here and you slowly wandered over in a totally oblivious stupor. You were mumbling your rhymes and walked right up to me and did not notice me until now. Shit. Was I? Sorry, I guess I just got caught up in my raps. Do more. What? No, I can't. Those rhymes are still too rough around the edges. Come on. No, it'll suck. I mean, I could freestyle a bit, I guess. I don't know if I got a live performance in me now. Maybe it could work if someone dropped a beat. Need a good beat. I could probably kill it with a fly beat. Oh, hell yeah, she's beatboxing. I'm not going to beatbox. No, wait. Oh, yeah. That fish beat is a shizzle. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, settle down, motherfuckers. Here we go. They then proceeded to have one of the most ambiguously rated rap-offs in the history of Paradox Space while I stood by and regarded it neutrally. I figured I can get over here much quicker, I suppose. Oh my god. Where did he come from? You better not let Kanaya find you in here. She still hates you, you know? And not in that way. I think she still truly would like to kill you. Yeah, I all up and motherfucking know that already. I wondered, doesn't it ever get confusing, trying to differentiate between platonic, malicious intent and gestures of black romance? No. Like I would even give a Dayglow chainsaw bitch like that on my time of day up in any quadrant. Besides, already got my black rom on with another motherfucker. Been dating somebody in the motherfucking shadows, getting pretty nasty between us, all experiencing the shit out of the dark miracle called hate bliss. Wait, really? Who? Smile. Carcat? No. Dave? No. Not. The mayor? No. Wait. Teresi? Are you serious? Do I motherfucking look like I would motherfucking joke around with a motherfucker? I can't even parse that relationship as something meaningful. What? It's simple. Motherfucker. She all gets on her hate of me quite understandably, seeing as to what a vile piece of clown-ass trash I'm all is. But doesn't quite hate me enough to want to kill me. This is a really startling revelation, I must say. It's a game changer. Hey, please don't all tell this noise to anyone. If Karkat motherfucking knew on this, he actually would want to kill me. Sad face. Yes, I can see the dilemma you're in. Your social dynamics really begin to get complicated once your quaterns start to fill up, don't they? Yeah, they motherfucking do. Don't worry, your secret is safe with me. Now shoo, back into the ventilation system with you, before you're spotted. Alright. Got shit. Yeah, he's there, yeah. He was just hiding it's a pretty big meteor, so alright, I'll escort Mina out of here. Oh, okay. That's nice. Oh shit, okay, wow, we made it. We made it at the end. God damn. A chest. Oh no, a journal. You got an Alternian journal. It's a bit wordy, though some of the material here strikes you as pretty risque. Actually, quite a lot of the material. You surreptitiously pocket the overwrought diary for later reading. Oh. Alright. Status report. Well, I'm a total failure. I didn't recruit a single ghost for my army. Except for one guy, but he was asleep. Don't lose hope. I know our group of friends is a bit lackluster in the motivation department, but there are plenty of other souls out there. You just need to find someone with the right amount of moxie to get you started. Then I'm sure more will follow. Who knows, if you keep exploring, maybe someone like that will be right around the corner. You seem more psyched about my army plan than you did before. What's with the change of tuna? I've started to believe that what you're doing may be important. Just a feeling. It could be every bit as critical as my quest to find the cherub. I think it all could be related, like legs of a stool that won't stand unless all are in place. Or prongs of a fork, if you will. How is cherub quest going, by the way? Okay. I've still been a little preoccupied. Girl, please. You've been dragging your talking booth around to hassle people with facts, ain't ya? This is my last session, I swear. After this, I promise myself I will retire the exposition stand for good. Maybe I'll put it up for sale, and try to recoup some of the substantial losses required to operate it. Yeah, I think she's lost a lot of fucking boombox. Arania, we're such failures at stuff together. Why are we such a couple of gorgeous and sexy failures at things? I don't know, but we can't give up. Once I close down shop here, I will redouble my efforts to find that cherub. The first thing to do will be to figure out her name. It's been so maddeningly elusive, almost as if someone's taken care to scrub any reference to it throughout paradox space, whether in memories or reality. Okay, then how about this? While I'm out there fishing for recruits, I'll keep an ear out for clues about her. And while you're out there cherub hunting, maybe you can see if anyone wants to serve the little Condess in her slamming new Imperial army. It'll be Team Fork. That sounds like a great plan. Now let's hurry this up so we can get started on that. What would you like me to tell you about in exchange for the precious few boombox I have left? The Rogue of Breath was always a very popular member of our group. Probably the most popular, I would say. Sort of the anti-me in that respect. Ever the recipient of romantic solicitations whichever way he turned. Sort of the anti-Cronus in that respect. Oh yeah, sick and burn out of nowhere, high five. Indeed, his mutation made him an outcast though. To avoid the unwanted attention his wings would bring him, he took refuge in the forest among those who welcomed his differences, and learned their ways. The Lost Weeaboos was a guild of youthful tree-dwelling troll otakus with a zeal for fisticuffs, flight, and various forms of exotic Eastern theater, bane to the enemies of hijinks, scourge to the seafaring classes who... No, now listen to this. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Centuries of feuding with the Kamormimi tribes, ceremonial torchlight yaoi festivals, Sunday quadrant vacillation, threw down a Daggerlands to challenge the guild's high Zeme for dominance, ultimately served like a shonen on Shitsuji Island. Hey Circuit, how much I gotta pay you to sip your blowhole in this shit so tight you never bring it up again? For such a service, I will require nothing short of the large gold statue in your palace. I think you know which one I'm talking about. You drive a hard bargain, Cirques. But you got a deal. Tell me about Horus. The Page of Boyd was a self-taught master of mechanics, an avid patron of the fine arts, a passionate bodybuilder, archer, ambrosia collector, and steamwright, a poet, a scholar, a warrior, a lover. He was all that his caste demanded and more. A true troll renaissance man. His name means he who stalks with the muscle beasts. But all of his proficiencies were hard-won, built from the blank slate as his aspect would imply, advancing at a slow pace his class would as well. Yet in spite of all he worked to make something of himself, he amounted to very little. Responsible for neither great feats of heroism nor acts of villainy, he was just another game piece to be moved about the board. The aspect ruling his life would always conspire to dampen his relevance. Void is easily the most mysterious aspect, the one which inherently defies rational understanding. This makes it particularly fascinating, and just as frustrating to light players such as myself. Casting illumination upon nothing itself is futile, for to truly know void is to paradoxically cause it not to be. The role of the void player is to somehow embrace nothingness, to become one with it, and yet in total contradiction with this, to make use of the power it grants and serve a role of relevance, one must find a way to overcome it, to see the limitless potential in the void, to find everything within nothing, and bring it into being. Hey! This is a perfect case in point regarding the path of the void player. So resistant is his story to having a relevant bearing on anything, you fell asleep and didn't hear a word. Yeah, that's nice. Where's my money? You don't get any. Your slumber voided the transaction. Dag. The Witch of Time was not always the party's biggest troublemaker. If you recall, you wore that tiara for a long time. Yeah. Once she was as meek as can be. Hailing from the eastern provinces, she migrated across the seas and settled near the forest, concealing Rufio's guild. The two of them became quite fond of each other and shared many interests. He secretly began seeing someone else, believing she knew nothing, but she always suspected his infidelity and over time grew quite distraught. But her sadness never quite turned to rage and malevolence. Not until you emboldened yourself. Do we really have to go through this? If you'd like to learn your money, then yes. Fine. After we began our game, you quickly determined that winning was going to be an uphill battle with our team. Everyone was so preoccupied with their interpersonal issues, and no one seemed in any shape to be fighting major battles. Sound familiar? Deja vu's a bitch, Cirque. So you did your best to rile up the crew in any way you could, appealing to people's insecurities, buried hostilities, brewing rivalries, needling anyone you could into confrontation with others. Your theory was that increasing everyone's state of aggression would make them better equipped to play the game, and you were sort of right about that, but the Alternians would prove it, not our group, sadly. The poor girl who took the brunt of your bullying tactics was Damara Mejito. You talked up her mate's betrayal, making her feel even more dreadful, while pushing him further into the arms of her rival, until she simply snapped. She attacked him, paralyzing him from the neck down. You finally got the aggressive confrontation you were looking for. Unfortunately, you unleashed something even you weren't prepared for, and you had to deal with her yourself. After a long, bloody duel, she killed you, and you would have stayed dead if not for me. You never listened to me. You just kept needling and fussing and meddling until eventually you paid the price, and I had to bail you out. How bad do I even want this stupid money? Damara has been unhinged ever since. By increasing her violent tendencies instead of being an asset in the game, she became a loose cannon, arbitrarily showing up at key moments throughout the timeline to sabotage us. So radical was her shift in personality, I've had a hard time believing your incitement was solely to blame. It always seemed like other forces were in play, as if her acts, though apparently haphazard, were in keeping with some inscrutable agenda. Of course, it doesn't help that it's so hard to understand her even on a good day. Strangely, the only time she was eager to help us was when we were preparing to initiate the scratch, and it's a good thing she was, as I'm not sure anyone else would have had the ability to do that kind of damage to the cardinal movement and release its energy. It was almost a little eerie how happily she complied with our plan. What did Rufio say she said? Something about how we would all finally get what we deserved? Which at the time I thought sounded chilling, but there's really two ways of looking at it. One is how the scratch rebooted our world into a state of pure chaos, culminating in the annihilation of our universe. But on the other hand, we all got the chance to live out our wildest fantasies as adults on Alternia. At least you and I sure did, and I wouldn't doubt she feels the same way. So, we done? That's it. Toughest $5 I ever made. Yeah, that's all. Okay. Well, shit. You got a heap of priceless treasure. Actual treasure inside a treasure chest. Now you've seen everything. You got a pair of rocket boots, or shoes. What would a ghost need with rocket boots anyway? Can't all ghosts fly? Or maybe that's just dead god tiers who can generally fly anyway. Are dead dream selves? Actually, you don't know what the flying rules are and you don't really care. Pretty cool song. You got a broken 8-ball. You remember seeing a bunch of these earlier. What was the context again? There's had so many long weird conversations, it's all kind of a jumble now. You feel unlucky just looking at this thing. You toss it in the bushes. This guy again. Oh, it's you. Scram, kid. Hey, Orange Dude, tell me your deal already. I said get lost, Fairy. Do not fuck with me. Who, Fairy? Alright, see what's going on here. You clearly have developed feelings for me. I understand. I led you on. Remember when I said bring me a horse and I'm yours forever? Total lie. Sorry, but my heart is still set on Briska. She will be my wife. Who's Briska? The girl over there. No, don't look. Shh. Just try to keep it down, okay? You're gonna ruin this for me. Her? Dog, ain't she a little young for you? Oh, shut the fuck up, Mina. You're obsessed with Karkat. No, but that's the thing. She spent like however many years being a ghost, so she's older now. That means it's not creepy. Who even knows how many years she's spent here? Maybe 100? Hell, she might even be older than me now. See, totally not creepy anymore. Case closed. I don't know what you're talking about, but you sound like an asshole. Just need to find the right moment to make my move. Only problem is, I lost the ring. John fucking Eckbert has it. Doesn't look like he's gonna let it go either. The bastard. Gotta make a plan. Think, imagination, think. The one time I really need you. Yo, I got bolos of bling. I could sell you a ring. You could? Oh man, perfect. How much? Pledge stuff. Is this the Hive Swap fucking like funding thing? Oh my god. Are you fucking serious? What makes you think I've got that kind of dough just lying around? That's my price, pumpkin skin. You want the ring or not? Alright, fine. Guess I got no choice to pony up. Just don't tell anyone, okay? I kinda promised I would use this money for something else. Not my biz, Holmes. Deal or no deal. Yeah, here. Oh yeah, check the mat stacks. Here you go, lover boy. Thanks. Wait, is this ring... Do you steal this from Cronus? For sure. Ew. No refunds. A sad face. Oh hey, this leads to the end of the game. Are you sure you're done here? Yes. And we're done. Pause. Yeah, sure. Album Genesis Frog and Damara, translator. I have no regrets. Alright. Genesis Frog. Hell yeah. You reach the end of the game to find an intriguing convergence of outrageous personalities. You're just dying to see what these heavyweights of attitude have to say to each other, but somehow you discovered within yourself the superhuman restraint to hit pause. There is a whole world of fucking around going on with the Meteor crew during the second year of their voyage, and it will be a criminal act of negligence to end this intermission without at least having a peek of their tomfoolery. A weaker person would just want to see what happens with Mina and Briska right away. Thank goodness you are a player with strong sense of responsibility and discipline. Oh shit. Bunch of beatboxing. Oh yeah, he's whispering. I'm not gonna try to do the beatboxing here. Yeah, no wait, more like psh, psh, boom. Psh, yeah, that's right, we're dropping it. Let's do this. We're like in the process right now. Dropping in like a Thanksgiving turkey. Tripped over something and shit just got away from me. My butterball's in freefall, motherfuckers. Look out, be goddamn low. Please stop. Stop with the penises, bro. Swole. Penis sunset. Yeah, dropping everything today, making it rain. Precipitation straight up mayhem. Hells of weather patterns closing in. Inanimate ship is slipping from my midst. My digits can't commit to a legitimate grip. Wait. I'm started over. Feel this flow out a little more. About how I'm dropping things today. Just left and right. Things of all shapes, sizes, and dubious metaphorical merit. Things ain't even being held. By chums who can't even be asked to show up. Dropping shit on your behalf, you name it, I'ma let it go. Drop it like a frivolous lawsuit. Oh snap, get out of my courtroom, bitch. Waste the taxpayer money, yo. Drop it like the most expensive fucking Christmas ornament. Step on a glass with your bare ass feet. Christmas is ruined, motherfucker. Drop it like the mocking usual suspects. Kobayashi was your cop, you dumb fuck. Lamau. Drop it like unemployment figures under the Obama administration's bold economic policies. Drop it like cargo on a space getaway. Just jettison that motherfucker. This rap is blasting off. Drop it like a bunch of firewood just together. Gonna rub a couple motherfucking sticks together. Just sitting here whipping up sick lyrical friction. If you start smelling smoke, you got a whiff of my diction. Shit's getting warm, but I won't stop till it's hot. Warm just don't cut it when shit's getting dropped. Tell me how you feel about shit getting dropped. How hot do you want it when I let go of the fire? Just say when. What? I can't hear you. I said say when, motherfucker. Shit's burning my hands. F it. Here we go. Just drop that shit like a bathroom connection, but gravity in charge of its downward direction. Unfettered descends what it considers perfection. Shit thinks of the ground and it gets an erection. Let's hope it's carpet bound in its downward spiral, cause linoleum's frowned on, met with an eye roll. Landing on grass is just the course that it's par for, but hardwood fucking floor is what it's wood getting hard for. Guess I should mention state of motherfucking hard-ons. How my motherfucking French could use a presidential pardon. Kick it, Brock. Here's where Obama's rap soul comes in. No, but how dope would that be? Oh, fuck me, that would own. Oh no, Rose. Damn it. Rose, don't drink so loud. It's messing up my raps. I can actually hear your sips through my headphones. Oh shit. Yeah, well, I can hear your rasp through your whispers. Whispers, whip. Sirs. Oh my god, you're so fucking hammered. How strong do you even make that stuff? It's pretty strong, I guess. Whoops, I guess? Guess. Pretty strong. Rose, you just bootlicked some fucking rubbing alcohol. So overreact much? I am completely in command of my faculties. Faculty isn't even a word. Checkmate. This kind of strikes me as a sort of misappropriation of alchemy. Like, fucking with the mystical technology of creation to whip up some moonshine just seems. I don't know, man. Tell me you at least alchemize a bathtub purse to stir the shit in. At least that will be hilarious. Oh my god, you're right. I messed up a golden opportunity for a particularly humorous approach to this endeavor. And where the fuck is my apple juice, Rose? Gotta say, you really let me down on the AJ front. I tried making it. This was hard, Dave. Bullshit, it was hard. What's so hard about apple juice? It's like the most basic goddamn juice. Like the square one of juice. Yes, that's the point. Apples are startlingly difficult to reproduce. We take for granted our ability to take idealized instances of even quite complicated objects to construct them from the void, but complexity implies a heavily recombinative nature. So many things are synthesized from a series of much simpler ideas. To those entities capable of conceptualization and abstraction, apple is as closest to being a non-structurally inducible object as it gets. Notionally reducible. Tell me, hotshot, what ideas would you combine to make an apple? Exactly. This is why apples are such indivisible symbols when it comes to the field of ideas and their reductionistic essence from their perspective of humans in particular, both from a standpoint of cultural and mythological significance and for particular as well if you happen to find yourself actually trying to engineer one. Why do you think Adam and Eve were punished for buying into one? They intended to penetrate an indivisible unit of fundamental knowledge, to consume the interior of a thought which cannot be reduced any further. This knowledge was forbidden, so humanity was forever banished to live in sin, and has strived ever since to redeem itself from the hubris of this intellectual folly. Folly. Or what about the tales of Isaac Newton or the tree? He was bonked on the head by an apple. Not really an apple, though, an atomic idea. An elemental unit of inspiration itself. Clocked him right on the noggin. And this indivisible notion colliding with his awareness, much like a high-speed practical fire to create a nuclear chain reaction, jarred from the void of a more profound understanding of the intrinsic nature of nothingness. That is gravitation. Of course, these stories are actually bullshit. They didn't happen in reality. But the fact that they are rare bullshit makes them more interesting. Men have crafted so many stories that are bullshit out of symbols risen from the abyss of consciousness without necessarily knowing what the fuck they were doing or saying, as they throw around some truth, but in spite of themselves they will however briefly cross to a ray of light regardless because of symbols, Dave. The symbols hold the power. Well shit. Looks like I wandered into a really weird uncharted side of town tonight. It's called the Drunk Rose District, and I'm scared out of my fucking mind. For a guy who's supposedly, and I quote, so cool, you really are almost comically uptight. Here, why don't you have some? No! What a prune. A prude. I told you I don't want any of your experimental fucking space wizard booze. I'd rather not go blind. Then Terezi will have to teach me to lick shit to see. Is that what you want me to do? You want me licking everything inside? Like, oh hey, Major. Oh fuck, you're not the Major, you're my goddamn sister. Oh my god, you laughed way too hard at that. It wasn't even anywhere close to that funny. I think you've had enough. What? Good lord. I still don't know why you were so bent on making this liquor. I thought you weren't really that down with the drinking. You never liked it when your mom drank. What happened to that? Meh. She was a lonely single mom. I forgave her. Okay, so why tonight did you just decide to get completely wasted before you... Like, are you nervous about your date with Kanaya? Is that it? Is it date? Yes. How do you figure it's a date? Rose, you're wearing a friggin' prom dress and nervously drinking your ass off. while you're waiting for Kanaya to arrive for a goddamn date.
Can a girl just look her best once in a while?
This is infuriating. Why do you even bother with this stupid charade? You could be like a drive-in movie making out with each other, all exchanging class rings while giving birth to each other's fucking children, and you will still be all coy like, is it a date or isn't? Who can really say for sure?
Okay, maybe I took a little sip to take the edge off?
Yeah, that turned out to be one hell of a sip. Maybe you should just reschedule.
No, no.
Just sleep it off. There are more hot dates where that came from.
It's cool. I'm cool. Really.
I'm just not sure you're gonna make the best impression like this. Come on, let's just find you a suitably soft pile of objects to sleep in before she... Oh, shit. She's here. Oh my gosh. God, I'm really... excited to be reading this at last. Holy shit. See, I always heard about this page. I always heard about these pages, sorry. And let me tell you, there's a build-up. There is a build-up to this that I am so enchanted with. Anyway, Dave is like face palming or something. Good evening. Oh my fucking god, I can't even deal.
Oh, what is it?
Am I underdressed for the occasion?
No, you look so great.
If I had known you wanted to dress in more elegant attire, I would have happily, smile.
Well, if, you think I'm fine like this, then okay.
Rose, I think you started drinking way too early. I think you just, like, completely fucking forgot to tell Kanaya you were dressing up.
Yeah, wow, you're probably right. I started so, when does that start? What even time is it?
Man, you're gonna make her so uncomfortable, all dolled up like that. Not to mention 3 sheets to the fucking wind. This date is going to be so awkward.
It's not a date.
Yeah, sure. Rose, are you feeling alright?
Why do you ask? Because if you want to know, I really feel quite fabulous.
It seems you may have imbibed one of your experimental human soporifics.
Whoa.
Yes, well then, I guess that would explain it.
Explain what?
The lethargy you possibly experienced when it came to completing our rendezvous in a timely manner.
Wait, what?
I was waiting for you in the common area for a couple hours, but you did not show up. So I came to find you.
Shake my head. Oh my god. I forgot about our date.
Sad hick. Our date. Then you did intend for the plans we made to be a date. Which is to say, one that was romantically oriented. Holy shit, we got Okay. Holy shit, we got a room full of smooth operators here tonight. Yes, Kanaya, it was going to be a romantically oriented date.
I'm so sorry.
But as you can see, Rose is hooched to the fucking max. So I think you're better off going out another time.
No! I said I was still up for it. I really fucked up by losing track of time. I'm not going to blow it up again.
You seriously still want to go through with this? Well, I'm still amenable to an evening of whatever. Big smiling face. But is there some reason why you would advise otherwise, Dave? I will have to plead ignorance on the subject of human courtship and its customs when it involves one or more intoxicated participants. Is there a problem? A problem? I don't know. If you're cool with your dates slurring words and making no damn sense about apples, then I guess not. Or are you both looking at me? Stop that. Wink. No, don't. Hey, I'm not your fucking life coach here. If you want to go on a drunk date, what do I care? Man, what do I even know about human courtship anyway? Not like I ever dated a fucking human. So I guess, have at it. Alright. Awesome. Date night with drunk kid is. Go apeshit, I guess. So what should I do here? You want me to pack up my wraps and leave you alone, or...
Oh, no, you don't have to do that. We can leave you to your slam poems in peace. Kaya, why don't we go for a walk?
Yes, after you.
If you can actually manage to... Whoa there! Maintain your balance. Okay. Are you good? Okay, good. Let's go.
Oh, man. Since it's not clear that your premeditated designs on this evening exceeded my own by a wide margin, Insofar as you intended this to be a date with fancy clothes, whereas I showed up looking like something the lust is dragged in. Showed up looking like something the lust is dragged in. Maybe you can tell me now exactly what you had in mind. I mean, as far as specific activities are concerned. Nope. 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 Nope what? I honestly had not drafted blueprints for the evening. Aside from getting prayed up and actually, being punctual about my commitment. Whoops. It's really okay, though. I admit I was irked for a moment, but then realized it was so unlike you that extenuating circumstances were most likely in play. So I went to find you, and lo and behold, extenuation was what I found to be taking place. Oh my god, Kanaya, I'm so extenuated right now. What? Did you hear something? No. Hear what? Maybe you should turn the lights on. That better? Yes. Shh. What are we listening for? Nothing, I guess. Anyway, I just thought that tonight we could just walk around for a while and talk about really anything like our worlds or the future or how you're going to save your species. Yes, that sounds nice. Just have a casual, spontaneous evening. I don't see why dates have to always be a little fucking excuse. Don't you agree? The vents. Kanaya, can you keep a secret? Yes. I learned something earlier today. It was troubling. Something about Teresi and what? And Gamshi. See, I bumped into him earlier. You did? Where? No, please don't get angry and go on another vengeful clown hunting expedition. This is the point. This was troubling me about this. I don't want anyone to fight. Actually, there's no need to worry about that. I think I'm done trying to kill him. You are? Yeah. He has achieved victory through the gambit of coward's default. Don't get me wrong, he's still utterly awful. But sometimes you just have to let a thing go, you know? Yeah. What were you saying about Teresi and Gamzee? Right, well, apparently they are an item? Blackways, I mean. What? They are spades dating in the shadows. Nobody knows but me and now you. Are you serious? Yeah, it's been troubling me the more I think about it. A lot. Why? Because it presents a prickly political situation. Teresa's relationship with Kargan is already somewhat tenuous with their, well, from what I gather about their history, and Dave, his involvement makes it more complicated, and I think with Kargan being loyal to Gamzee, if he finds out Gamzee is spaced with Teresi, then, correct me if I'm wrong, isn't that a whole arrangement getting into territory of social taboo? Excuse me. That could be very awkward, yes. Right. I don't know if it's my seer powers or what, but I can see it unfolding all too clearly. Kargas finds about it and flies into a rage. It ruins his moraliginens. It ruins his diamonds with Gamzee, who therefore becomes less stable. And he vilifies Trapezi as well, and who knows how she reacts, or what happens with Dave for that matter. Would Dave actually be alright with Teresi dating a psychotic clown on this side, even if it's a relationship centered around only enmity? I kind of doubt it. He could side with Korkat on the matter, not even to speak of where your alignment is on the subject of Gamzine, which is what I fear. I'm afraid that this could create a schism in our group that we could all be torn apart, and I don't want that. I want us all to stay friends and just be peaceful together. Me too. I can see the dilemma here. Are you actually thinking about, doing something about this? I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't interfere with their shit. Fuck. They're hate dating. Maybe it's just a wonderful thing for them. And I would be horrible to interfere with their beautiful hate. The problem is, it's still so alien to me, the idea of black romance. I try to understand sometimes, like, more than intellectually. I try to put myself in the shoes of feeling that, and it still doesn't make sense to me. I don't want to project my human values out to an alien relationship I disapprove of. I understand. But what you're describing is... Actually, I'm hesitant to even mention it. No, what? This is probably not a good idea. Oh, please, you know you have to tell me now. The feelings you're having are actually perfectly normal within the framework of our quadrant-based romantic tradition. I don't know if they can be felt naturally by humans, but the way you are viewing their relationship would be quite a standard response in Alternia. Yeah? Yes. It is sanctioned within the Ashen Quadrant, which addresses conciliatory romantic feelings not directed at a single person, but at two people who are presently in such a contentious relationship. Oh shit, I forgot about that. You're right. It is generally not regarded as one of the more emotionally fulfilling quadrants to become involved in, and can be quite laborious to maintain. But it served a very important social purpose for my people, such as in situations very similar to the one you described, where two parties are highly drawn to each other through animosity. They may in fact be perfect for each other in that tumultuous quadrant, but to pursue the relationship would be chaos. Much like the scenario you laid out, the two Kismissis, if left unchecked, would devastate all their other relationships, those in their own quadrants and even those in other people's. So it is the job of an auspicious to make sure that doesn't happen. Yes. Yes. Kanaya, that is exactly what I need to do. Oh no. Really? Absolutely. I've never been so sure about anything. Well, maybe almost anything, but yes. I don't think I would advise it. It's extremely difficult and can often feel like a thankless undertaking. In truth, it is probably the most challenging quadrant to master. Trust me. I believe you, but I want to know. Can you teach me? There's so much I just don't understand about your romance, but I'm so curious. I try to understand the concept of either contentious or platonic relationships as something that can be punched through the emotions associated with romance, but it still doesn't really compute to me. I really don't know if I would be a good teacher of auspisticism. I honestly was not very good at it myself. That's fine. Forget auspicitism is. God damn. Forget specifically that right now. I want you to teach me everything. Everything. Yes. That is a lot of things. I want you to teach me all the quadrants. I want you to tell me about your spades, your diamonds. I want you to share with me your clums and your hearts. I want you. I'm gonna put a clip of exactly how I feel as one of my. It is one from my. Well, it is the second movie, so I really like the first one, but the second one is okay too. And he just like drops onto his keyboard. Oh my god. 5,421. That's a lot of pages to get to this. And that she falls. She's like, oh no. A drunk Heaven Rose combo and a lot of honking. Bonk. Oh. Weird honk. Vent chef. And with the smitten Sears' inebriated descent down a flight of escalation zigzags through the dark, subway-like belly of the meteor, and with teen Xeno love mingling with weird honks wafting from the vent shafts to fill the fetid laboratory air with equal parts mirth and gaiety, we are ready to bid adieu to this vignette of hyper-important fucking around on the pitch-perfect note of a single textbook deployment of the rare yet highly embarrassing drunk happen times Rose combo bob. And once again, we find ourselves poised to attempt to exit this intermission prematurely, while forgetting to address exactly no loose ends whatsoever. You turn the page to find a pair of green curtains that won't close, and are fooled completely by them, as usual. And there you have it. Literally the worst psych out in Homestuck to date, hands down. But seriously, we still need to see what Mina and Vriska have to say to each other. Proceed to the next page to find out how these twin titans of in-your-face eloquency react to each other's unique brands of reckless anti-hero chutzpah. Spoiler warning, do not open dialogue log until fully loaded. Killed by Brick Spider. Hi, Toby Fox. Show dialogue log. Alright, I guess. Am I getting pranked? Lol. Fucking. God damn it! You spend no less than 90 seconds staring at this fucking GIF image before you realize the actual flash animation is on the next page. Oh, okay, it was uploaded like 5 days later. A week later. Damn. Alright. Hey you, circuit looking girl. Wanna join my army? Oh, I see, it's the Pigs' wannabe. So you're the one raising this army. That's hilarious. Sorry, I can't join your dumb army. I'm busy pursuing a much more intelligent strategy. I almost fucking missed that. What the fuck you calling a wannabe? Lousy pants wearing smarter mouth aren't a ripoff? Now get in my army before I poke you up, biatch. Not gonna happen. I am, however, looking for a large number of recruits to follow me on my treasure hunting expedition. What? I need an enormous mob of ghosts following me around to get that asshole's attention, so he can wreck more empty space and help me find the treasure. You want in? That makes no fucking sense at all. And anyway, I don't recall giving anyone clearance for a whale-enormous treasure hunt. As a rival heiress, that sort of noise has to go through me, yo. Wow, I had no idea the Pigs' twin was such a riot. At least, I hope you were trying to be funny with that remark. John, Tom, Rose, stop goofing off over there and come get a load of this chick. What? What am I actually getting a load of? Oh, it's you. I remember you. Oh, it's Blue Boy. I forgot about this dumb nerd. Hey, what are you doing with that? No, please put the pokey thing down. Hey, Blue Boy, catch. God damn it, John. Ah, not again. Oh, yeah. Oh no, you did not just fork banish my old universe's ex-boyfriend. No, you didn't. I guess you could say I made him disappear. Who do you think you are? Some sort of bad girl? Please, that's obviously my turf. But you clearly want to rumble, so who am I to deny you the beatdown you're angling for? Angling? Hey, stick to spider puns or whatever you're gonna talk smack. Fish puns are my turf. Or, I guess, surf? Yeah, I don't really do puns, mainly because I'm not a lame wiggler. Anyway, you sure like to wave that trident around while running your mouth. I wonder if you had any intention of engaging in actual combat. I guess it's up to me to get this party started, as usual. Watch and learn. Oh, straight up into God tier. Oh man, is this what we're doing now? Changing into our bullshit God rags? Your move, punk. But these jams are so ugly. Fine, here goes nothing. Ah, I look like hell, old beige and shit. How can you even stand these grody ass thief duds? Wow, unreal. What a prima donna. Tavros, can you believe this girl? Hey, what are you doing? Stop fidgeting around. Are you looking for something? Must find my precious. I was thinking of modding my PJs to look a little snazzier. What do you think of this? Or this? Or maybe... Wait, how about... Yeah? Huh? Oh my god, will you stop? You don't like your gear, just do what I do. Take it to the next level. Check it. Oh no, she's going into the Marquise fit. The fuck? Come on, girl, I ain't got no dice or fancy pirate threads. This is like my top shelf battle mode here. But I can call for backup. My homies can help teach you to show your royalty a little respect. Hey, what's going on here? Mina, you're fighting my dance sister? This is so counterproductive. Original recipe, circuit. Quit your clubbing and go gut your way. There's a rumble going down in the hood. Oh, fine. But I'm not participating in this fight. Hey there, dorky teen Marquise. Nice of you to join us. Your friend seems to think she's the only one who can call for backup. As if I don't have god-tier pals waiting in the wings, too. Oh my god, Aradia. What's happening here? Wait, is this a party? Oh goodness, I think it is. This is like a fun costume party for ghosts, isn't it? What's the occasion? Nothing, Mojito. Just a run-of-the-mill afterlife smackdown. You're on my team.
Oh, but I'm not doing any fighting. Neither am I. God damn it, Aradia. God damn it, Arania. Alright, we need some non-pacifist chums on the scene, pronto. Hey, anyone in the ghost vicinity, get your tail over here. Shit's going down. Yeah. Oh shit. Hey, Latula. Woo. Oh yeah, girls. Heard you were starting a party over here. XD. No, it's not a party, it's... I see someone has chosen to dress as a pirate for this party, in spite of the negative associations that the old marauding classes have with violent abuse, oppression, not even to mention... dude, get the fuck out! Yo, Porim, nice costume! Way to change it to something on such short notice. High five. What? No, this is not a costume. It's just what I was wearing. I can't... Oh shit, hold on. Yeah, there we go. This is not a costume. It's just what I was wearing. I came over here to see what all the commotion was about. Damn, girl, you're just looking fine for the hell of it then. Girl power. Sure. So this is a party? Sounds like fun. Also, nice song, Toby, but... yeah. No, it's not a party. God fucking damn it.
Let's annihilate them. Yes, let's. I'm in the mood to ruin somebody.
Right on. I knew I could count on you crazy metal bros for some mayhem.
Hey, Aradia, your robocalls look like they're about to flip the fuck out. They're making me nervous. Can you try talking some sense into them?
Sorry, Solix, my robotic duplicates have always been free agents, totally exempt from my influence and better judgment. Equis, do you think you can calm them down?
They are persnickety devices. Often sweat seeps into their circuitry and causes them to behave more erratically, which unfortunately only causes me to sweat even more profusely, I am afraid.
Equis, we never talked about it, but I'm not sure how comfortable I am with you, courting such a great plurality of my mechanical doubles.
On a scale of 1 to 100, how depraved would you say if you find my behavior? Please be 100, please be 100.
I never should have kissed you that time. It was such a mistake.
I need a towel. A new one, I mean.
Oh yeah, bring everyone. Honk. Well, smiling.
Has anyone seen my helmet? Hey, oh, nice costume, buddy.
Oh, he looks so cute without his helmet. Be quiet. By saying anything, you're really making a horrible impression on people we should be trying to impress here.
I'm sorry.
I'll forgive you, but this is the last time I ever do. I'm at my wit's end with you.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me again.
What an asshole. Oh hey, Furry. Glub. Glib. Oh my gosh, it's my ancestor. I'm so nervous I can't let her notice me. She's so unbelievably cool. Tsunami. Oh snap, it's my ancestor. I wish I didn't notice her. Must suppress urge to murder her for royal supremacy. Oh my god. Nepeta Mulin. Yee! Alright. Oh no, what the fuck are these two doing? Whoa, man, could you maybe stop bumping me with your codpiece? Sorry, Chief, honest mistake. Sorry doing anything later? Wait, are you actually seriously hitting on me? Wow, dude, even I think you're trash. I'm a cool enough cat if you get to know me. You didn't answer the question. Fine, let's go on a date, I guess. Flippin' amazing this tragic scenario is what I've been reduced to. Yeah, real nice of these two, to fuck one another. So it's incest, technically, and also goes along with the line of, royalty. Hey, everyone stay on the right goddamn sides. Cronus, I'm looking at you. Yeah, Nepeta, back in line. You people need to start taking this brawl more seriously. Fucking wow. The fucking costume. Like Horace's costume. Oh my gosh. Nepeta with the freaking aqueous shades. Also, who the fuck invited Gamzee over there on the right? Yo, my gangsters, did I hear you were going off to fight a ghost-killing demon? Mind if I tag along? I've been hoping for a chance to put an end to my cruel joke of an existence. Haha, bangarang. Hell yes. On this team, I have a major need for expendable people. Wait, who's saying that? Huh? On this team, I have a major need for expendable people. Horsebody Rufio, don't be such a downer. Did you get the meow mo? This is not a cat fight, it's a costume party. No, it really is a cat fight, or a regular fight. Millen, it would be great if you didn't use this party as a platform to engage in suicide shaming. I think Rufio is triggered enough as it is having to live with the heinous body of a metal horse. Alright, sure. What is this? A Halloween orgy? Are you fuckers deaf? This ain't a party. No. Horace, your outfit looks nice. But sorry to say it was a false alarm. It's not a costume party. This isn't a costume. I am literally a majestic stallion, and my appearance reflects this noble reality. Ah, gotcha. Hey guys, can I be on the other team? Yeah. Oh, Kanaya is saying yes. No! Oh, there she is. No, wait. Who's that? I think it's Karkat. This gathering has completely blown away my ability to tolerate stupidity and awfulness. Get me the fuck out of here. God damn it, the crowd is getting too thick. I can't even get away from this shit. Everybody fucking move. Excuse me, other people who are me and otherwise. Have you seen a beautiful treasure on the floor? That is more specifically a ring. Karkat, shut up. This is great. We need to get more people jammed into this sweet fight party masquerade. Yeah, sure. Oh my god. I saw the crowd from way over there. According to people on the cusp, this is some sort of costume party. True facts, girl. Just jam yourself in the pile, like this. Oh fuck, are people way over there still calling this a party? Who's that? Destroy. Someone is touching me. This needs to stop. Poor Mituna, god damn it, he's been getting touched this whole time. I feel bad for the guy. Someone's touching me, please. Someone is touching me. Please continue. Someone is triggering me. This needs to be tagged. Shoosh. I'm sorry. Oh, God, I can hear him whining from all the way over there. Kankri, someone over there is probably making the same observation about you. Yeah, and your ancestor is probably chining him maternally over there, just like you are with me. Ever think about that? I am sorry. Kill. Well, Kanaya is sorry for that? Damn. I mean, like I said, I see Kanaya and Karkat as like siblings, so I don't know. Where? This party's a fucking joke. No, it's a shitty battle royale. Pass it on, you dirt-scraping sack of honey Dijon rubbish. that was Eridan, right? Nice dress, Fin Face. Lol. It's my precious. Where's my precious? Tavro, stop crawling around on everyone's feet. You're being so weird. Yeah, we can all hear you whispering to yourself. Pretty weird, bro. And none of them can understand. Destroy. Yo, I think I can hear my young ancestor whispering all the way from over here about something precious. Shit's crazy. The beauty of my precious. And it reminds me of when I was similarly and searched everywhere for the perfect snout ring for you to fortify our commitment. Do you remember, Ruvio? Whoa, yeah. Those were the days. Hey, don't mind if we talk a bit? I really want to look distracted so the guy with the ponytail leaves me alone. You dig? Death to all. Damn, so much like the real thing. It's freaky. Like what real thing? You know, like, if you say like a live Aradia, I will make you beg for a horse body. No, like someone else. Damn. Uncanny. Oh, okay. Hey, you're pretty cool, babe. Wanna like, if you're not doing anything. Excuse me, what is going on over here? Man, not another Sahak. This is fucking crazy. This guy with the mohawk was flirting with me and I was being fully receptive to his advances. Whoa, you where? I see. Already about 100,502? Why must you devastate my pump biscuits so? The Counselor astutely observes the exchange and updates her shipping grid with startling developments of the heart. I better stop. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. More, I say. Ah, ha, ha, ha. I found it. The ring. Wow, that whisper was so loud I think even I heard it. Millen heard it. No, wait, this isn't it. Hey there, sport. I think that's my ring you have there. I've been looking all over for it. Okay, here you go. Thank you, friend. Thank you so very, very, very much. Wow, this hug is lasting way too long. Hey, Sketcher and Bora, if you touch him again, I'll fucking kill you. I'll fucking kill you. Who's saying that? Briska? I don't know. Owned. I hate the... That's Karga. I hate the afterlife. I hate the afterlife. Circuit Deuce. Is this bull... Circuit... Circuit Deuce. Circuit Deuce. Is this bull carp as aggravating to you as it is to me? At least as much. Probably a lot more. Like, seriously, it's so crowded now. Our faces are literally touching. That can't be right. I know. It's getting pretty awkward. Let's back these asshats up and get on with our fight. Agreed. Listen to me, both of you. This duel is incredibly pointless.
Surely there is a way for you both to pursue your objectives without conflict. In any case, I don't have time to moderate your ridiculous fight. I have a cherub to find. Also, I think I didn't read the one. Oh no, I did. Someone's touching me. Please continue. I did. Anyway, I couldn't agree more. Making him think we're all looking for the cherub is a very important part of the plan. I guess great minds think alike. No, but I really am looking for her. All the better then. That'll really help sell the ruse. It's not a ruse! Classic Flavor Circuit is right though. We're sort of wasting time here. Let's hurry this up and make it simple. If I win, then all these dorkwads join my army, including you. If you win, then you get all the spoils and go hunt for the treasure. And if luck should conspire to make it a draw? I don't know, man. Then I guess we combine all the plans into one huge clusterfuck plan. Like this whole thing ain't one big clusterfuck already. I will agree to those terms. This is going to be almost too easy. Circuit the sequel, shut your cocky mouth and fight me. At last. Oh! Calliope! She's there! Stop, you guys! Huh? She's there. Wait. She's invisible? Or what? Huh. Callie yelled. She yelled and yelled, but no one could see her. Perhaps the thieves, blah blah blah, I don't know. Idiot bitches! God damn it, Caliborn. No. Aw, she's with John, too. Wake up, sleepyhead. Who's this boy? Callie wondered. Not since her brother, such an angry nap, pulled him. Yeah, but she's not there. The heck? What is going on? And the ring. Of course. Fucking stupid. He looks so stupid. Oh my god. Act 6, Act 4. Oh my god, what? Okay. Goddamn. Nice, nice masks. Nice outfit for Jake. Nice mask and cool rifle. And that was Act 6, Act 4. Shit. Alright, just a little refrain, would that be the name? I guess, to let us know that we're now moving on to Caliborn. You are now Caliborn. You needed something to sop up all the blood, so you snatched your sister's fanfic tome for the road. Just by ripping the pages out, you're already giving her dumb stories more attention than they deserve. She's lucky you were in such a pickle for clean towelettes. Ordinarily, you wouldn't use this trash to wipe your ass. But then again, that's only because ordinarily you are chained to the other side of the room. Jesus. You capture log the tome, savoring the recently acquired freedom of having a fetch modus all to yourself. The idea of storing an object and then freely being able to retrieve it at any time, without having to barter with a truculent sibling over a series of inconvenient naps, is almost too much liberation to fathom. You truly are a free adult man, and you're so proud of yourself. You love having a dead sister. Having a dead sister is an experience you would highly recommend to everybody. Sure, you're already so far from home. You've never walked so far in your life, at least not while awake. The immovable juju block keeping you shackled to your room was just one of the many banes of your existence. It's hard being a cherub and growing up with lots of weird magical rules that nobody understands and have no discernible origin or purpose. It's hard being a cherub and growing up with lots of weird magical rules that nobody understands and have no discernible origin or purpose, and nobody understands. You peer at your former prison through the scope of your machine gun. On your machine gun. You're not really supposed to hold the gun by the magazine like that, but whatever. What a moron. There's the Crooks shooter. It was the only device available to be deployed. Pretty sure there were supposed to be more devices that went with it, but do you guess your game session is a little different? You were also under the impression there were supposed to be gates directly above your home, but you don't see any. Maybe if you look higher. Still, no gates. But there is Skaya, all clouded over. You'll like it much better that way. And there's Prospect in close orbit. That's where your dead sister's murder dream torso is. You wonder if the kingdom has gotten around to having a... what do you humans call it again? You forget. Some sort of ludicrous cadaver festival. Just a typical kind of sentimental horseshit cooked up by races of people who actually live in each other's proximity. They often exhibit such bizarre tendencies that result from esoteric things like culture and tradition. Aliens are so strange. You guess Jack Noir could still be up there too. You'll have to catch up with him later for a debriefing. He has been very useful. You may need his service again sometime. Until then, it seems there is nothing to do but keep exploring. There are no signs of anyone or anything interesting on this planet, except of course the same hideous statues which litter your homeworld. You can't seem to shake these god-awful things, even by fleeing to another realm. You don't know what they are, but you suspect that once in an ancient civilization they were probably symbols of tyranny and oppression. And I remember something about the Condess having those statues, so, well, what does that mean? What is the world that these cherubs are living in? Why is it all fucking gray? Why are there statues? I don't know, time fuckery. Now that you think about it, you believe your entire planet may have been sucked into the medium, not just the karate statues. The landscape is very similar, minus the bright red glow from the supergiant. Add one more item to the list of things you don't understand. You thought you were going to be sent to a cool new planet, unique to you and your adventure. Some sort of amazing new magical place you could conquer. Not the same old barren ball of shit you grew up on. At least that is what Calliope had you believing. You think she was probably a liar, or just really stupid. Or both, times infinity. You keep walking. And walking. Yeah. You're not going to lie. This place is boring as hell. You were hoping for a lot more out of this adventure, but no. The wasteland is empty. Banality skims the void where a proper fucking adventure should be, as if grazing the stab wound of a murdered sister, or, say, a tuple sorswapigus. A stupid note is produced, It's the one assholes play to make their audience start punching themselves in the crotch repeatedly. Today's your first predomination day, and as with all zero preceding it, something feels. What? What are you looking at? Look. No, wait, don't look. Just listen. You don't have time for fancy poetry. It's almost as useless as having your thoughts dictated to you, assuming you were even aware of that happening, which you definitely aren't. Cherubs are not prone to that kind of self-awareness. No way. Absolutely not. Yes, you believe that thought, the one you had just now, by your own volition, and now it is true reality. See? Yes, you agree totally with that thought you had. Frankly, you don't know about stuff skimming holes or alertness to some purely hypothetical flow of narrative or whatever. You got major psychological problems. You were meant to be a monster, to destroy something huge and really important, perhaps repeatedly, and to be a total shithead about it. You just haven't found a road that'll take you there yet. Somewhere in this depressing empty lot of a session, there is a quest waiting for you. You are determined to squeeze more blood from this pathetic stone and all the naturally occurring puppets in Paradox Space keeping their squishy little torsos combined. You stew in your own quasi-lucid hostility as you think this very thought, the one right there, that feels like it's being dictated to you, you think. You think it feels that way, so you guess it's true. But we previously agreed that you were the sole author of your own thoughts, didn't we? That's the thought you should be thinking, and more importantly, believing in as hard as you can, thus slightly reducing its stubborn fakeness attribute. You then think the word, huh? That doesn't sound like a thought you would have. You think to yourself thoughtfully, what the fuck? But seriously, you got to stop this. If you keep thinking thoughts like this, you'll probably start going crazy. And if you start going crazy, this desolate one-player session will start to feel a lot longer than it's already going to, and more specifically, than it already did. Still, you can't quite shake the feeling. You have a feeling it's already been a long, hey! What's that over there? It looks like a great thing to distract you from your awareness-addled reverie. Some kind of blinking light, far off in the distance. It may be part of something else, like a larger structure, but it's so far away, the light is all you can see. You have a feeling it's going to be a long walk. Hold on. Another distraction happens to distract you from your previous distraction. Really? A distraction to distract you from your distraction? You sure have some dumb thoughts. Whatever, dude. It's your brain. Someone's contacting you, but you don't remember bringing a computer with you. Oh, right. It's your sister's computer, still stored in your shared Silodex. You never understood what a kid chained to her bedroom needed with a portable computer. It made you mad how stupid that was. You take a look at the message. Yes, just as you thought. That plastered floozy is spouting her nonsense again. It looks like your sister told a human her name. That is a clear and egregious violation of the rules. She must have been getting really desperate. The joke is on the human, though. She's trying to wake up a dead girl. It seems their session is still completely blacked out. What a bummer. Where's the fun in harassing these losers where you can't see them? Maybe it's time you left them all behind anyway. You don't have the patience for games with idiots anymore. There are much bigger things on the horizon for you. She's just gonna leave the laptop there?
Hey, Calliopes, bro, I got a secret message for you. It is... Calliope! So, did that work? Calliope, Calliope, Calliope. Is 3 times a charm? Come on, wake up, sleepyhead. A sign? Maybe you should just AFK? I hope your dumb piece of shit brother doesn't end up reading this instead. Man, I wish you would wake up. Really want to talk to a friend about everything that just happened. I mean, another friend who is not part and parcel to my 3 BFFs' ridiculous nonsense. I guess I'll just give you the scoop on the haps for whenever you wake up. So yeah, we'll finally enter our game. I think I was being the worst kind of turd for opposing the idea so long. I guess I thought it was being noble, like sacrificing something that was important and we all wanted anyways, just so I could fuck with the witch and her plans, but I don't know what I was thinking. Cause this shit here is pretty great, I've got to say. Now we are all of a sudden in this crazy place full of pretty green hills and a black empty sky. Never actually seen anything like plants growing or the countryside. It's so peaceful and quiet here. I mean, the racket my loudmouth pals are making notwithstanding. We're just chilling at Jake's old broken house in a mountain figuring out what to do. Well, this all happened so fucking fast. I can't believe we're all together like this suddenly, just hanging out, in actual person in our moon jammies. This is better than I ever thought it would be in the silliest and stupidest way. It feels so surreal and amazing just being here with my friends.
I'm still not even sure how this all came together. Mostly a lot of Machiavellian, heroic, extreme Strider bullshit. Like, I was under attack there. My colony was burning, and I remember dying. And I think Jane must have died too. She was on Dursley, but I have no idea how she got there. I don't know if Jake died too or what. All I know is people were just dying their asses off left and right. The bottom line is we were all in some shit. Dirk, I think, must have killed himself and shipped his own head to Jake on Makeout Mountain. But Dirk also kissed me, it would seem, while I was too dead to notice, unfortunately. But then I woke up on Dursley, which was getting worked over by the red shit too. And there Jane was, all lying there, bloodily and heartbreakingly and probably dead. So I knew I had to kiss her. But God, I feel so pathetic. I just couldn't do it for some reason. I wanted to, but I guess the blood grows me out and I'm a total disgrace of a friend. I don't think I'll tell her because it's too embarrassing. Then Dirk wakes up and kicks my squeamish butt out of the way and kisses her even in spite of his superhuman gayness because he sucks less as a hero. And then we're blasting off suddenly on his fucking rocket, and I don't even know what's happening, but it's all so awesome, and we scoot by somewhere and pick Jane up in her yellow dress, and now she's flying with us screaming the whole time. And then we get to Jake's place, and shit, everywhere is on fire. He's asleep there, so Dirk splashes him with a bucket of ocean and tells me and Jane to hide. So we do, and Jake wakes up and starts arguing with Dirk's girl's head from the fucking future, and climbs up on this stone wall for some reason and just starts making out with the head while the volcano explodes. Jane and I are like, what the absolute fuck, while Dirk's just there with his bucket all like, yup. And then we all eat out of that popsicle stand, so now here we are. Wow, that story was a goddamn mess. What did I even just say? Oh, this is in the past. Well, alright. I don't know. I'll try to make a better sense of all this later. I just wanted to tell you, and thank you for all you did to bring us together like this. It has meant so very much to me. Oh, and guess what? I even have a new lightning bug pal. He is totally cute and friendly and blinky as all get out. I think I'll name him Dr. Blinkbottom. Nah, that's shit. How about Twinkly Herbert? I'm fail. That's kind of sucky too, but I like it. So I am gonna keep it. Herbert just blinked in total agreement. Oh my god, what a friend. Okay, Calliope, by which I mean Calliope. Still nothing? Okay, well I should go then. My party's getting a little bit rowdy over there. Oh my god, what are they actually doing? What is he doing with the head? Oh. Not even 10 stinking minutes into our magic best friend quest, and they're already jacking up the drama. Need to flag down the drama ambulance. Haul these fuckers away. Wow, they're really just being so absurd. Maybe it's just because I'm not tipsy at the moment, but this shit is like hells of amateur hour to me right now. Maybe if I wasn't as sober as a nun getting slapped by a librarian, I would even notice. For reals, though. May I just say, dying is a hell of a way to sober up quick. Got to remember that trick. So hey, wake up soon. I'll try it again later. Let's deal with some shit now. Ugh. I think I could use a drink. Tipsy Nostalgic sees pestering on dying Umbridge. She already needs a drink. Come on. Oh no, who's that? No. Oh, this piece of shit. What even? A friendly clown welcomes you to... Question mark. It seems he would like to be your guide. Will you let him be your guide? Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. I get the memo. Caliborn? Caliborn, what are you doing? Stop it. Oh my god. Jesus. Okay. You finish brutally gunning down a semi-innocent clown for like 5 solid minutes and turn your attention towards this mysterious tower. What the hell is this thing? Maybe that clown could have helped you understand what you're supposed to do in this empty wasteland, but no, you had better ideas. And all of them were bullets. Shit, what is that? Fucking... Looks like a keyboard. It looks like the thing the Exiles had, but this is like a bunch of fucking like antennas and shit. What the hell? You just think you can figure it out everything out by yourself, don't you? Who needs friends and allies, right? Friendship and allegiance are emotions for dipshits like humans and trolls. You really are quite full of yourself, you think. Yes, you just thought that. No, don't resist the thought you just had. You thought it, and you can't unthink it. You also think you're a mean little prick. You had that thought all by yourself, totally unprompted, and it is causing you to reflect on a lifetime spent being petulant and awful. Wait, no, on second thought, you don't think that. You have no remorse and you think you're great. No, you don't think you're great. You think you suck, and you regret slaughtering that juggalo. Please do not argue with your own brain. That's what a lunatic does. Yeah, I think this machine is what's putting all this text here. So yeah, Caliborn's thoughts. We're actually like with a sentient. We're actually meeting a sentient character, quote unquote sentient. Oh shit! Yeah, it's right there. Exactly. Yeah. Fuck. Damn. You are really upset that you killed that sweet, helpful bard. No, don't pretend you aren't. He only wanted to be your guide. Would that have been so bad, you wonder? You wonder this to yourself while a tear rolls down your stupid red cheek. You turn away so that no one can see you cry, but you let out a muffled sob and everyone can tell how sad you are. Hey, voice in my head. Yes? Shut up. No way. Then who would describe what you're thinking and feeling? Nobody. I can think my own thoughts just fine. They are less stupid and condescending than the thoughts you tell my brain to have. But your thoughts are shitty. You should be grateful to have someone to spice them up for you. No, what's shitty is you. And what's also shitty is the shitty piece of shit machine you live inside. I don't live inside this thing, you idiot. This is just sort of like a radio tower. It receives and transmits signals. It's kind of obvious? It's not obvious. It's dumb and confusing. I demand to know what's going on. Tell me. Gamsey could have told you a lot of stuff. Who? I can't believe you shot him like that. What's the matter with you? He was literally the first living being you ever met in your whole life and you gunned him down without a single word? You got some problems. Oh, the clown. He was dreadful and purple and needed to be exterminated quickly. He was a huge fan of yours and was really looking forward to meeting you. He wanted to help you with your quest. This is my planet. No one else can live here. I don't need help. Yet you want me to tell you what's going on? Yes, tell me immediately. Nah. Ah! What? I'm getting frustrated, both by you and this fucking keyboard. What's the matter with it? It's making it impossible to type my quirk. No, it's not. Yes, the caps lock key appears to be permanently depressed. How do I make it not like that? It's locked. You need a key to unlock it. You need keys to unlock a whole bunch of features on this tower. Where is the key? How should I know? Because you're an infuriating fond of knowledge about many things, including my own brain behaviors. Why should I tell you everything? Find your own fucking keys. It's your quest, remember? No, but typing like this is bad. It's really throwing me off. I don't understand the problem. I can't make my U's little. No, I got that, but caps lock should make it easier. You do realize when caps lock is on, you can hold down shift to make letters lowercase, right? What? No! I don't use caps lock. I thought it was supposed to be like a training key for retards. A training key? Maybe also for girls, for when they get hysterical and make their letters shout. Okay, got it. Really great theories there. So how do you usually type then? Just, never mind. Hang on, are you saying you hold down shift with one hand while hunting and pecking for all the letters with the other? And whenever you type a U, you just let go of the shift? I said never mind! Wow. Okay, look, I can acknowledge that the method you propose is a lot more efficient and sensible. I just have my own style that I'm comfortable with, and also I just never thought of that. How old were you again? Fuck you! Okay, the thing is, don't tell anybody I said this, but I've always had a lot of trouble at learning stuff. Yeah, I know. Fuck it, I'll just type in all big letters, even the U's, who cares? Aw, looks like someone just took his first big step towards growing up. Actually, typing this way is a lot easier. Looks like I win this round, asshole. Win what? I was the one advocating the use of caps lock in the first place, doofus. Don't antagonize me. You're not a funny person. I can tell you think you're funny. I may have problems learning, but I know when a piece of garbage is trying to be funny, unsuccessfully. You're right. I do think I am funny sometimes. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Ha! You are. Just a wrong and unfunny guy. We all have our flaws to overcome. I do my best, just like you. Think of all you've done in spite of your learning problems. You don't let your disability hold you back, do you? I guess. You won that game of chess with that stupid gambit, switching the hats, remember? It was a lame ploy and totally not in the spirit of the rules, but it got under her skin enough to force a loss anyway. You also hired Jack to murder your sister, which was a dick move, but reasonably clever. Yes, those things I did were great. Well, they were not great so much as terrible, but the point is you can accomplish anything if you put your mind to it. Just because you struggle with learning doesn't mean you can't realize your destiny. You just have to work a little harder at it. And if you're dealt a lousy hand, and you definitely were with this shitty solo session, then you have to work even harder. That's what I'm going to do. I know you will. You're going to prove all the haters wrong, exceed your own limitations by miles, and accomplish more than you ever dreamed possible. Yours is quite an inspiring story, actually. It's just a shame that all of your accomplishments would be so horrible. But that's really besides the point. Yeah, I already knew I was incredible and special. What are you trying to do, inspire me? Save your breath, fuckhead. No, I don't give a shit about making you feel better about yourself. I'm not your guardian or your spry or your exile or your fucking life coach. I'm just saying some things that are true through the narrative prompt. Take the facts, or leave them. Most of your facts are boring so far. I would like better and more useful facts right now. You may be destined for bigger things, but you're still an atrocious, stupid child. And you may have won the game with your sister, but that doesn't mean it was the best thing for your development as a person. You had her dream self killed, which is not an opportunity your species typically gets, so she died prematurely, instead of allowing the conflict with you to settle itself naturally. In short, you forced your predomination to happen a little too early, and now you're stuck. Stuck? Yes, your personality is stuck in some sort of cantankerous prepubescent limbo. You're going to be a stunted, miserable tool forever. Well, how long was I even supposed to wait for that twee bitch to get out of my skull? It's kind of sad. You don't really know anything about your own species, do you? And I guess you do? Yeah, pretty much everything. Tell me then. No. God damn it. Oh, he's crawling. Ugh. This dialogue is giving me a headache. Between your passive-aggressive obstinacy and your bizarre motivational diatribes, and the fact that I'm having a hard time telling our text apart. What? You are? Kind of. Well, here's a hint. You're the one typing in capital letters. You're also the one typing in surly, brief, stilted-sounding phrases. No, but the colors are similar. I know that some letters are big, and some are small. How dumb do you think I am? I just have an easier time thinking in colors. What does that even mean? Thinking in colors? I told you my brain works differently, so shut up! Well, if you want to change your text color, you can if you turn on some of these monitors. This thing is like a needlessly complicated desktop computer, really, made of a radio tower tree of old CRT monitors, rooted in a big transformer. It needs a power, though. How do I power it? See that loose plug there? Oh, fuck. Plug it into something. What a load of shit. That cord is so short. What can it even reach? I don't know, not my problem. Maybe if I pull it really hard, it can stretch far enough to plug it into the fucking rock over there. This is beyond asinine. This is your quest. In quests, there are challenges. Challenges which must be overcome by your tiny, learningly disabled brain. I hate you! What you really need is a guide. A mentor of sorts. Too bad you shot that clown. Ugh. Stop touting the wisdom of that imbecile with the disturbing underpants. The only thing he's taught me is how to receive hundreds of bullets through the torso in the least dignified manner possible. And also a crash course in dying a painful death, hopefully. Sorry to disappoint you. He's not dead. What? What do you expect? He's clearly a god tier. Bullshit! Haven't you ever seen a god tier before? You do know what that is, right? Yes, I know what that is. Then you know he is immortal and can only die under very specific circumstances. Guess there's no point in trying to kill him. But his wings fell off. I saw them fall off. Yeah, I guess they did. So? So? I think he's probably faking. Oh, please. Paranoid much? Why would anyone go to that kind of trouble? What would be the point? He would have to be such a jackass to do that. I don't know why he's faking. I just know those wings were bogus pieces of shit that were like strapped on, which means he is a fraud. If you don't believe me, just see for yourself. Huh? You made the rookie mistake of turning your back on the body. Oh my god! Ugh. Fuck, yeah, that quote is still relevant. Also, were his horns always that big? I guess so. How can he possibly still be alive? See? Fate as a fiddle. Barely a scratch on him. Just please don't shoot him again, okay? Why? If you say he's immortal, then it shouldn't matter, right? Yeah, I know what I said. Alright, maybe he's not a god tier. Who can really say for sure? Just try giving the machine gun a rest for a while. He really wants to help you. I don't understand why this fucker won't die. He's a hilarious, rascally clown. You know how it is with clowns. No! They're notoriously difficult to kill for reasons that basically don't make any sense. I am personally not aware of a single timeline in which this codpiece packing moron dies. What? What does that even mean? It means you can keep down the clown. Say it with me. You can keep down the clown. No, I won't say that. Say it. You can't. Go fuck yourself. Just tell me what it means. It means crazy clowns just won't die for some reason. In adventures such as yours, they tend to linger long past their welcome. They linger and linger and linger. And just when you think you're totally fed up with their bullshit, you can't take any second of it, they just linger some more. And you never know what they're up to. And they're always scheming in the shadows. And it's quite possible that whatever master plan they're hatching just doesn't make the slightest bit of sense at all. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how stupid the clown's schemes are, or how sick of him everybody is. He just won't die. This is honestly the worst sales pitch for a mentor that I have ever heard. Granted, but come on, just let it slide this one time, please. Just no more shooting. You can slap him around if you want, that's fine, but shooting is off limits. Why? Because you can kill him. He is the most important character in... In what? Well, okay, maybe not the most important, but he's still really important. I seriously think you must have been fucking with me. No way. Okay, shh, he's approaching you. Come on, man, be cool. Let's just see how this plays out. Looks like he's got a present for you. Oh, I wonder what it could be. Oh, wow. Alright. You motherfucker! He looked at me funny. Yeah, wanna know why? Because he's a fucking clown. Do not type in big letters, it confuses me. Why do you have to be like this? Why can't you just be down with the clown? I don't know. I like shooting him. He just has this perfectly shootable torso. Hey, what the fuck is this horrendous music? What, you don't like it? It is without a doubt causing me more pain than whatever this unkillable clown is feeling right now. Well, whenever you shoot the clown, I play the elevator music. Oh fuck no! That's the deal. Either shoot the clown and face the music, or put on your fucking big boy suspenders and stop trying to murder him. Alright, whatever. I find your stipulation to be tyrannical, but fine. Just plug the thing in the goddamn box already. Alright, now what? Okay, one screen. Oh. R.I.P. Calliope. Now all the monitors have power. Each one is set to a different channel, but they won't display anything unless they're unlocked. You unlock them by finding the right keys and using them on that little model of the radio tower next to you. One of them is unlocked for you already. Can you see it up there? Yes. Yes, I can see it. It is a view of my dead sister. What a beautiful sight. She really makes a more breathtaking corpse than I ever imagined. Whatever you say, weirdo. Anyway, it's like I said, this is a glorified computer. If you want to change your text color, you can sample some pixels from the display. This is perfect. I was intending on using her putrid green blood to color my text. Were you? Yes, it was going to be like painting my words in her blood, as a token of my ruthless triumph. Then on next time I was going to harass somebody, it was going to be all like, look who won, it's just me now, and would just be like, now what's up, bitches, and it was going to be so badass. Okay. Also, this is a funny coincidence, but I was also batting around the idea of stealing her big U's anyway. I mean, as another kind of trophy, to let people know I am whole, and the best sibling is in charge now. I was on the fence about doing that, though, but I guess your stupid lock keyboard maybe forced the issue. But I'll just say badassery was the reason, and omit the tedious anecdote about the keyboard. So yeah. Then let's consider this a serendipitous facilitation of all your most juvenile typing fantasies. Let nobody henceforth mistake you for a guy who isn't trying as hard as he can to type like a cold-blooded motherfucker. Yes, that's what I want. Great. Now grab that mouse there and pick a new color. Excuse me, what the fuck is this? It's a wireless mouse. No, it's this awful kind of mouse. The kind with the glossy orb. I hate these. Yeah, trackballs are pretty terrible. Can't argue there. My thumb claw is kind of slipping on the shiny ball. This is incredibly difficult to operate. I really don't envy your situation. Also, this is an awkward vantage. If I want to use the mouse and look at the screen, I have to stretch my arm really far. Kind of twist my body to look around the corner like this. What a funny little panel. Gamsey, please put that away. Please. Well, maybe that's why it's a wireless mouse. So you can pick it up and walk around the tower and use it on whichever monitor you want. But I can't move it. Pardon? It's stuck. Why is the mouse stuck? Probably because it's welded to the counter. Are you fucking serious? Yes. I cannot believe this. What sort of asshole would set up a wireless mouse and then weld it to the counter? That's a hell of a question. Oh, I'm so pissed off at this. Who's responsible for this nightmare? I don't know. Someone who thought it would be funny watching you struggle with a shitty trackball mouse welded to a counter? I demand to know. Was it you? It was you, wasn't it? Maybe. Mark my words, whoever you are. Someday I'll track you down and kill you. You already did. Liar. It's true, it already happened in the, quasi-future. What? For someone who is supposed to be a lord of time, you really kind of suck at thinking fourth dimensionally, let alone fifth dimensionally. We've got a long way to go, kid. Quiet. Your nonsense is distracting. Okay, there. Wait, this color's all wrong. It's too muddy. Yeah, the environment is pretty grim up there. Sky doesn't provide very good lighting when it's all clouded over like that. Just bump up the brightness on the display. Okay, how's this? That looks better. Wait, let me check. Okay, yeah, 2ED73A. That's correct. What? That's the hex code for the color. The fuck are you talking about? It's the numerical representation of the color in hexadecimal format. Okay, so? I was just double checking to make sure it was right. And? It was right. This is a particularly aggravating tangent to an already ghastly conversation. I'm definitely going to figure out who you are and how to kill you. But Caliborn, how do you expect to kill me when I am already dead? Oh, man. How is it actually possible for someone to be this obnoxious and unfunny? I don't know. Maybe it's a miracle? Stop fucking with me. I'm serious. Oh no, he's serious, everybody. Look out. He's about to throw the twiniest, brattiest tantrum his little green exoskeleton can muster. Stop it. If you pitch a fit in your little bow tie and suspenders, it would probably be so adorable that I might just drop dead anyway. Or my ghost will. Fuck you. Now I know you're full of shit. Ghosts can die. That makes no sense. No, really, go ahead. Flutter your eyelashes at me. Make it as grumpy as possible. Kawaii me to double death, bro. Okay, listen, I will admit, Caliborn is looking kind of adorable. Like, he's a piece of shit. He is a disgusting, really horrible kid. But he's kind of adorable. Like, yeah, sure. Oh, shit. I'm so close to just wreaking mayhem on literally everything within my tantrum radius. If you don't stop teasing me and start being useful to my quest again. Wait, shh, settle down. Something important is happening. What? The clown, he wants to give you another present. Oh, God. But seriously, this present is really important. Just turn around and receive it graciously from your new mentor. He's not my mentor. And remember, no more clown shootings, or I play the music again. Ugh! What is that? What does it look like? It's a magic crowbar. Why is he giving it to me? I'm not sure. I thought you knew everything. I know a lot of things, but I don't always understand his motivation for doing the stupid things he does. Why not? I just don't. Like one time, he sold a girl some potions. I have no idea why he did that. Potions? Yes, potions. He also threw some corpses into a sprite to revive them, and fused their identities to create a disturbing freak of nature. I'm still not really sure why he did that. Probably just to fuck with everybody. What corpses? It doesn't matter what corpses, just some corpses, okay? Point is, he probably didn't even have a reason for doing it. He was just being weird and capricious. But that doesn't mean it didn't end up serving an important purpose anyway. After the fused corpse sprite exploded, both of her ghosts got fed up and decided to start working together. And now they're doing some important stuff in the afterlife, but I kinda doubt this clown had any idea that would happen. Or maybe he did. Who really knows with clowns?
Holy fuck, who cares about this? What about the crowbar?
What about it?
You said it was important.
It is important, but I don't know if he knows that.
I bet that crowbar is a useless piece of garbage. I will not accept it.
Maybe he heard you bitching about the wireless mouse being welded to the counter and he's giving you something to pry it off with?
Oh, right. Maybe that's it.
But that's not why it's important.
Then why?
You know how at the start of an adventure you find some seemingly trivial thing that turns out to be important later? But at the time you have no idea why or how it'll turn out to be important?
Yeah.
It's like that.
That doesn't explain anything.
It explains everything.
What is magic about it? What does it do?
I'm not telling.
Tell me, what am I supposed to do with it?
No.
Yes.
Just take the damn crowbar.
Okay, fine. I think I'm developing a premonition about why this is important and what am I supposed to do with it.
Really?
Yes, it's going to happen really soon. I can feel it.
Wait, what are you... Ow, shit.
God damn it. Hey, stop that. What did I say? You said shooting the clown was off limits, but I'm still permitted to smack him around. I'm just following the rules.
That's true.
Okay, I will allow this. Yes!
Oh no, you can't turn it down. Oh man. Well, it's blasting my eardrums. Well, not really. It's at 30%.
You piece of shit!
I stopped allowing it.
I think you must have mental problems. Ones that were worse than mine, I mean.
I just want you to be friends with him and stop beating him into a coma with a crowbar or riddling his sad floppy body with full metal jackets. Although I will admit, it is hilarious every time that happens.
Oh, this is amusing to you. Then what if, for a laugh encore, I started fucking up your dome tower?
No, don't. Oh shit. Oh, fuck.
Cut that out. Make me.
You're going to cause huge problems for everybody if you keep that up, mostly for yourself.
Then shut off that music and be useful to me again.
How?
Tell me about my quest.
You brat, I'm not telling you shit.
I could do this all day.
Oh my god, stop smacking. Oh, there's Hussy. Man, I can't exactly fucking read it.
Wow, this is just the most fun thing. I love this magic present. You know what? That clown, maybe he's not so bad. I mean, once I broke him in a little. Okay, fine. I'll tell you some stuff. Just quit it.
Do I have to click the fucking thing?
God damn it. Thank you.
Now, what exactly would you like to know?
Everything.
Everything is a lot. Care to narrow it down a little?
Obviously not the boring, irrelevant things. Definitely not things like who kisses people with their unpleasant, non-skeletal, smooshy lips. Just all the things that I need to know to win this game.
That's not how adventures work, though. You don't just make some omniscient narrator inside a computer tell you everything all at once. There's like this whole process to it. You reveal certain things at the right time, depending on whether the hero has met certain requirements and is ready to learn those things. What you learn and what I tell you is more up to you than it is to me.
Who cares? I don't want your excuses.
Aren't you excited about your adventure? About being unchained for the first time ever? And getting to explore this mysterious place and meeting people and solving puzzles that will lead to the realization of who you were meant to be and how you fit into this epic?
No. So far, the adventure is boring and frustrating and consists of an idiot in a computer and a clown who won't die. I want to know when I get to start fucking shit up.
You'll definitely get to do that later.
When?
Not long from now.
Like in a couple hours or?
That's up to you. There are puzzles to solve all over your planet. Your mentor can help. The sooner you do that, the sooner the fun will begin.
You really are not telling me anything. We had a deal. I put the crowbar down. Now tell me things.
Why don't we narrow the scope of the Q&A then? Try asking very specific questions, and I'll decide if it would be appropriate to answer it at this time.
Yeah, good idea. Then my first question is, what is this place?
The medium. You're in your game session.
I know that. What's this planet, I mean?
It was called Earth.
Earth? That's it?
Yes. Weren't all the Statues of Liberty a dead giveaway? If you see one or more shitty old Statues of Liberty on any post-apocalyptic wasteland planet, that automatically means it was Earth all along, as a rule. Shit, I didn't think about that yet. Then when you realize that, you're supposed to have a mental breakdown. I am unfamiliar with this rule, and skeptical of its veracity. Tell me more about Earth. It's the place where humans are from, but that was a very long time ago, with respect to the planet's current age. Earth has been through a lot. It was even relocated a couple times. Yes, I brought it with me, I think, into the game. Yes, but it was relocated once, even before that. It was moved from its native solar system where it circled around a little yellow sun. Then it found its way to a new system, around your big red sun. It stayed there for a good while, until your sun started dying. Why would someone move a planet? Its universe was about to explode, so its proprietor closed up shop and got it the hell out of there. How? That's not important for you to know. Suffice to say, planets just have a way of scooting around in this adventure. Okay, why is this my planet in the game, though? 'Cause your kernel sprite turned into a black hole and sucked it into your session? No, I mean, I thought it was supposed to have a cool and special place, like a land of something and something. You do. You just have to unlock it. That is when your real quest will begin. How do I do that? You know, finding keys, solving problems. All the potential for extraordinary achievements in your quest must be unlocked first. We've been over this. Where do I find the keys? I don't know. Lies. Why would I know that? You think I'm like an encyclopedia on key locations? I got better things to think about than where all your stupid keys are. Find him yourself. Better hop to it. No, more questions first. What am I ultimately striving to unlock? To make my real land appear? Is it some sort of giant fancy keyhole? No, more like a big door. A door to what? Treasure? Kind of. If there is any treasure in there, it will be guarded by your denizen. What's that? A powerful monster that rules your planet, asleep in the core. He appeared there the moment Earth got sucked in your session. What kind of monster? Is it a deadly, challenging monster? Yes. He is the deadliest, most challenging denizen of all. He very rarely appears in game sessions and is usually designated for the most naturally gifted warriors. His name is Yaldabaoth. Yaldabaoth. So my goal is to burrow fuck deep into the center of Earth, unlock his door, and then destroy him. Sort of. You can fight him then and there if you want, but that won't do you much good. And not just because he'll probably kill you instantly. You're better off listening to him. Why? Because he will make you an offer. By which I mean, he will give you the choice. The choice to do what? I won't tell you that. Fuck, no! You weren't such a role of not being shitty. It's just a very important decision you will have to take into consideration once you bear it. Oh, hear it. Something unique to you and your journey. Basically, if you accept his terms, your real adventure will begin. Your true planet will be unlocked, and a whole lot of other crazy shit will happen. It's best not to get bogged down in the details, though. The bottom line is, by accepting, you will begin the most difficult game session anyone has ever attempted. What? That's bullshit. Why do I get such a raw deal? Because you are being punished. For what? For your hubris in embarking on a one-player session. That's against the rules. What rules? Where are these rules written? They are not written anywhere. They are just rules. Are the rules you and your sister follow written anywhere? No! You just know what they were, and you followed them. There were consequences for breaking them. So this shit-ass session is punishing me for being too full of myself and killing my sister? Pretty much. Whatever. I accept the consequences for doing those excellent things. Just bring it on. I thought you will feel that way. So what's so terrible about the session aside from the first stage being insanely boring? It's called a death session. So there are 3 kinds of fucked up sessions, and yours is the worst. There is a null session, which is pretty much a normal session that's doomed to failure. Everything works correctly, the sprites are prototyped, the battlefield can evolve, the forge is present, Skya can gestate a new universe. Theoretically. But events conspire such that this never happens. Basically, the players are doomed to fail. Then there is a void session, which is the same as a null session but without even having the potential for success. Nothing is prototyped, the battlefield doesn't evolve, there is no forge, it is completely inert. It has no chance of bearing fruit. At least not without some sort of miraculous external intervention, like a deus ex machina. And then there's a dead session, which is a void session but worse. It's started by a single player. The kernel sprite collapses into a black hole, sucking the planet into it, and eventually the sun and the entire solar system. There is no hope of creating a universe in such a session under any circumstance, not even with outside help. Victory and defeat in a dead session are dictated by totally different terms. One way of looking at it is, if you're fortunate enough to even get your quest started, it will be like playing the game on the extreme difficulty setting. Hope you're up for that. Of course I am. Let me ask you, if you were the most deadly denizen of all, would you want to mess with this? Hell no. What? Gamsey again. Oh, wonder what he's up to now. He doesn't look too good. He's got his fang. Oh shit. Oh great, now he's vomiting blood. Are you satisfied? You made this dear, sweet, pseudo-innocent juggalo vomit liter after thick, glutinous liter of nasty purple blood. Ugh! I'm debating whether I should play the elevator music again. Would that be funny? I'm not sure. Kinda borderline, really. Hold on. What is that? What? He's puking something up. It looks like... Are those... keys? What? He puked up some keys. That's weird. What kind of keys? Just some regular looking keys. With some kind of clowny key ring. Do you think they might work on this tower? Why the fuck are you asking me? How could this be something you don't know? Don't be that way. I'm just thinking out loud here. So you had no idea that this wretched fool swallowed some keys, intending to later regurgitate them in front of me, probably as another present. He's kind of like a loyal pet, isn't he? Dragging ridiculous stuff into the house as gifts for his master, barfing up disgusting things on the carpet and beaming with pride over his generous offering. Isn't that what you want from a devoted minion/mentor? Did you or did you not know he had these keys? Nope. I'm just as surprised as you. I don't believe you. Hey, I told you. I have no idea what the clown gets up to in his spare time. I'm not even really sure how he got here, to be honest. Maybe he stowed away in a shitty liberty, or maybe he was just hiding one of the bench shafts on your meteor when you entered. He had years of practice to master that move, now that I think about it. Shut up, just shut up! How can everything just say be so useless? Why don't you quit bitching at me and try out those keys? How do I know which goes in which hole? You don't. What? There are no labels, numbers, anything? No. You just have to try them on every keyhole until one fits. That's so terrible. I literally cannot even think of a single thing more terrible than that. Welcome to your quest. Okay, I guess I found one that fits. Oh boy. Jake. Ah yes, it's this bumbling twit. Where is he? He's in his game session, exploring his land. His land looks cooler than mine. It is cooler. That fucker. I'm so going to mess with him, now that I can see him. Hey, why can I see him now? Their game was blacked out last I looked. You were looking through a standard chat client viewport. This tower's signal bypasses the field of void permeating the session. As long as you find the right tower, the right monitor, and have the right key, you should be able to see anything in existence from this planet. Interesting. Try another key. It's the Dirk human. He's somewhat tolerable. I mean, as a strong and competent male. What? So you're down with the Dirk? No, all I'm saying is the death I wish on him doesn't have to be especially painful. It could be like going to sleep with maybe only a short scream. I think you want to be bros with him. Shut your mouth. I'll try another key. Yeah, just the keys for everyone. Every alpha kid. Oh, and here it would seem that we have an exemplary pair of saucy bitches. Do you think... What? No, never mind. It was a frivolous question. Think what? I was just wondering, do you think it's likely if I peek at them for a while, they'll begin to, maybe... What? Stroke each other's hair? Okay, I'm leaving. Or maybe, what's the word I'm thinking of? You do it with another living torso that's near you. I mean, a torso you haven't killed yet. When one dares to allow the seductive serpent of debauchery to slither into one's sarcophagus. What the fuck? I think it's called... snuggling? Bye. Wait, where are you going? I think you've got a handle on this. You're warming up to the clown, or at least you stop shooting him every 30 seconds. So it seems like you're ready to accept him as your mentor and begin taking this quest seriously. I find him moderately less repellent, and he has proven himself useful, I guess. I will accept the resilient bard as my servant. Cool. My work here is done then. Try out some more keys, then go exploring and look for some more. You'll get the hang of it. The narrative prompt has been locked. Ugh. Fucking creepy. Oh, shit. Okay. End of Act 6, Intermission 4. Act 6, Act 5. Luck. magical realm of wonder type music. Just kidding, that's pretty good music. Examine incoming message. Deeper sigh. Dude, where you at, man? Wait, which computer are you using? I'm not comfortable knowing my works could be hovering over Cage's clownish sort of gaunt face. Could you maybe switch back to the naked blue chicks as your exclusive desktop father? Oh, okay. Thanks in advance. But yeah, I don't know if you just want a little solitude or if maybe you finally just got like a case of Strider fatigue. I could understand that. I mean, not to get all neurotic on you. I'm just saying I get it, if that's what's going on. But for real, if you gotta sneak away for a few days, that's cool. Just might be kinda dope if you at least let me know which planet you scurried off to. And by dope, I mean, I guess, considerate. Really not trying to be a drag here. Wondering what's up is all. Wanna meet up soon? I found a really promising tomb we could raid. Looks like it runs hella deep. If we got the specs right, could run as deep as the lion's mouth itself. But with all the fucking fire to deal with. Wait, I mean the lion's mouth. I gotta underline that key shit, always forget. Figure it should take a couple days to make it to the bottom. Only a day if we both go limp and just fall down all the way down the stairs. Ignoring literally every sage warning we've ever received about those treacherous plummetation zigzags. Just tumbling down in a floppy limb trance like a couple of puppets in a race arranged by some drunk gamblers. If you're into another expedition, head to low tack and hit me up. Just don't forget your mask this time. The deeper we go, the worse it gets, remember? Could be some unreal grist down there. More puzzle shit. Loads of skeletons. Pack your guns, dog. Aww. What is going on? He said something about, like, scurried off to a planet, so I guess he's just taking a break? Aerosol Sprite, okay. No. Oh, hey there, buddy. I nearly forgot you were bobbing about over there. What with my emotional dilemmas? Oh, please. As if that loud, heavy sigh wasn't so obviously directed at getting my take on your shitty, boring boyfriend problems. Was I really so transparent? You're a good man, Mr. Aerosol. A good man with a good heart. I'm lucky to have you as a friend. No, you bloody imbecile. I'm not a good man. I don't have a good heart. And I'm not your fucking friend. I think you may be the dumbest living being I have ever encountered. I don't even know why I bothered floating down this little grassy gulch to flip you the daily bird. It must be out of my already tortured pan to bother with any of you over-emotional fuckbacks. I suppose it's true. You can be a bit of a surly customer. I don't hold it against you, though. You have always been a wonderful source of amusement and companionship in this desolate place. Wow. It's cool I amuse you. That really gives meaning to my joke of an existence. I mean, wow. Thanks. Sure thing. I'm just not sure who else to talk to about my issues with Dirk. Okay, why don't you give this person a whirl? Not me? I'm so conflicted. I've enjoyed our time together and all the adventures we've had over the last few months, but as a paramour, he has been overbearing to say the least. I don't know if I have the gumption to withstand another round of needy overtures. What do you think, Sir Sprite? Should I put the old kibosh on the affair? I hate how you say everything. How can he stand you? Although, frankly, that prospect alone sounds arduous. I wouldn't even know what to say to the poor fella. You're my mystical guide on this adventure. What perchance might you advise? Alright, you want some red rum counsel? Well, here you go. I'm one of the mindset that when you have a rock-solid piece of ass tied to the dock, you don't bloody well tuck the knot loose and shove the fucker off with the heel of your boot. But then another part of me just wonders what the fuck is it I just said there? Like, that was just such a weird sociopathic thought I had. I honestly had no idea how bad I could possibly feel about myself until I became myself, if that even makes sense. Your bro has feelings to consider. He's not some slice of grub steak. What are you consulting with me? I am a disaster. No, I am a disaster that shit its emotional pants. With thick liquid catastrophe. So don't even come near me. Oh, Mr. Aerosol, you're in rare form today. Fuck you, chick. I'm not funny. I have no actual clue why you think I'm so funny. So piss off. I should have exploded myself the moment he spawned me. Every day I'm wondering why I haven't blown myself up yet. One time I think I almost did. And I just thought, meh. I think the truth is deep down I must love suffering. Just like you and what's-his-face and your train wreck of a maestro ship. Stop. My sides. Your act is too rich. Thanks, buddy. This has cheered me up at least a little. Shut up. Well, you know what else is flipping bullshit? This hoax that you're implying there's no one else to talk to about shit. Talk to a member of your own fucking species for a change. What about Crocker? Try ruining her day with your wishy-washy rubbish. You're right. I really should catch up with Janie. It's been a while since we spoke. It does seem like more and more I'm the one to get in touch with her. I do hope she hasn't tired too badly of listening to my problems. The last thing I want is to give the impression that everything revolves around my various romantic hurdles. Revolve around? It's a bit late for that, Jake. Your flush crater is a black hole, and we're all being dragged screaming through its event horizon. Just talk to Jane, and never fucking look at me again for the rest of your life. I'm leaving. Hey, here's one for the road. Ah, there she blows. Your favorite finger of all. You sure do love showing that one to people. It's actually become a vaguely comforting gesture. You know what you've done, Jake. You've totally ruined the act of flipping people off. It was the one joy I had left. I hope you're happy. Boy, howdy. The fuck? Oh, this is Rose's land. Happy birthday, Janie. Fuck. she even fucks it up on text format. Bester. Oh my god. Oh my god, I do remember her. Oh my god. She finally shows up. I made it to the fucking part where Fafetta shows up. Oh my god. Holy shit. Alright. Answer. Golgotha Sarah began pestering Gutsy Gumshoe. Greetings! Oh, hello, Jake. I'm not interrupting anything, am I? Not really. Roxy and I are just setting a few things up here. I see. I'll be happy to message you again later if it would spare you any inconvenience. No, it's fine. It's really nice to hear from you, actually. I was starting to worry you might have forgotten. Forgotten? Oh no. Forgotten what now? Jake, you fucking asshole, Jake. Never mind. Wait, don't tell me. Is it a tomb, or a crypt, or some such? Are you preparing for another grist-seeking expedition? Oh shit, did you schedule my assistance for the raid and I forgot all about it? No, Jake, we didn't need your help raiding a tomb, but thanks for thinking of us. I don't know what this coolest pair of damsels would do without you. Blast. Well, what in the name of Willie Howard Taft's great top choking bottom could I be forgetting then? This is going to drive me crazy. Can you give me a hint? Yes, it has to do with the day I was born, which was almost exactly 16 years ago. Of course, your birthday! Didn't you get Roxy's invitation? It was my understanding that she gave you and Dirk notice weeks ago. Yes, that's right, now I remember. The dates sure snuck up on us quick, didn't it? Sorry, you know how things can slip my mind. The gourd on my shoulders isn't the steel trap it used to be. Nothing like the well-oiled puzzle buster you got out there. Well, damn. Looks like the egg monster took quite the spirited dump on my face this time. Jake, what? I feel so dumb. I'll be right over. Well, if you recall, the party is actually tomorrow. Like I said, we're just setting a few things up. Roxy's putting up some decorations. I baked a cake. You were, of course, free to join us early, too. I just thought since I hadn't heard from you in quite some time, you had better things to do. You baked a cake for your own party? Yes. So? I don't know. Something seems amiss about that. Isn't it against tradition, or inviting bad luck or something? But I guess it makes sense since you love baking cakes. It's like a present you give to yourself. Jake, what was it you actually wanted? Oh, I just wanted to get your advice on some stuff. But since I've been a heel and forgot about your party, maybe I shouldn't bother you with that? So, 16 big ones, huh? The old Sweet 16. Last one of us to notch the vaunted 1/6er. It's a big step. I knew you would make it. I always said I believe in you, didn't I? Just kidding. The inexorable nature of time's passage virtually assured you would get that old, so you didn't really have anything to do with it. I mean, not that I don't still believe in you. I do. What is this motherfucker saying? Jesus. I can't believe it's already been... how long? What, like a year already since we entered? Holy moly, where does time go? It's been more like 5 months. Oh, well that's still a pretty long time. I have to admit, it's been a longer stint than I expected. Certainly one involving more downtime than I would have guessed. I really thought we would have been treated to more action, what being legendary players of a mysterious cosmic game. But no, it seems the primary duty of the so-called nobles is to wait around twiddling our thumbs. I'm really beginning to wonder when these fabled heroes will arrive, and are they really going to be those we have been led to believe? I sure hope so. I'd so love to meet my pen pal, Dear old departed grandma. But as a feisty youngster, what a hoot that'll be. And you with your pop-up. Let's not forget about him. Not to mention the young Strider and Lalonde relatives. I bet there are a barrel of laughs. I met them once, but I was too shy to say anything. Then I got in a fight. Did I ever mention that, Jane? Yes, many times. Not to say it's been all downtime and doldrums. Exploring has been great. Finding treasure, solving riddles, becoming better friends. I wouldn't trade that for anything. And maybe we're getting close to something big happening regardless. Every day it seems like more and more undead creatures crawl from under the shadows. Or out of the shadows, sorry. Bigger ones and stronger ones. Does the presence herald something worse coming? Just as the legends indicate our presence heralds something better? I just wish we could actually kill the fucking things. Even the little ones can absorb so much damage before yielding any spoils. Remember, Jane? Remember the start how we kept trying to kill them? Mm-hmm. We would all gang up on like an imp skeleton for an hour, just clobbering it repeatedly, knocking its bones down, waiting for it to reassemble and keep coming back at us. Only to finally be rewarded with a shitty pittance of grist. But I guess the silver lining was it forced us to explore ruins more often and scavenge for loot there. So I think we've learned a lot more this way. But it sure makes resources hard to come by, having to get them exclusively from chests and whatnot. Sometimes I wonder if we've been missing out on a really rewarding part of the game by neglecting to build up on our houses. It makes you wonder, but it just costs so much. Better stick to making more practical stuff, don't you think? Sometimes I wonder if the heroes had the same problems in their game. Do you think they found an easier way to kill skeletons? Were they just as shameless as us when it came to splurging our precious grist on swanky new duds? Did the same enigmatic bard haunt their game? And if so, which hilarious dead trolls did he throw into the flashy blobs? Mr. Aerosol tells me he knows many things about the heroes because he saw them in action when he was alive, but he won't tell me a thing about them. These troll sprites sure do love keeping their secrets, don't they? That's nice, Jake. I'm kind of busy, though. What did you actually want to talk to me about? Actually, why don't we just talk about it tomorrow? Okay, we can talk about that if you insist. Really, Jane, you sure know how to twist a fella's arm. I just wanted to get your take on what you might call my own personal ultimate riddle. It involves Dirk. You don't say. It's true, I haven't seen him in a couple days. I've been laying low for a while, but I just received another series of pushy inquiries from him. Maybe I shouldn't be too hard on the guy since he was probably just concerned, not having heard from me and all. But I still couldn't help but detect a ton of desperation, like he could sense I may be having doubts. This kind of thing has been all too common, unfortunately. I'm not sure it's going to work anymore. He can be so needy. If only he could just relax and trust that I won't spontaneously tire of his company. Although the irony, I guess, is that his overbearing tendencies are beginning to fulfill his own paranoid prophecy. It's such a shame. We had so many capital adventures together. I don't know why he has to be like this. He always was an intense fella. But in person, holy cow. I wonder if it has to do with the fact that he grew up alone in the middle of the ocean, and now he doesn't know how to deal with people without suffocating them. But then again, I grew up under similar circumstances, and I think I turned out pretty much okay socially. At least I hope so. Do you think so, Jane? Actually, it just occurred to me. It's funny he didn't mention your party in his text. I'm sure he wouldn't have forgotten. He never forgets anything, what with all his calculations and his computerized brain, both figurative and literal. I wonder what his game was. He invited me on an expedition without mention of your party as a potential conflict. If he sensed I could use some space, perhaps he was concerned that if we both showed up to the party, it would be awkward? Or maybe he didn't want to mention that he was going to the party in case it would spook me away from attending. You see, Jane, this is what his endless machinations do to you. Anything he says could be a part of some grand convoluted scheme, and it just makes you agonize and boggle and wonder until your brain hurts and you just know it's a battle you can't win. You know what I mean, Jane? Do you think I should just bite the bullet and end it? It's probably the right thing to do. Boy, I'm not looking forward to that conversation, though. It's going to be a doozy. What did I get myself into here? I think I made a lot of mistakes, honestly. Not the least of which was getting this shitty tattoo, now that I think about it. Yes, I know. We all thought it was a riot at first. I guess it still is, maybe. But lately I've been wondering if it might not have been an act of sound judgment. Can you believe that, Jane? I don't know. It's a real pickle I'm in here, but I do feel better just being able to get it off my chest. You're such a good friend, Jane. Always ready to listen to my relationship woes. What a trooper. It never ceases to amaze me how excellent you are at this friendship business. Where would we all be without you? In a way, you really have been the glue holding us all together on our adventure. Gosh, you're a stand-up gal. Oh, which actually reminds me of another thing that's been bugging me about Dirk. He can often be almost hilariously self-absorbed. Don't even get me started on when he starts going off on these long monologues about his philosophical gobbledygook. I'm not sure he actually has much of a filter when it comes to what others regard as interesting points of conversation. Not to rag on the guy too hard, but I guess at times I would just like to see a little more self-awareness from him is all. Jake, did I tell you what happened on our last expedition together? Jake, I can't remember if I mentioned. Oh man, but thinking back on what happened, it's even more ridiculous in retrospect. Where do I begin? Jake! What? Shut up. Huh? Shut up. Did I say something wrong? Oh no. Jake, please stop talking. I don't, Jake. I said shut up. What? Just shut the fuck up. Ay caramba. What in tarnation is the matter, Jane? What's the matter? What is the matter? I am sick and fucking tired to death of your insufferable blithering bullshit. Whoa there. You seem really worked up. Maybe we should just calm down and talk this through like sensible adults. Also, you're going kind of heavy on the caps there, aren't you? Sort of makes it seem like you're shouting. I'm just saying. I am shouting. There are literal shouts of anger coming out of my actual mouth, and they are directed to you. Or at you. Yikes. Well, okay then. Can you tell me why you're so upset with me? Is it because I forgot your birthday party? Because I do feel awful about that. Oh my god. Why are you so clueless? I can't stand it. Really, I feel like a tool about forgetting. You know how I am. I forget stuff. I mean, shucks, Buster. If I knew how to make it up to you, I would. If it ameliorates matters any, I am sighing pretty much the shuckiest Buster of contrition I can manage. It's not about my birthday. The fact that you forgot certainly doesn't help, but that's not it. See, you just don't get it. Oh, and could you please stop saying Shucks Buster? Shucks Buster was my thing, and you stole it. I thought Shucks Buster was sorta our thing. No, it was mine, but I allowed it to be our thing, back when you used to give a shit. But now it's just mine, and you can't have it anymore. Okay. I suppose I could go with shoot or Fudge Jr. Or maybe forgo an analogous catchphrase altogether. I clearly stepped in it big time with you, and I'd really like to know what I did. Jake, let me ask you. Do you even remember the last time we talked? Wasn't it a few days ago? No, try a few weeks ago. And even then you messaged me just to talk about some stupid shit that happened with Dirk. A tedious gesture which you then saw fit to reprise on my birthday of all days, whilst considerately forgetting about it. And even when I reminded you about it, you still barged ahead with your self-indulgent relationship claptrap anyway. I didn't realize it was so long ago. Sorry about that. Again, all I can say is, where does time go? I guess I have trouble keeping up with everything I'm supposed to, which it would seem includes personal relationships as much as calendars. I'm not much of a leader of people, not like you are, Jane. I think when it comes to adventuring, maybe I'm more of a solo act, which now that I think about it, it might be contributing to my problems with Dirk. Maybe that's part of the reason why I needed some space. Oh, brother, there I go again, blushing about my problems. I guess I see what you mean. But really, if you wanted to talk sooner, then why didn't you get in touch with me? It feels as though I'm always the one to say hello to you lately. Yeah, that's because every single time we chat, you do nothing but talk about yourself. You never ask me how I'm feeling or what I've been up to. You just launch into your romantic problems, and I just listen like an accommodating fool as always. So I just stopped bothering. Why should I subject myself to that repeatedly? You might actually be the most thoughtless, self-centered person I have ever met. I can't believe I used to feel... Huh? Used to feel what? Jake, has it ever occurred to you how it must feel for someone to listen to her friend go on and on about his boyfriend problems when all along she... but she just couldn't say it because she blew it and it was too late to... I don't even know why I'm bothering to explain this to you. Never mind. Now hold the phone. Jane, I think I may finally understand what's going on here. In retrospect, I can't believe I've been this blind. You're right, I really can be deplorably thick sometimes. Looking back, I can see how many of our conversations must have been torment for you. You really should have told me how you felt sooner. Yeah, I know. If you told me you had the hots for Dirk, I would have backed off without another word. What are friends for? Oh my god. Yeah. There we go. Yay, free cake. Wait, did I say something dumb again? Concern it. I think maybe something's getting lost in translation over our respective chat clients. Maybe we should wait until tomorrow and just clear the air face to face at your party? No! You're not coming to my party. Oh, come on, Jane. Be a sport. You aren't coming to my party because there isn't going to be a party. Go rate some tunes with your boyfriend. Go make out with him or break up with him or whatever it is your fickle, selfish heart desires. I am at the end of my rope with you. I am fed up with your stupid movies and your stupid adventures and your stupid old-timey charms and your stupid, dashing good looks. Who needs any of it? I say, Jane, before you do anything rash, oh, will you please just shut the fuck up, Buster? uh, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, there it goes. Jane, Jeannie, you okay there? I'll be peachy fucking keen once I stomp on this novelty monster's headset into oblivion, and not a moment sooner. Janie, that ain't a reasonable thing you said. Au contraire, I believe you will find that once this piece of shit has been reduced to subatomic particles, we will all come out smelling like fucking roses. Jane, stop it. You're upsetting Fafetta. Just think of Fafetta is all I'm asking. Poor Fafetta. Aww. Oh, poor Fafetta, my sweet patootie. You and I both know Fafetta has had to deal with garbage from jerk-off boys before, so don't give me this poor Fafetta crap. Lol, yeah, my girl Fafetta knows what's up. She's been around the D-bag block a time or two. Am I right, Fafetta? I have a hard time reading this. What is this? Shit, yes, give me a pom-pom. Bomb. Jane, you want in on this action? Come give us a fistful of sugar. Complete the 3-way for max girl power, solidarity against dumb dudes. Janie, geez, don't leave us hanging here. Fine. Jane, that was the piss poorest pom-pom I ever seen. That was like a negative bump. We're going to have to bump long and hard into the night to dig us out of this fucking bum hole you dug us into. With that tragic bump. That bump was like Shakespearean. Makes me want to weep softly and leave a bouquet somewhere. Someone plays a sad trumpet in the distance. Look, Fafetta just sniffled a little how sad that bump was. Shh! Oh, shit. Okay, God. I'm just trying to cheer you up. Take your mind off whatever the hell that was. You weren't serious about calling off the party, were you? Here, let me just get the chest, guys, to help put the table back on the roof. Maybe salvage the cake out of that sand dune over there. And nope, the chest guy's just finished eating it. Let's just pick another one, okay? No, I was serious. I'm not in the mood for a party anymore. So it sounds like you got jaked. Angry face. Why, yes, that is the face of a girl who just got English with extreme prejudice. He was a blockhead and forgot your birthday, didn't he? I'm sorry, Jane. Yeah, me too. Can we maybe not rehash the whole terrible conversation, though? Yeah, maybe we don't have to. Just maybe try not to hold whatever dumb shit he said against him forever. That's just how the guy is. It's like, he doesn't mean to be a douche. But it's just kind of a byproduct of the whole ridiculous Jake English experience. Like his Don Cash shenanigans leave behind a residue that looks like douche and tastes like douche, but it ain't a real thing. Like douche substitute. I can't believe it's not douche. I'm just trying to say not terrible things about him in hopes you don't start hitting each other, but I guess this isn't what you want to hear now. Another angry face. So, yeah. I guess Jake's dumping Dirk soon. Like the writing wasn't so on the wall with those two from day one. Poor Dirk. I wanted to say something to prepare him for that, but never had the heart to bring it up, I guess. What can you do? Hey, the silver lining is, I mean, if you can forgive him for shitting on your birthday and stuff, maybe this is finally your chance to make a play for the J-Man? Eh? Oh yeah, Fafetta Sprite is smiling. Roxy, please! As if that isn't the furthest thing from my mind right now. I'm so done with that whole train of thought. So you really think you're just completely over him? Yes, siree. If Jake's the rainbow, then just call me a little house from Kansas. Wee! Okay. Wait, really? As in, like, you don't give a shit if he dates anybody, or? Mm-hmm. I see. Interesting. Wait. What? What the hell's that supposed to mean? Nothing. It was a joke. Was it really? Okay, maybe not a total joke, but still mostly a joke. I'm only trying to... I don't know. Roxy, I get you're trying to make me feel better, but a lot of things you're saying here are not really helping. Do you even realize what you're saying half the time? I think I liked you better when you were drinking. Jane, no, don't say that. I had a problem. That's really fucking mean, Jesus. That is so fucked up. Okay, yeah, I was way out of line there. I'm sorry. That stupid conversation with Jake just pushed me over some kind of edge, and now I'm feeling really, really distraught. This game is so much more depressing than I thought it would be. Everything is dead and empty and full of graves, and all we're supposed to do is just keep waiting and waiting and waiting. But for how much longer? And I still don't know where my dad is. And you still haven't been able to reach Calliope. And what if they're both... Now on top of all that, I may have permanently destroyed my friendship with Jake. And now... I just want to be alone. Jane, wait. I have to go. Where are you going? Holy shit. Alright. Abscond, lass, scamper, youth roll. Yeah, a lot of moves we have learned. Home. Oh. She went to bed. Good lord. All my friends are being disasters. Well, looks like it's just us. Party night with G-Cat and Fefeta. Fefeta? Oh, god dang it. Hey, I could have used some support there. Where was all that profound shipping expertise when we really needed it? Usually I can barely shut you up, girl. Maybe you just cleaned up at all the drama? You would have loved that pun. The one I just said about the clams. Aww. Fucking glubbing and... it's okay. You had enough drama in your lives. Yeah, well said, Roxy. Could it be that Roxy is the smartest girl in this group? Out of the alphas? I think so. It was a good idea to invest all my money in Roxy. You deserve some rest. Good night, sweet princess. So, Jiket. I guess that just leaves the two of us. Wow, this is, great. You're gonna behave yourself? Not do anything too, vexing or Cheshire catty? I hope. Cheshire. Oh, fuck me. Oh, motherfuck. Oh, shit. There's a... Oh, fuck. Wait. Excuse me. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh my fucking god. Oh, shit. Ollie Outie. Oh shit, damn, that's a huge fucking skeleton. Yeah. Yeah, it's diffused now. Oh shit. Show pester log. Oh no. uh Alright, well, I would say that's a good part to end it. Wait, 5551. Nah, fuck this. I'm gonna leave it at page 5555. All right. Undying Umbridge began jeering Gutsy Gumshoe. Crocker, it's me. Remember me? What the? Tumut. Oops, no. Hold shift nostalgically. Tumut. Yes. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You're the absolute last person I want to hear from right now. And the bottom of that list is pretty competitive territory at the moment. Don't be like that, you stupid earth cow. Oh my god. How are we supposed to be becoming friends if you recall from my olive branch? Like I'm flailing a withered mommy's severed limb in your direction. I don't want us to become friends. We all thought you were gone for good, and we liked it that way. Please don't tell me you found a second wind of petty trolling in you. Hey, I don't troll. I jeer. Get it right. Trolling is for losers. Losers specifically who are trolls. Whatever. And what's with the ugly green text? Reading your malformed sentence fragments was unpleasant enough as it was. I borrowed it from my sister. And shut up, it looks great. And is no uglier than you, who I can see now with ease, for the record. Whom you can see, moron. And no, you can't. Calliope said you couldn't see us at all in our game session, so I think you're lying. Am I really? When right now I'm looking at a homely female in dumb blue pants, sulking in a great place, typing on a computer with a strange human face. Oh dear God. Why? My power has grown considerably since I last jeered you. I have made remarkable strides on my sacred journey towards important adulthood. On this bullshit planet, which used to be your home, I found many keys and unlocked many holes, and now I can see more and learn more than you could ever fucking dream. How wonderful for you. I don't care how all-seeing and all-powerful you think you are. If your intent is to waste my time with more of your pitiful bullying, you're out of luck, because that is exactly not the sort of crap I am in the mood for today. Toodaloo. Wait, I think I got off on the wrong foot. How about we gnaw that one off and start over? I was trying to pay you a compliment. Huh? My people are not meant to like anybody, get it? I mean, not the way humans do. We don't have the human emotions called love. What? And we spontaneously start mashing keys when we are forced to even type the word. Oh, I see. All our relationships are dictated by the miracle of hatred. So when I use bad words towards you, that's just me saying things to try to know you better. Like social UP as a French. So when I say you're ugly, which you factually are, I mean that from my perspective of being normal and not a shitty alien, to say that you're actually attractive in an unpleasant way to my brain. No, but that makes very little sense. Fuck. Try using your supposedly better smartness than mine, and think somewhat laterally about, like, fucking culture that isn't yours, you dumb bitch. Yes, I see it all too clearly. You really are quite the charmer. No, come on. Dumb bitch is another great compliment, in the same vein as that which I just described. It's a term of I used to talk about girls, who in my view have managed to avoid being utterly beneath my personal acknowledgement. This isn't complicated. Uh-huh. So you're actually trying to claim that you find me attractive from the alleged bad means good point of view of your hate-driven species? Definitely. I'm not joking around, Crocker. I've unlocked a bunch of your screens and spent a lot of time watching you, while thinking just the dirtiest thoughts. Ugh, you pig. The other female, too. Let's not forget your squad's backup bitch. How nasty is she? Just so foul. And the things you get up to with one another, oh my. Need I even cite the altercation with your puffy slumber loaves? Excuse me? My compliments in particular on your colorful undergarments, while bouncing up and down on the soft human sarcophagus. Oh, that's just great. The one time we had a generic girly pillow fight, and it turns out some pervert was watching us. I think I need a shower, assuming I can ever take one again in peace. Don't worry, you can't. But seriously, Jane, can I call you Jane? Bitch, listen, you're one grody harlot, which means good, bad things to me. Let's remember. When I unlocked you, I don't know, maybe I've changed, or maybe just you, since you turned older, but you really filled out since I last saw you before. What? Really? Hell yes. I do enjoy a meaty bitch with a little clout. What do you mean exactly by clout? Oh, I think you know. When physical portions of the bitch kind of jut out exuberantly. You mean why am I even having this conversation? I just have a weak spot for the above average heft of your parts, which wobble the most. Now do something nauseating for me to watch. I want to see a tawdry act of hardcore smelts. See that rock over there? Pretend it is the other insolent bitch. Act a little nervous with your idle hand. Graze one of your more bulbous locations incidentally. Then ask the rock if it wants to fall in love. Ooh. What? No. Are you insane? I don't care where you are, wherever the hell it is you unlocked to spy on me. You're not allowed to sit there all day leering at my boobs. Your what? My what? Wait, what were you talking about? No, tell me what those things you said are. I'm so enticed. Screw you. Tell me what you were getting at with all that. The stuff about cloud and my bulbous locations. I was just saying my taste prefers when the buxom shrew's physique puts a healthy dent in space-time. Space-time? I like how salty it is when a bitch grows out her skeletal face, and her frame really begins to challenge the horizontal dimensions. What? When the female rump starts getting more mileage out of its whiteness attribute, more bang for its boombuck. It excites me better when bitches punish the ground with each megalithic footstep. God, this is so fucking horrible. Fuck off, Caliborn. Shut up. I'm not fat. Shane, bitch, I have new orders. You will strip to the scanty, oh my god. You will strip to the scanty pair of party pants and the cloth chest piece which you wear under those plain racks. Then find a naughty patch of mud and roll around in the mud like an earth pig, flaunting for me your slippery and swollen porcine physicality, and maybe grunt some decadent poems through your snout about some shitface you would draw. Oh, yes, that would be wretched. Go fuck yourself. Wait, don't shut me out. Remember what I said about our different cultures or whatever? Have a fucking open mind, Jane. I made you a present. For your birthday, whatever that actually is. See how I'm making an effort to understand your customs? Meet me half of the goddamn way. Oh, Cripes. What is it? A sublime artistic portrait. Remember how I said my power was growing with each day? This applies as well to my prowess as a draftsman. Oh, goodness, no, you poor delusional thing. I don't care what progress you think you've made. You will never be a good artist, dear. Horseshit! My illustration is stunning. It is nearly a photographic representation of your odious milkshake. Now park the industrial load of fright you declare a bottom and feast your eyes on my fucking excellence. Tiny URL, Jane, this is you. Wow, that is really fucking rude. Groan. I believe I have chosen the perfect shape for you. It is described in certain circles knowledgeable of the arts as a circle. I am very pleased with how faithfully it has captured the obscene rotundity of your magnificent carriage. Truly a spitting image of the Crocker bitch. Now listen carefully. You may learn something. The masterpiece aficionado will notice how I achieved this highly advanced and difficult shape. What most gifted artisans will tell you is that circles are basically fucking impossible to draw. Trust me, it's like a paradox. A shape without angles. What? So I fucking cheated. I navigated the irrational perimeter by making a lot of easily understandable, totally logical marks, forming a whole lot of bunch of little right angles. The cheating part happens when I do this a lot, so it goes in a round direction. This one came out well, I think, but there is room to improve. I've theorized that if I keep making bogus circles like this, while drawing more and more angles, but smaller, so small that you can't seeing them, that the illusion of the circle will be complete, and people will believe in the fake circle, like a bunch of suckers. I bet nobody has thought of that circle strategy. I think I'm the first at this idea, and the best at it already. People think I'm dumb, especially the voice in my head, and they may be right about me being dumb. But when it comes to the special way I do things, which is always actually the perfect way, I am a genius. Holy shit. This is the most pointless and incomprehensibly loaded dribble I have ever read. Your portrait is every bit as abysmal as I was expecting, and for the last time, I am not fat. I think your claims of attraction to heavy-set women, which you present as flattery, is an obvious ruse to get me to feel insecure about my appearance, and it is not going to work. Oink. Shut your stupid face. This birthday's so awful, I can't stand it. Why is everyone treating me like shit today? What did I do to deserve this? You were... Wait, what's the conjugation associated with human birth? Is it human birth? You were human birth. Shut up. I'm done humoring your perverted adolescent mind games. Tell me what happened to Calliope. Calliope, we want you back. Please come back and spare us from this lecherous nincompoop. Calliope! Why doesn't this work? Saying her name only wakes her up if she's alive, so your hawk face can snort the dirty syllables all at once. Hell, I'll give you a hand. Calliope, wake up, sis. Whoops, she can't. The bitch is dead. I don't believe you. No, it's true. I got somebody to stab her a lot. Then I stole her blood for my letters. No, that can't be true. I refuse to believe even you would do something so terrible. Jane, bitch, your preposterous female emotions are going earth bananas again. Settle down and listen to boy reason. Do not make me demonstrate the veracity of my facts yet again. That saccharine tramp is such a goner. She's never coming back. Just like your dapper human guardian. What? What do you know about my father? Where is he? He's fucking dead is where. You're lying again. Tell me what you know. God, I'm trying to. My facts are having difficulty penetrating your hysterical attitude. Listen to me very close. He was captured by an agent soon after you began your quest. He was then put in jail on Dursey. Okay. So he's on Dursey then. Bitch, you're not paying attention. Do you know anything about the prison system on Dursey? It isn't like the soft time you do on Prospect. I bet you've never spent any time in the joke they call a slammer there, let alone on Dursey. And I suppose you have? I was not very well behaved. I did more than my share of time, chained to the wall of a cell. Like I wasn't so used to that. I was like, do your worst. And then they did. Dursites do not treat their prisoners good, to say the least. I was only able to survive the brutality due to my exceptional constitution, and even to some extent, my ability to enjoy anguish. But your pathetic, frail human dad is a different story. There's no doubt at all that he's dead by now. No, don't say that. Shut up. No, poor Jane. God damn it. No, I don't want to leave on this page now. Fuck. Shit. God damn it. You really should believe me. I've unlocked many of his screens just like yours. You should see how they treated him. The horror he experienced must be difficult for a human girl to imagine. Perhaps I should capture one of the visuals and show you firsthand. You bastard! I said shut up. His agony was magnificent and very long-lasting. You see, he was a VIP, a very important prisoner, so they gave him special treatment. Under such cruel circumstances, I believe he would have traded his favorite hat for a swift end to his hilarious suffering. Stop it! But it was so wonderful and great to watch, between your father's demise and his daughter's epic posterior looming large on my video displays. I really must thank your entire family for hours of scandalous enjoyment. Shut up, shut up, shut up. No, there goes the fucking laptop. Fuck you, he's not dead. My dad's fine, I'm not a fan and I hate you. I'm never talking to you again. And stop watching me. Keep absconding. Sad jump, oh my god. Oh boy. Examine sleazy Derzite rag. Well, let's see what's in the news today. Jailgate. Diplomatic gridlock. White shell mendacity at all-time high. No surprises here. The ARC agent is dominating the headlines, yet again. Already approaching day 154 of this debacle. It's a big day for your kingdom. Hard to believe it's here already. Time sure flies when you're being smooth and well-dressed. The article covers the usual tedious politics surrounding the negotiation of his release. After weeks of posturing and grandstanding, Prospect's terms have been bargained down to a polite apology, signed by the Condess herself, or those were the terms you were last aware of. You checked to see if there had been any further developments. Yeah, just as you thought, she refused those terms. Prospect then countered with a new offer. The apology no longer has to be polite. No way she cottons to that proposal either. It's quite obvious to you what's going on here. The White Queen was never really taking this negotiation seriously. She has been submitting frivolous proposals, which she knows perfectly well the Condess will refuse on principle, daring her in front of the whole kingdom to swallow just an ounce of pride to get her agent back. This makes her look petty in the tabloids if she refuses, which was always inevitable, because as everyone knows, a queen is a vain creature. Even aliens see queens. And you thought the kingdoms were locked in a stalemate before new management took over. What the fuck is that he's stacking? Oh, boon dollars? Shit. The press has run the story so far into the ground you can barely bring yourself to keep up with it anymore. Sensationalism at its finest. Not that you're really itching to see Noir get his old job back. Talk about a high-strung boss. The time in the cling should do him good, like a forced vacation, with accommodations nearly on par with a 5-star hotel on Dursey. Frankly, things run much smoother around here without him blowing a gasket every other day. Though you will say you could really use his expertise as a pencil pusher. You never knew anyone who could file paperwork quite like Noir. Sure, he complained bitterly about his desk job, but in truth he was always a reluctant savant of bureaucratic procedure and red tape. Now you're getting buried in all these damn tax forms and parking tickets. Oh, that's not money, that's parking tickets. Oh. Maybe you should have them shuttled to his jail cell on Prospect so you can catch up. You have a feeling the Prospidian authorities would be willing to oblige. Actually, that's such a good idea, you can't believe you didn't think of it sooner. You'll have to get the drawl on that pronto. Observe nobles. You step over to your cubicle of fenestrated walls, which you had replaced since the prince trashed the old ones. You order the droll to sneak off to one of their worlds and whip up some fresh ones, with a few alchemical upgrades while he was at it. The droll isn't really the sharpest tool in the shed, but he's certainly the most versatile, also the most eager to please. If you had to watch his happy umbrella dance one more time, you swear to God, that was a black day for Dursey, when the prince went rogue. Well, not rogue, that's a bad choice of words. Why did the damn moon girl have to be a rogue? Corners you into that pun every time. And it wasn't really a black day either, per se, since on Dursey a black day is actually a good day. Everyone's a pretty big fan of black round these parts. The point is, everything went to shit. You like to think you taught those seditious brats a lesson, though. What with the miles, their inescapability, etc. And it's a good thing that you taught him a lesson when you did, because the next day the Condesce had new orders for all agents. Engaging the nobles was thereafter strictly forbidden. No more sabotage, assassination attempts, any of that good stuff. Not until the heiress's wriggling day. Then all bets are off. Who's the heiress and what's a wriggling day, you asked? The heiress is the maid. Okay, you said. And her wriggling day? That's just her birthday, but phrased in alien. Like the anniversary of the day she was spawned, with cake and all that jazz. Come on, use your brain. Alright, got it, you said. Anyway, that's tomorrow. Your guess is the orders came down from her boss, who from what you've gathered is even more of a head case than your presently incarcerated superior. When she starts kicking up a fuss, yelling at people, forking any poor slob unfortunate enough to make a misstep while grooming her hair, you know too well that's the frustration of an exasperated first officer. Will almost make you feel sympathy for the witch, if you, like she, weren't clinically psychopathic. She's never copped to it, but you just know she's got some schemes on the side. Every good right hand is gonna have something up its sleeve, some sort of contingency plan the boss doesn't know about. Trust you on that one. She's cooking something. It probably has something to do with the new prisoner she reeled in. You don't know what she wants with the girl yet, but she's always got something cooking. Or baking. Whatever. The point is, the woman spends a lot of time in the kitchen. Check on prisoner. Speaking of the new prisoner, you wonder how the old one's doing. You're not gonna check on the new one. She's out of your jurisdiction. Like you said, the witch has her schemes. Wherever they are, you're going to leave that alone. You're more curious about the status of the fellow you captured 153 days ago. 53 days ago. I need to sleep. You take a stroll through the Dursey Penitentiary. This is where the Gen Pop is housed. For inmates, life is usually unpleasant and short down here, but the moment you laid eyes on the human prisoner, you knew you could never in good conscience lock him up in the dungeons and gulags with the common thieves, tax cheats, and parking fee delinquents. That would be a crime worse than those committed by all the inmates combined. No, a man of such distinction and strong fashion sense needed special accommodations. A cell reserved for very important prisoners. Proceed to solitary confinement suite. Going up. The prisoner appears to be doing well. You ask if you can get him anything. Coffee? Newspaper? Additional smoking apparatus? He indicates that since he lost his wallet, he's been running low on pipe tobacco. You say you'll see to it at once. While this is a maximum security suite that is virtually impossible to escape from, you have made it clear to all personnel that anyone who harms a hair on this man's head will have to answer to you. They are all very fortunate that his head doesn't seem to have any. God damn, he's good at shaving. You're not afraid to admit your envy when it comes to his prowess with a straight edge. Not even to speak of his natural ability to grow whiskers in the first place. The lucky stiff. Ask what the prisoner's doing. No need to ask. You can plainly see he's conducting some rather serious business with his mobile device. The network restricts access to within Dursey only, so he can't contact the nobles and do anything sneaky. But at his request you have set up a kingdom-wide network to trade online tips with other Dursites pertaining to his interests, notably fashion. In the weeks since his arrest, the captive has become something of a celebrity on Dursey. His impeccable sense of businesslike attire has taken the kingdom by storm, and now trends feverishly among social networking groups. Okay, there's only one social networking group, but it's trending feverishly in that one. You can't say you've been totally impervious to that craze yourself, nor can you say you weren't shamelessly complicit in promoting it. Hell, you can't even say you didn't mandate certain dress code modifications throughout the kingdom, enforced under penalty of death. Nope, can't really say you can say any of that stuff. Serious business. Hat liker. At all, help, I need help. One dapper black shell. Hat liker, state business. Finery fiend, huh? No need for pants, thanks. I am very concerned. Tell me what is wrong. Pipe fan 413. Yes, hat liker, we're here for you. I said on my favorite hat. Huh? Oh no, this is not a black day for you. My condolences. It was an accident. Afraid hat is ruined. Please advise. Are at least socks okay? Yeah, socks are okay. Did you sit on socks too? No, I did not sit on socks. I do not think sitting on socks would be a problem, though. No, it is doubtful. Fair enough. Need more information before can advise. Please state your weight. Agreed. Exactly how much vertical pressure was applied to the top of the hat. Report extent of damage to hat. Not sure. Hat in bad shape. Does not resemble hat much anymore. Considerably less handsome. More like rumpled head object now. Attempt to rectify hat integrity. Use same blood instrument which got you into a mess in the first place. Thank you for advice. Do you mean my bottom? Yes. Yes, agree with Dapper Black Shell. Unsit on hat. Can anyone unsit on the hat? Maybe. I don't know. Turn hat upside down, then sit on the hat? Yes, agree with Chuffed about duds. Sitting on upside down hat to unrumble. Pipe Panther 413. These men are leading you astray. Sitting on the hat again will only cause it further damage. This will be the case even if the rumple hat is inverted? Yes, that will be the case regardless of the hat's orientation. Greatly respect Pipe Fan's 413 knowledge of finery. I endorse his warning. Me too. So do I. On Pipe 413's recommendation, I withdraw my motion to unsit on the hat. One more socks changes status to apologetic. Okay, I'm now refraining from unsitting on hat. Other ideas? Yes. Go on. Do you suppose it's possible that rumple head object may have intrinsic value? I do not understand. Thinking outside the shell here. Perhaps bring rumple object to Haberdasher for appraisal? You suspect damage from bottom has caused hat to appreciate? Fascinating point of speculation, I wonder. If that is the case... Oh my god, do I really have to read this? Are you suggesting damaged hat will look more dapper? It is a possibility. Oh, what if hat liker struts in public wearing a new rumple head object with pride? What if hat liker begins new fashion sensation? What an exciting thing that would be. I want to be popular and famous, but I do not think I have the courage. What if you were to have company and wearing a damaged hat? Yes, maybe I'll sit on my favorite hat as well. Yes, me too. Let us all create rumple head objects, wear proudly. I cannot condone this activity, gentlemen. Pipefan 413. Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Incinerate the damaged hat immediately. Oh, shit, the dignitary. Hat liker, incinerate the damaged hat immediately. Do not ever wear such a thing in public. Huh. Burn the hat, burn the hat, burn the hat. They're not dapper at all. Burn the mistake with fire. Oh my god. Oh shit. The Condess is talking. Okay. Yo, I can't deal with this prissy hat chat no more. Public work, my ass. What a waste of royal gold. Chuffed about that changes stats to bowing. This is what I get for letting all proper dudes run shit instead of nasty clowns. The dignitary changes stats to doffing hat. At the dignitary, I want my ring back, motherfucker. That's how the Condess talks. It's literally just Mina. Great. Years in the future. Minus several. Roxy. Oh my gosh, she's writing stuff. Examine Wizard Fig Journal. Yeah, so she's got the... So she literally lives in like... Okay, no. She's got windows, but they're all closed. So I think her room would be that appendage over here. Like, there's the main door, there's the big room. That's not her bedroom. That's the one... I don't know. Man, it's such a confusing design. You know? Where with the river running below it, but... Yeah, so the fenestrated plains, it shows like a very beautiful sky. Instead of the eternal rain, I guess. So yeah. That kind of sucks. Poor Roxy. Wizardy Herbert. Oh, hey, what's that? Holy fucking shit. Okay. Well, this is a good point to leave it at. I'm gonna leave it at 5575. Perfect little page to stop it at. And I said 5555. But I saw Jane crying, and I was like, no, come on. Poor Janie. Also, 12/13/2012 at 23:53. Oh, hey, when was like 12/12? Oh, this page. Okay. 12/12 of 2012. It's very cool. Also, 12 FL, 12 ounces. Interesting. Right. So, freaking 438 pages we read this time. Not many pages, but they were full of dialogue. For example, the whole thing with Mina. Right? And, yeah. Well, shit. That's the end of it. That's the end of it, and we're gonna leave it at this peaceful little page with Roxy writing some wizard stuff with a little wizard plush next to her. And the window is showing honestly a very, very pretty view of, like, I guess something she would like seeing instead of just eternal fucking depressing rain. So I feel for Roxy. I feel kind of, I don't know, I feel kind of bad for her, really. And I think now is a great time to tell you that Friday 10th, I did intend on recording some stuff, but it was very late at night. So I was like, this is pointless, alright? I realized that I had recorded a black screen. I didn't set something up with OBS, and it just recorded a black screen. I don't know what happened, but believe me, if I checked OBS, it would be an understatement to say that I checked OBS 100 times today to make sure it was actually recording the screen, and I'm pretty sure it has been recording the screen this whole time. Because I don't know what fucking thing I did or didn't do or check in OBS that just, like, yeah, I never checked OBS, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, I got a couple hours of fucking black screen, god damn it. I didn't exactly get to the Mina section, even though it was like pretty it was a pretty short distance from where we left. Right. I mostly just took a bunch of breaks for that recording, so yeah. Freaking wow. Lots of new characters, and I feel like I'm starting to do samey voices for them, kind of. I really don't know what's with Mina, like my voice for Mina. Because I kind of feel like I want to go for, like, I don't know, like, I guess some ghetto energy. I don't know, ghetto stuff, like, for Mina slash the Condes, but at the same time, not really. Whoever makes it to this part of the video, thank you for watching. Thank you for listening, for sitting down with me, for lying down in your bed, and I don't know, you might be asleep right now. Who knows? Maybe you are awake. In that case, in which case, hi, hello, or if you're asleep, then hi. I hope I didn't wake you up with any, like, super loud fucking like narration of dialogue or whatever. You know, pretty crappy dialogue. I mean, pretty crappy narration, not dialogue. Actually, no, pretty crappy dialogue. What the fuck was Caliborn about? Oh my god. I don't know. He's something. He really is something. Anyway, yeah, that's gonna be that for part 9 of reading Homestuck. Thank you for watching, and I will see you in a couple weeks. I don't know, maybe a month. Who knows? I'm genuinely kind of like overworking myself here, but I kind of like it. It's fun. It's really fun. So yeah, this was Diabolical, and goodbye. Goodbye. I am stopping the Audacity recording at 12 hours, 48 minutes, and 53 seconds. So, thank you all. Actually, no, let's close it at 12 hours and 49 minutes. There we go. Goodbye. See you all. Love you all. This was Diabolical, and good night.